Test need to 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 prova nije prova dude. Test need to need to test prova nije test need to test prova nije test need to prova nije test need to test prova nije prova du test need to prova nije
for the European Eastern Championship 2025. It is playoff times for Dota 2. I am Waxin, joined by Pop, bringing you the first best of 3 of the day between
Bulgaria and Romania, of course. Bulgaria, they came straight to the lower bracket, of course, out of the groups. They got third place. Romania, they were in the upper bracket, but they lost 0-2 to North Macedonia.
Oh, that is true. And this is a game, if you win this one, that means you will get into the top 4, of course, as I was still Vlad, by the way, on the screen.
Were you?
Yeah, I was, absolutely, of course I was. But we are already underway with the draft. The two teams have met in the group stage in a best-of-1 pop, where Romania managed to defeat Bulgaria just yesterday morning. So effectively 24 hours ago, let's see if Bulgaria has managed to find something in Romanians' draft that they could maybe catch them by surprise.
Well, I mean, we saw, again, that special combo from Romania, of course, at Marcy IO.
Yes.
And it started off well, but towards the end, it wasn't looking all that great. But as we are starting off with the draft, you guys can't see it yet.
Yeah, we're going to take you through the draft in a moment, as we have on our screen the mid laner of Romania's team, the very coveted Omar Wiha, former second place at TI. He has had a very good tournament so far. I would say, well, the Romanian squad has had a good tournament. They only lost 2 games overall to 2 of the Titans in the form of North Macedonia yesterday, and in their group stage versus the other undefeated team of the group stages. We're now taking a look at what we can expect. Of course, Pop, please tell me what the difference is between a best of 3 and a best of 1, and how can this affect Bulgaria, as this is going to be their first best of 3 game of the tournament.
It is their first best of 3 of the tournament, and not only that, but it is an elimination game. As we are in the lower bracket, you lose here, you are out. Now, compared, of course, to a best of 1, right? And maybe in a best of 3, you can go for maybe some more unconventional peaks, maybe something, because there's no instant defeat, right?
Of course.
You lose one of the games, you can still come back. And arguably, if you ask some of the people, losing the first game and then coming back is a lot easier, because you're getting the momentum into the win into your sails, while the other team is losing momentum. But we do have the draft on the screen. Ooh. And we already got Shadow Shaman and Tiny.
I love this start. Great bans from Romania. Of course, the biggest one from Pop is the Dawnbreaker ban, which so far has been the most played and contested hero of the tournament. Romania appreciating the strength of the hero, realizing how much of a thorn it was in their side yesterday, and banning it out. Shadow Shaman, one of the best supports in the meta. And then Bulgaria is going for the Tiny, that I personally am not the biggest fan of, because I feel like the hero just needs a little bit too much these days to make it work.
I think we saw, we did see a Tiny in the group stage. I think it
lost.
Well, it did, but I think it was it mid? Maybe
it was a core Tiny, that's correct.
It was a core Tiny, yeah. So we also see the, onto the bans, right? Romania started off with Iesf, Queen of Pain,
and
Invoker, and the Dawnbreaker that you were mentioning. I mean, Iesf, we get that, right? They had a very tough time yesterday against North Macedonia. Queen of Pain, promo ban, I think we've seen 1.
There's a bit of a change-up, though. Romania was banning the Templar. Never mind. There it is, Templar Assassin, but not in the first phase, but the second one. Bulgaria taking out Kanka, the staple of 77, Bat Rider and Timbersaw, 2 of the Wiha heroes, and now they're targeting Blink with the Brewmaster ban and Axe, trying to take Romania out of their comfort zone. And so far, we have seen a lot of success from the likes of Belarus and North Macedonia, 2 teams that prioritize first picking the mid hero. Romania hasn't really done this tournament, at least not just yet. And Bulgaria here, this Tiny could be mid. It could also be flexed and maybe played as a support.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways that you can enable a Tiny, but it comes up with what he's paired with, right? And so far, it's not, well, of course, it's not their turn to choose. It's of course, Team Romania, and they got a Shadow Shaman, but what do you follow that up with? I mean, we've seen...
They're burning a lot of reserve time. Both teams have lost over a minute of their reserve time, Pop.
We've seen a lot of different supports. If that is the case, it's going to be the Underlord.
Let them cook. One of the...
Another new hero.
Yeah, we've not had Underlord on stream at all, ladies and gentlemen. Abyssal Underlord has a lot of teamfight control. Will be going for that Pit of Malice, of course, potentially paired up with the Gleipnir, which is much better on him now due to the new build-up for the item. Bulgaria will respond with one of the S-tier picks of the meta, Undying, alongside another great support in the Dark Willow, but it's the IO coming in from Romania and the Marcy right up next. We're gonna have the Fleeting Fury from 77 paired up with Flash. Pop, they were meant to win that game. We all know it was 1.5 mistakes that kind of costed them taking it to a game 3. And I love seeing that they're confident in their hero. They know their strengths, and they're going to go for them. And I can fully respect that from them. And now with the Abyssal Underlord, the ultimate, the Fiend's Gate, will be able to join up the global power of the Marciaio.
Team Romania is also going to have the last pick, which is going to be interesting because so far they just need, technically, they just need a mid laner, right? So they could get a counter in if they realize where, well, first of all, where the Tiny is playing, right? Because, of course, Undying and Dark Willow are going to be both supports. So,
well, I'm going to tell you this, Pop.
Okay.
Yesterday in Tier 1 Dota, while our tournament was going on at the same time, there was a match victory where Undying was played as a safe lane carry. Sorry, as a mid laner.
As a mid laner?
As a mid laner, rather. And the safe lane carry victory that was very surprising yesterday in Tier 1 was a Hoodwink carry, which is, again, another traditional support.
Oh, okay.
So the teams are definitely finding new ways. And now with the Jakiro reveal, we are confirmed that both the Tiny and the Undying will be cores.
Okay.
You could play Jakiro mid, but not happening.
Maybe not, but this is very interesting. This is an interesting approach to this whole thing. We still need to go through the last 4 bans. And what do you ban here? Considering, well, Bulgaria knows that Romania needs a mid laner, so we're going to target something more. There's the Leshrac ban. Yeah,
something that Romania would love to play. Leshrac loves building Boots of Travel, and that means he would be able to join up with this global team fight and rotations around the map. You know what else is still in the pool and could be played as a mid laner? Not sure if Weha likes playing it. It's the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, yeah.
And the Nature's Prophet, that would mean triple global presence from the side of Romania. They're going to take out the Ursa. Very strong hero, of course, would be paired up amazingly with the Jakiro. Romania is expecting an Undying offlane with a Tiny mid based on this ban. Plenty of time left in the reserve tank. Obviously, that IO Marcy pick enabled Romania to save some of their reserve. They're thinking of the final ban. Bulgaria, also, we have to mention Mind Control, playing support yesterday. Potentially not the Shadow, well, definitely not the Shadow Shaman now because it was picked by Romania. So we'll have to see Mind Control on the Willow or the Jakiro. Obviously, a very experienced player, so we'll see how he does with that one. So we'll see how he does with that one.
Or maybe he changes up. Maybe he plays a different position, which is...
He's going... The flexibility in the team, I don't hate it. It is a stage game. He's got the most experience in his team by far. And Romania themselves will be banning the Nature's Prophet. Maybe a statement that they not want to go for the Weha mid Nature's Prophet, which versus Tiny, maybe not the best matchup. 10 seconds to go before we enter the reserve time for Bulgaria.
Well, still, you're still targeting mid laners here. What could they go for? That is a big question.
There's a lot of heroes in the pool still. I believe the Puck is not banned out, and the Puck has been one of the most banned heroes of the tournament. Right. So a Dark Willow Puck is a classic combination. You get the coil plus the Terrorize to break the coil, and quite hard to get onto the Puck. Of course, you got the Shaman and the Pit of Malice, so you could catch him off guard. But it's going to be the Meeple ban from Bulgaria. A respect ban for Weha. And the final Terrorblade pick, that's going to be the carry of Bulgaria, which, well, that still leaves the Puck potentially open for the Romanian squad.
Yeah, if Weha wants to go for a Puck, he can. Cannot go for his signature hero, but I don't think, I don't think it would have been...
What about the Lina here?
Ooh.
Well, we're going to find out in just a moment. It's the Slardar Weha mid. We saw North Macedonia actually ban this yesterday versus Romania, so they knew something. I mean, I know this is a hero that he likes running in pubs, and now it shows up here. A very good pick from the Slardar. With the Corrosive Haze, he will be able to reduce the armor of all of these heroes. It's going to be quite a tough time, and reducing armor of the heroes is going to enable even further the right-click damage of the Marcy as well, which we saw how strong she can be. Even when playing from behind yesterday versus North Macedonia, she was solo killing the Dawnbreaker and the puck even without the IO. So I think I've got my prediction, Pop, but I'm going to put you on the spot. Who do you think has the upper hand looking at the draft for now?
That is a tough question, to be honest. I mean, I can't remember, who did we see that played Jakiro absolutely perfect? It was one of the
Belarus.
Stage. It was
I think it was Belarus.
I think it was Belarus. So if the same kind of plays come out of this Jakiro and of the Dark Willow,
That's a great point.
I think that... I think with the draft itself, just looking at the heroes and nothing else, I might... The thing is, so for Romania, or Underlord can be very mobile, right?
Absolutely.
Can help out whenever needed. We know Marcio are going to be all over the map. And the facet of the chicken fingers for the Shadow Shaman. Let's go. So it's not going to be the
Massive Serpent Ward
the
is
Massive
out.
Serpent Ward.
Well, I predict Romania can win this game. I think they will win this game. I think they've got the upper hand in the draft, Pop, and I believe they just need to hit their tempo. There is a risk of them getting outscaled by the Terrorblade, which would be quite similar to what we saw from the Gyro yesterday later on. But this time around, I think they've got some tools to deal with it as we are taking a look at the facets. We've got Marcy as the carry for 77 with the Fleeting Fury. We got leg day for the Slardar of Weeha and mid. Demon's Reach for Blink's Undying. Chicken Fingers for Blade Moose's Shadow Shaman. And the Kritzkrieg for the IO. Elsewhere, for Team Bulgaria, Condemned on the Terrorblade, Throwing Shade. Twin Terror, which is the facet that helps Chikiro win the lane. Crash Landing for the Tiny. And the Rotting Mids for the Undying. So we've got the players already ready to get for some action.
Oh, interesting. No smoke just yet. Oh, it's a late smoke from kind of both teams. Starting to look for a pick, starting to look for some early aggression. They're not going to find anything, though. At least for now.
The late smokes from both teams, and we have to be quite quiet because the players are on stage and the sound is loud. I don't want to give away any of the rotations. This is something we need to keep in mind. It's a bit of a difference to being in the booth.
Yeah, I guess it comes down to how excited we get. So
absolutely. I love that we actually have the players right now looking in their natural form.
Yeah.
Flash on the IO. Will tether out there safely. And I believe this should be a fairly even bounty trade. Blink and Weeha found one respectively, and then Jakiro plus the Undying will get the other for themselves. Now, we might be looking at some body blocks to see if we can skew the lane in their favor. Yeah, Blink is already doing that up top. And Blade Moose shows up much stronger laner from both the Jakiro and the Shadow Shaman with the Chicken Fingers instead of the Massive Serpent Word. But wow, look at the zone in mid already. Charging up those bashes, Weeha already has a deny lead over Knowledge.
Oh, there we go, just hit level 2, and that's going to help him deal a good amount of damage. In the meantime, in the top lane, Blade Moose not really feeling too healthy, but it's going to be all good, I think, just at the start. Not really going to commit to a lot, although...
Flash is fine. Should be fine. He's trying to right it. Okay, has a Fairy Fire evidence. He's going to get disposed in a second, and the Wisp will fall. It's going to be a nice first blood going towards evidence, but then the split kill and the XP boost going towards 77. Weeha now taking some tower hits, but Slardar is a very tanky hero with 5 armor.
And again, doing a lot of damage to the Tiny. Another bash, and well, he gets a very large amount of HP, but at the end of the day, they're still both going to be okay. Couldn't say the same about Flash, though.
It is a way harder lane to play into the Undying because when you are running the IO Marcy, you need to be together, which means the spam from the Undying will always, or most likely, often connect onto both of you, taking your strength away as we get a bit of a replay from that first blood fight between Evidence and Flash.
It was still a little weird on that fight. I mean, he was very committed to the kind of 1v1 against the Dark Willow.
I think he was stuck. That's why.
He might have been, but Marcy was very late to the party.
Lost in mid. Knowledge eating a ton of damage, but so is Weeha. They
Not
do
a
have the
mana,
bottles, and the water rune will be picked up, so he'll be fine. He's got a double creep wave he needs, but so is Weeha. They
Not
do
a
have the
mana,
bottles, and the water rune will be picked up, so he'll be fine. He's got a double creep wave he needs to farm now. Up top, how's the last hits looking like? 5 for Blink and 7 for the Terrorblade of Lil Pleb.
I think we has basically the most comfortable, even with the denies, even though Tiny is not too far behind, right?
This Undying has a massive lead over the Marcy. Great start from the offlane of the Bulgarian squad. You need to shut down 77. Blade boost, blood grenade, and he will fall to the right click of Lil Pleb. Now Blink tries to man up, deal some damage, steal some HP, but he does not have level 3 just yet. So the Jakiro will be fine. Now Flash gets caught by the Brambles in the Undying, and that's why Undying is one of the strongest heroes in the meta. One more right click might get it done. He turns around and he falls to Evidence's last right click. We got a high five from the Bulgarian offlane duo as this bottom Marcy Io is struggling more than it ever had this tournament, in the laning phase at least.
Maybe again, maybe being a little overconfident could be the case. In the meantime,
It is a hard lane to play into, I think.
It is, it is. Meanwhile, Weeha just bullying Knowledge.
A little bit. He does have a slight lead. And the kill potential will get there, I believe, as soon as Weeha gets, well, definitely when he gets level 6, but maybe level 5 might also be a moment where Knowledge could be in trouble. We see a couple bashes there. Blink and Blade Moose. Looking towards maybe potentially pulling the creep wave under his tower. Back to mid we go. Knowledge getting zoned out a little bit, but still has 14 last hits to the 17 of Weeha. This is a global chronosphere, that's what I call that.
Oh, there we go. Everyone got stuck because of the global chronosphere, and we got disconnected.
It happens. Actually, it happens all the time. It's just this is a Valve bug that they need to fix. Genuinely, it happens to me every couple of games.
Okay.
So we're gonna get
disconnect.
Yes, yeah. It just disconnects you automatically for no reason. We're gonna get it back into game.
It's not because you're angry.
No. Sadly not. We actually had Weeha himself disconnect. Yeah, but he's back in. I told you, it's just a normal bug. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. It's still in beta, the game.
Oh.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
It's still in beta?
Yeah, it's actually a pre-alpha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then it makes sense. You find those small bugs.
Yeah, every now and then, like a tiny indie developer.
But
we got the G's in the chat, ready to go. Back. They've been completely destroyed by the Undying. They've been completely destroyed by the Undying as we have 6 players disconnected. 7 if you count the Observer. As we have 6 players disconnected. 7 if you count the Observer.
Well, we saw what Marcio can do from Team Romania. I don't think even if they are in a lane that is not advantageous to them, they could still do really well. But I think it's again Team Bulgaria that are very good at punishing them.
Yeah. I mean. And that's why they got their hands on the Undying. They might have expected, they might have even predicted they're going to go for the Marcy Io, as it was one of these expected picks from Romania because they played well with them versus Kosovo. They had a great showing versus North Macedonia, right? So why change it if it has looked very, very good? Obviously, with these pauses on and off, I'm wondering how do you think it affects the players on stage that have maybe a little bit less experience?
Well, if you have a little less experience, you're always going to be constantly under pressure when you're in the stage, especially not only in the boots, right? We were talking to the guys of Ireland yesterday that played for CS, and they were saying that it is a completely, well, not all of them because some of them did play at high level, but they were saying that in the boots it's a completely different situation, right? You're feeling the pressure. You're feeling a lot of pressure onto you, right? So it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough if you don't have. And I think this pause could actually help, right? Because of course everyone else can see, but we can still see the game and some of the chat there, and everyone is
they've got some valid points, I have to say, but we're not going to express them on stream for the viewers.
But no, what I was trying to say is they're still feeling okay, right? They're talking within themselves, with the enemy team as well. I mean, I would assume like they're friends outside of the game, right? So So this could help the players with less experience just because it kind of pauses the feeling of pressure, right? It kind of pauses because you're not doing anything right now. You're trying to get things fixed and all that, but well, I guess we'll see. But so far, not the best start. Not the best start for Team Romania. So for Bulgaria, they're going to be feeling confident. We get
Mind Control on our screen, another one of the legendary players in this tournament, and I believe a former TI winner, of course, as well.
There is a slight situation here, but
yeah, but let's continue about. Let's talk a little bit about the rest of the tournament so far, Pop. Right? So we've got the other lower bracket matchup coming up after this series, which will be played between Hungary and their opponents that are looking very, very strong, Turkey.
Yeah.
Turkey has had one of the best tournaments so far, barely losing to Belarus in the upper bracket final, and. That's going to be a very, very tough mountain to climb for Hungary, as we are now very, very close to seeing, the very strong top four. And I must ask you, what teams do you think will round out at that top four? Who's going to join the upper bracket team of Belarus and North Macedonia? Do you think Bulgaria is the favorite versus Romania? Do you think Hungary stands a chance versus Turkey later today?
Well, based on what we've seen, right? I know Romania did lose yesterday to North Macedonia 2-0, and the first game was, well, fairly quick. The second one was a little closer. It was actually in favor of Romania for some time. So I know that is not the level that we used to from Romania, but at the same time, you were saying that inconsistency is actually a very big problem for them. So one can only hope that they're doing a lot better. For Bulgaria, in the meantime, I mean, they have been consistent, right? They've won the games that they could. They didn't the ones that they couldn't. So I guess it's just a battle of who's feeling a lot better today in this game. In the other one, though, Turkey, I mean, they were just very dominant in their group. They did not lose a game in the group. They did lose to Belarus, but it was one hell of a game. I mean, if you missed it and you want to check it out, it was a great game between Turkey and Belarus. The first game of playoffs. It ended with a third of game of like over 60 minutes, and it was so close you couldn't tell who was going to win and who was going to lose. So yeah, it was a banger game. But I think Turkey should have the upper hand over Hungary. I don't think that's any kind of discussion, because we did get to see a game of Hungary against Belarus yesterday in the group stage. One of the last, I think it was our last game in the group stage, and Hungary were not really looking all that strong.
Well, this is just our basic predictions at the beginning of the second playoff day, but we have an update for the viewers at home, and of course those in the audience that might not know what is going on. We will be going back from the get-go with a quick remake. That doesn't mean we're going to go to the drafting phase again. No, we will restart from 0-0 with the same picks, as we lost about a minute and a half right there due to the disconnects. So luckily for the teams, it will be an even playing field starting back from the beginning, which I'm going to ask you, Pop, do you think this kind of slightly helps Romania? I mean, they were feeding hard that bottom lane.
I mean, I want to say that it won't be, the biggest difference, right? I don't think it's going to make the biggest difference just because it was still very early on.
Well, it's fine. They gave away already a little bit of a lead. Flash misclicked his Fairy Fire, so that means he's not going to have a Fairy Fire in lane. He just consumed it, which you might think is not the biggest of deals, but a Fairy Fire onto Io is a burst of heal for his teammate that he's tethered to. So, I mean, yeah, it's the pressure, it's the nerves. We were asking how could the pause affect the players. We saw it right there and then. This is what happens when you try to move an item in your inventory, and instead of drag it, you just press it. Happens to the best of them, as we just saw on our screen and live for the audience at home.
Yeah, well, It is what it is. At the end of the day, you can be too mad about it. Once again, the late smokes from both teams. And I guess they're going to try to do the same exact thing as they did when we started originally.
Well, it seems that way. The smokes are very similar to the first ones.
Hopefully, there won't be any problems anymore, just because, you know, it can get annoying at one point.
Back to runes. Evenly traded yet again, I believe. 2 for Romania. A single one picked up. No, the second one will be collected by Knowledge, and we get Blink and Blade Moose. It feels like we are watching a replay, not necessarily a restart, but it is the default approach to the laning phase that you need to be taking. Now we got a refraction. Blade Moose gets caught. Liquid Fire on top of him. He's trying to run away. He does have the shackles if he wants to turn around for some heal. Ooh, nice juke out. Lil Pleb in the tree line. We'll catch him for a little bit. And Blink plus the Jakiro will be trading blows. We now have a goat from the chicken fingers of Blade Moose. So far, so good. As we're back to kick things off with this game. Pop, we saw we are zoning out Knowledge quite well in the early portions of, well, pre-restart. Do you think Knowledge is going to change something up here?
I think he's bound to, right? Just because Weeha was doing a sensational job of just keeping him at bay. So something needs to change. I don't know. Well, at least he changed his skin. I think that.
Did he change it?
I think he did. I think he did. So at least he's got that going. Maybe that was the problem.
Confidence boost.
He was too easy to spot.
Oh, got this also. The Undying turns around. They need to go away. Look at the Undying. He doesn't care if he's getting pushed back in and punched. He's fully sustainable. One of the strongest laners in the meta right now.
Certainly not going to be easy, as we saw in the first 5 minutes before the remake. It's not going to be easy for the Marciaio in this lane, but at the same time, most of the time, you know, when we saw this combo of Marciaio, they were very effective at just being all over the map, right? It wasn't necessarily in the laning phase, although they did really well in the laning phase as well in the playoff game. Yep. They were also ever present on other sides of the map and just doing a lot of damage. But can they do it here as they take a fight, which is looking a little dire?
I mean, so far they got more lassies than they had last game in 5 minutes. So I love seeing that from 77 and Flash. Meanwhile, up top, Blade Moose started with a boost of speed. So I think he might have needed to pull some regen. I can see him using a Clarity right now. And Blink, he's eating a ton of damage from Chip and Chair, which is the Jakiro Twin Terror Scare, the Liquid Fire plus Liquid Frost. Very strong knowledge. Wanted to TP back to lane. Weeha will stun him, and now he pursues. This could be a massive play, even if he doesn't get the kill. He's taking Knowledge very low HP. A second Slithering Crush, and now the first blood most likely going in. Knowledge tries to bottle up. The bottle just arrived. Weeha's really trying to get it. That's got to be first blood solo for the Slardar. And he's got the creeps under his tower. Knowledge really very much punished with that TP attempt. Up top, Blink finds the kill into the Jakiro. Blade Moose turns into a goat, but will be right-clicked down by the Metamorphosis Terrorblade.
The Lotus as well for Terrorblade, but
Blood Grenade. 77 is really manning up. We have Flash trying to hide in the tree line, and he will die to evidence. Tombstone getting popped, and Flash is the only casualty in this exchange.
I think overall is good for... Oh, Blink caught out. There's Blade Moose with the help. And that is going to be okay. Narrowly avoiding the fire as well.
Blink needs to go heal up a little bit to wait for the tangos.
So I think it's good that Weeha gets that opening kill onto the Tiny, just because he was very aggro.
I mean, look at the last hits after that kill.
Oh yeah, that's fair. But look, he was very aggro when before the game was remade, and he couldn't have gotten the kills before.
Level 5 to level 3 in the mid lane. You know why? Because not only he killed the Tiny, but the Tiny had the TP in cooldown because he wanted to use it and got interrupted. It's a complete domination in the mid lane from this overall last pick Slardar. 24th pick coming in clutch for the side of Romania. As right now Blink is also doing fairly decent. A couple of last hits behind the Terror Blade, but he has the creeps under his tower, which is going to be very good for him. Rebound to get the last hit from 77, who also has a much better start to the laning phase. Back in mid, Weeha, halfway towards level 6, gets another deny. Slowing down. We got an early level advantage for Lil Pleb. Minute 6 is going to be very interesting, but yeah, dying right now. You might need to use... Oh, Flash is going to come in, heal 77. The right click doesn't connect with the Marcy. Narrow escape from the Romanian squad. The Decay couldn't quite get the nuke, and the Willow couldn't get the right click. Back in mid, look at Weeha diving behind the tier 1, between tier 1 and tier 2. Almost gonna find level 6, and Blink finds the kill to the Jakiro. Blade Moose well died to his own refraction. Lil Pleb gets away for now. No point in Pit of Malice as Blink is only level 4. 28 last hits and 10 denies for the Undying, up there in par with the Slardar in mid.
So basically what we're seeing so far is Weeha doing a very good job at bullying Tiny. In the meantime, in the bottom lane, Marcy's kind of getting bullied.
Well, you say that. She's had the same amount of last hits as the Undying, which is very good.
I don't think she's got that, but they keep getting pushed back.
Yeah. There's a bit of zoning going on, of course, but I think the Marcy's doing way too good for this lane, actually. I think she should have been way more punished, so maybe a bit of a better understanding of the game compared to the first attempt. Avalanche toss, level 6 to level 5. We've got the Corrosive Haze available. Blink has level 5 now. He's right-clicking Lil Pleb. Lil comes, wraps around. Sunder level 6 right away, and this Undying could be caught off guard, and he will fall. Does throw the Firestorm away, but it's a great wraparound. Now bottom, we've got a 3-4-1 in the Undying. He's trying to heal up, has the Tombstone, has the Golem, and he will die before getting the kill. That's going to be a lot of the XP going towards the Romanian squad. Flash and Blade Moose just need to run away. Undying respawns right away due to the innate ability. Can he find another decay? He will not.
A little lucky there for the IO to be staying alive, barely narrowly avoiding death, but in the meantime, of course, Tiny is going to require some help. Weeha start are very, very dangerous.
Would you like Weeha to keep staying mid and try to apply the pressure on Tiny, or would you like to see him maybe rotate to the side lanes, Pop?
No, I would say rotate. Just because that's what he did usually with Timber, right? And we saw him roam quite a lot and help out his teammates, and arguably these teammates do need it, but oh, there's the lasso, and he's gone.
See that? There's a good damage coming in. We have the Fiend's Gig as well from Blink showing up to the party. Meanwhile, Evidence is getting it double to the bottom, and that's going to be a 2-for-2. Blink comes up to the party, gets some XP, goes back top. Even trade Evidence escaping with effective 1 HP, killing the carry and the position 5 of the Romanian squad.
That's not good.
It is the strength of the Dark Willow plus the Undying. I wonder what the build for the Marcy will be this game. We saw them use the Armlet in the Kosovo game and the Battle Fury in the game versus North Macedonia.
You think they can go for something completely different this time?
No, it must be one of the two. But which one are they going to go for, right? Looking at the way this laning phase is going, they might have to settle for the Armlet. Weeha has a haste rune, and the Guardian Sprint doesn't even need to be used. Bash after bash. Jakiro comes in, crash landing, will not land onto the Slardar. Weeha is waiting, going even deeper, has another Slithering Crush, going for the Jakiro this time around. Ice Path, buy some time, tier 2 Bash. Really keeping them all at bay. Does not want to dive the tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, bottom, level 6 for Evidence, really maximizing the impact of this Dark Willow. She's got way higher level than the Shaman and the Io. We will get a kill in mid, but down bottom, this Marcy Willow Undying duo is destroying the Romanian safe lane. And now Flash is going to die to another DK double kill.
How do you go about this one? Interestingly enough,
I think you need to sack the lane.
yeah, I mean, interestingly enough, Marcy's still ahead of Tiny in terms of net worth. So you can still, well, you know, get up there. And Weeha's basically battling the Terrorblade.
If I'm
At
not
the end of
wrong,
the day.
by the way, I think the Undying is being played by Mind Control. I believe the Undying is being played by Mind Control, actually. He's not the support this time around. Which might be, you know, an explanation for why he is popping off right now in that offlane position. TI winner from the offlane. TP mid from Evidence wants to steal the Arcane Rune. High fives Weeha. And then they go back to their own respective ways. You know what, Pop? You are correct. This is a different build for the Marcy. She's going for the Maelstrom instead.
Oh, there we go. It's a little unexpected. I mean,
It's a change-up, that's for sure.
it is for sure. I mean, I guess it's situational, but
Maybe to deal with the Terrorblade illusions, I suppose. Slaughter.
considering Terrorblade is leading in network, I don't think it's a bad call. There's the surround. They're going to try to catch them. But they might not be able to. Might be a little too slow. Also, the thing is, last time they fought, I don't think Marcy had level 6, and, well, IO.
That is a big power spike for the Marcy.
Yeah.
That is when she not only unlocks her ultimate, the Unleash, but also unlocks the punches from the rebound, Fleeting Fury. Tier 1 bottom will be claimed by Bulgaria with a rotation for a Terrorblade. Dark Willow is here, has the Bedlam, but she's not leeching onto someone. They actually want to turn around and Evidence. There's no way for him to escape. Nice, disposed to terrorize. Keeps her alive. 1-for-1, Blink coming in with the Fiend's Gate in the front line. Meanwhile, Weeha gets a soul kill onto the Tiny. 77 has to rebound away. There's a lot of damage, and Evidence turns around with a right click. They do manage to find a respective support for both sides. Metamorphosis will run out. The problem is this Terrorblade is leading the network chart.
Yeah, but Weeha's coming in with a Slaughter.
It's gonna be impossible. That would have needed to be a blind Blink stun. The Blink gets interrupted.
Okay, he's not going to go for it.
The status quo remains the same.
Oh, being very aggressive against the level 10 TB.
Smells the Blood Grenade, force out a massive rotation, and they're out. 2 TPs had to be used for that one. Some of them cancelled. Level 7 Marcy scaring a level 10 Terrorblade is not something you often see. Blink, level 9, also doing very well for the Undying. The 2 cores that are struggling, Pop, are the Marcy and the Tiny. Tiny actually doesn't even have a game. He's almost outfarmed by his own support.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, Marcy surely not having a great... Oh, that's an amplifying damage rune bottled up by Weeha. So he's going to be even more dangerous next time they fight. They might be wanting to look for a fight with that in a bottle, but we'll see if that's going to be the case. Although the Pit Lord actually overtook Undying in terms of net worth. So Blink is doing a very good job. And all things considered, I think Marcy's in a pretty good spot as well with everything that happened in the lane.
Yeah, easy. It's easy for us to judge, but that lane is very difficult.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Undying, he now has a fully completed Blade Mail, and we saw how much the Blade Mail have punished Romania yesterday. Let's see if it's going to happen again. Everybody farming for a little bit. Let's see if they're going to find anybody. Blink. Nasty Beast bottom. Golem comes out, so does the Serpent Word, and now they want to cut their losses. Blink is actually committed by himself with the Fiends Gate. Really want to kill the Undying. Firestorm, can it get cast? We have a jump in from 77. It is a 1-for-1 trade, but the carry will maybe get saved by the IO. No, it will not. And now the Relicate comes in. Actually, it did. It's the Shadow Shaman that fell. The Relicate worked out. The Marcy will be taken to safety. Flash sacrificing himself for his Marcy. Buys the mech, so even if he dies, he's not going to lose too much gold. But the problem is, Lil Pleb, he found another double, and he's up to 8K net worth. Now,
One of the scariest things, right, is a farmed up TB. we were talking about the game yesterday against North Macedonia, where of course Marciaio were present. Marci was having a great game, but North Macedonia had a gyro.
For the late game, yeah.
Yeah, for the late game. And the longer the game took, the harder it would have been to deal with gyro. Now, there's a difference here, right? Because it's not only Marciaio. They got the Slardar, and they got the Pit Lord as well.
Shielded Slardar. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. Slardar and Underlord are very good control heroes in the mid to late game, but can they keep up to par with the Terrorblade? That I'm not so certain of. This tier 1 tower is under siege. Weeha keeps hitting once and then falling back. I like that with the blink. You know, playing the hero to the very edge of his ability. Still second in net worth. We now see the Undying killing some stacks. He's going to go for a Halberd next, after the Blade Mail.
So you think they should try and close out the game as fast as possible and not wait until the late game?
I think Romania should have the lead right now, and the truth is they do not.
It's kind of equal, at least in terms of gold.
Yeah.
In terms of kills, sure, they are behind, but it's not the end of the world.
Lil Fleb is also a very reliable carry, and his expertise is dealing with matches and games in the late game. That's one of the other reasons I'm concerned with. And he's playing, obviously, a staple of his in the form of the Terrorblade. We see him level 25 on the hero, so effectively a Grandmaster as well. Oh, minute 16. Power Rune found top by the Jakiro regen. Albert up completed for the Slardar, Crimson Guard for the Underlord. Any other big items around the corner? Let's see. We have a Shard queued up next by the Slardar. Going for the pipe is going to be Blink, who is farming around the map very effectively. How far is the Shaman from a Blink? That's what I'd love to see. Walks up high ground, spotted by Evidence. Blade Loose, doing some damage from the Bedlam. The Shaman will die, but Blink comes in. They have the circle push down. They got the kill coming up next, and now Terrorblade comes to the party. That's a massive toss onto the Marci. She has to rebound away. Terrorize still being used. Romania manages to disengage for now. Blade Moose is getting chased by the Undying, and he will die to DDK. At least they found the tower? They didn't even find the tower. That is...
I think it was
no, it is. They got the tower, and they traded the Shadow Shaman. Now there's a smoke up from Bulgaria. No Fiend's Gate, no Relocate. They find a kill here. They could convert it to a couple of objectives afterwards.
Yeah, surely if they take down the duo, it's going to be Roche right after. Looking at the wrong side of the map, though.
Oh, they spotted the Undying. The smoke broke. Dispose. Blade Mail. You can't hit him now. Going for the TP attempt. The IO survives. And now the carry. He needs to be... He's got to get caught. The avalanche is there from the Tiny. We only lose one, but the problem is we lost the bigger one. Tiny just walking up, finding some success with that, and his courier will also get caught. That's quite a tragic one. It was a Mithril hammer. Did you see Blink slice that pizza?
Yeah, it was very precise.
It's a beautiful taunt.
Oh, hello.
It's kind of like an emote, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted to see. The Blink coming out right now for both teams. The mid laner of Bulgaria has his on the Tiny, and now the position 4 support on the Shadow Shaman has it as well. Shard purchased by the Slardar.
Going for the BKB next. As well as Marci, but as we know,
quite a long way off. Another
lost an item on the way, so
another 1700 gold away. So a very, very slow progression here from multiple cores. Both the Marci and the Tiny is really struggling here. This one pop. Do you like the current status quo? You know, going for some gangs, not really pressuring objectives, trying to scale up as much as possible.
I'm not too sure about it, right? Because one of the strong points, again, of this kind of comp that Romania was having, especially whenever we saw Marcio, is that they were ever present everywhere on the map, ganking and helping other teammates. And with Pitlord, you're gonna be having an extra player to do that, right? But they have not really been doing that. Now, you know, Marcio didn't have a great lane, so they will need to just farm around and try and get some more money, just because if they go for ganks right now, I think they might be a little too squishy and they might just go down even if they try to help, right? Which is not really all that worth it, considering your carry's behind, sure, but he can get back up there. Tiny's still nowhere to be seen, by the way.
Yeah, this Tiny is not having a good game at all. You know, we spoke about the impact of Tiny Core, and I told you I'm not the biggest fan of the hero. I thought maybe they're going to flex into position 4. They didn't do it on purpose, but Bro is basically a support right now. As Lil Pleb shows up mid, gets the tower kill, and now they're going to use the Blink reveal, toss back into the meta. And I don't think Blink can tank through all of that. He's going to die. We are coming in, and that's going to be blown apart to Dark Willow. 1 for 1, but we lost the big one in the offlaner. And that's going to be a bit of a gold influx for that Tiny we were talking about.
Well, we saw the Slaughter come in and help. Then again, these guys are just chilling.
There's a shard for the IO. I think it was purchased. I don't think they killed the Tormentor. So, mech into shard. Jakiro. He's spotted, I think, the Marcy. Very interesting that 77 and Flash are playing so far deep in the opponent's jungle. I mean, they've got great vision, Pop. I know you often highlight it, but right now we see it in the former Mighty Minds. They got a lot of sight onto their opponents, and there is something going on, and it is something really, really spicy in the bottom side of the river. Not expecting to see it, but we have the corrosive haze, we've got the serpent words, and that's gonna mean an uncontested early Roshan.
Yeah, there we go. Of course, giving the this to Iesf right now, the most dangerous side of Team Romania. But we're gonna look in a second here at the net worth of Marcy, and you're gonna see a big difference. Jumped up over the Pit Lord as well, and that's surely going to be of a lot of help. Now maybe they can, they can try and roaming around. They can try and help out their teammates, the Wisdom as well.
I wanted to see if level 13 she's going to scale up the second point and dispose or get some stats. I think stats is usually what you choose for the carry. But there's an Aghanim Scepter. Wow. Okay, Mind Control might be out of his mind if he manages to stay long enough alive in a team fight. And the problem is you don't really want to focus on Undying. But speaking of someone that is out of control, it is Lil Pleb, who's going to find level 18, minute 22. His experience is through the roof. He's got 7-0-2 with 264 last hits.
Yeah, he's been farming.
Oh, they got knowledge, maybe. Okay. Blink just showing face for a second, scaring him away. The reason Tiny doesn't have the farm is because Terrorblade has been taking them all.
Yeah, that's fair. The pipe, by the way, for the Underlord as well. The Yule for the Tiny. Oh, the BKB for Marcy. So Maelstrom BKB.
Oh, Ghost Scepter preemptively right there. Okay, that is really unexpected. They're really trying to connect onto them. Avalanche missed, Bramble's not connecting, Ice Path a bit late, and they're forcing TPs out. Bottom, they say, well, you're all mid, well, let's take the tower. We have 2 TPs. It's Mind Control paired up with the Willow coming in bottom.
They both have Blink, and Weeha has a Regen Rune in his bottle as well, so...
Yeah, but Romania also has Blink.
That's fair.
The player.
They do have Blink. I don't know if Blink has Blink.
If Blink does not, Underlord Blink is...
Probably not the what you want to go for.
I mean, it would be definitely memes.
I think he's going for the Eidos as well. I think that's the next item he was going for.
Yeah, I think I was expecting the Glide here to come in early.
The Daedalus for the TV.
Wow. And the Pike done as well.
There's the BKB for Weeha, though.
They've got 2 of them ready, plus the pipe, I think, onto the Underlord.
Yeah.
That's a lot of magic resist so far. Jump in, toss to Riha, here's the BKB, he needs to use it now. He's actually trying to sustain through all of this and he's gonna survive. Shaman comes in with the Hex, jumping in, goes for the Shackles, he is alone. Fiendskate is taking a little too long to arrive to the party, and Blade Moose maybe misunderstanding the call, but it doesn't matter. The Slaughter is alive and the Shaman will be back in 30 seconds, not the biggest loss.
I mean, yeah, but we remember what happened yesterday with that beast.
Massive TP's out. They're going for some knowledge. It's getting pursued by this 77 Marcy. Now the BKB's running out. He wants to go for the TP, and he will manage to get out of there safely. Blink next out. Flash will be sacrificed. But at least they stop the push in mid. Weeha somehow gets caught. He does still have the BKB and the Aegis if needed.
Yeah, he's very quick, so he can just get out of there. You just need to be careful because, as I was saying, we remember what happened yesterday with that Beastmaster kind of jumping in, but then he wasn't necessarily a jump in from the team, and you don't want to jump in by yourself. But still, losing only the IO in that kind of fight, that's still good. Look at it, they are neck and neck in terms of gold right now.
Absolutely.
They're basically equal.
25 minutes and we're back to square zero. We also have a Revenant's Brooch coming up next for the Marcy. The Aegis is about to expire in less than a minute, so that's why we see Bulgaria trying to find someone. They know the BKBs are on cooldown and they see the Marcy. 77 will get out. Weeha coming back in and they want to focus knowledge. He's very low in HP. Yule Scepter up in the air. They're buying the time, but look at a bit of malice from Blink coming in, connecting onto both. There is no Metamorphosis. The Terrorblade does not want any part of that. Another Slithering Crush and Bulgaria lose two. Weeha is chasing, spots mind control. The former teammates, they need to say hello to each other. Nice terrorize pushing them back, but Blink is coming in with a Fiendskate. He is alone as we speak, but the follow-up from Blade Moose is there. Another Fiendskate connecting onto the Willow. The Undying, they're both caught. The Metamorphosis is back up, but Weeha jumping in. The backline, Stun, trying to get the kills. Blade Moose is coming, but that's a perfect macro fire from Bulgaria. 77 does get the carry of Bulgaria, and Romania is wiping them one after the other. Chip and share will fall, and it's a 4-for-2 trade effectively. Mind control still standing, but in the end, it's a full wipe and the triple kill for the Marcy.
Christy Undying getting back to life instantly, but there was a buyback there. There was a buyback from the Jakiro. So he's not going to have that anytime soon.
Wow, so 6-for-2.
Another thing I wanted to say is that, you know, we talked about how it was neck and neck in terms of gold, and it still is very close considering the time right now. But one of the biggest things is that most of that gold is on the TB. It's not on the Tiny, because we know Tiny has fallen behind very heavily.
From the beginning of the game.
Basically, yeah. And, yeah.
Mjolnir.
The only one the Marcy.
The Marcy's almost caught up to the Terrorblade. Yes, it's still a 2k differential, but considering how far behind she was, and look at the bash!
Bye-bye.
That's the life of a support, ladies and gentlemen.
But like, Marcy, he already called up to the Slardar, and the Slardar was super far ahead, 9-0.
Yeah, a beast performance from Slardar. Even the Terrorblade had a flawless one until dying in that one team fight. Knowledge has an amplified damage rune on the Tiny. Gets pinged out by Blink. They might have vision onto him, I believe. He's under the creep wave. Kills it and gets up. Weeha, not the healthiest, really wants to fight for the Wisdom rune, but realizes it's a bit too much of a risk. Let me go away and finish completing my next item.
Now they need to be careful. They don't want to be caught out. They don't want to be surprised. And the same thing applies to Bulgaria, of course. Well, I mean, just after we got detonated a Dark Willow, quickly destroyed it. Oh, the blink out.
Oh,
he bottles the haste rune.
And he's almost getting level 20 as well. Macropire top. And the stun from the Ice Path, but look at Blink stopping all the TPs, so the follow-up is very hard for Mjolnir. The Dark Willow gets caught by Blade Moose, and that's going to be a kill for the support of Team Romania. Now in the backline, he got a solo kill. He's going to pay with his life, but at least he reveals the positioning of the rest of the team. Relocate coming into free. This could be massive double Slithering Crush. They're trying to focus the Tiny. The BKB's running out. They lost both supports now without an IO. They need to get away, but they don't have the BKBs. This might have been a bit too much. The punches are coming in hot, but triple kill from Lil Pleb.
I don't know what I was expecting.
I don't know what I was expecting either. I mean, it doesn't really make any sense for them to do that, but there we go. Maybe a chance to answer back a little bit for Bulgaria.
Absolutely.
The AGS for Slaughter as well.
Level 20, big moment for him. The problem is, this IO getting focused right away in the midst of Terrorblade and Tiny with the amplified damage rune had no chance of survival. I think this might be when we need a Yule Scepter for the IO for him to just like buy like 2 seconds alive in those moments. Which is not an item you really often go to for the IO.
Maybe...
Smoke up.
Maybe they can get the heart.
Lincoln, they see Weehan, he's got the KB, but they're going to chase down him perfectly. Ice Path terrorized Bedlam coming in, and the Slarda falls. Godlike kill streak, perfect score gets claimed. Blink wanted to come with the assist, and he's going to get caught by the Yule Scepter. Underlord doesn't have any other TP, gets caught, and that's the mid and the off lane dying in the span of 10 seconds. Bulgaria now in control of the game.
Getting back up there, it was quite a substantial difference in terms of gold. I think it was over 10k in favor of Team Romania, but mistakes like that are going to cost them.
And now they lose the next objective, which is going to be the Tormentor. Evidence is going to find the extra brambles from the Aghanim's shard, and yeah, that is a falling mountain from 63% to 52% in the favor of Bulgaria.
This is exactly what I said. They don't need to be caught out. They just need to stick together, play as a unit because they got the advantage. Well, that advantage is gone. Jakiro might have caught a glimpse of someone.
And now the next Roshan will be crucial.
Yeah, he should be coming up any second. Now is basically...
Got a BKB. Found two. It's actually 77 fighting both of them by himself. He doesn't care about your playmaker. He doesn't care about your flesh rip. He's gonna find the kill, and now Knowledge comes in. That's a nice sacrifice. What was Knowledge cooking up with that one?
Didn't expect everyone else, I think.
I mean, I don't think he gets anybody there anyway.
He doesn't, but like maybe try and help. It was a little late. It was a very weird situation. Roshan has spawned though, so that could
low
be
HP.
opened up.
That's what we call save your body syndrome, when you sacrifice yourself to save him and you both die. Roshan will get killed. We also saw the Shadow Shaman caught in the river by the Willow.
Who gets the Aegis here? Weeha?
I think it must be the Marcy. Weeha has the stun, gets caught with an Ice Mat, and now has to use the BKB. Tries to run away, the damage is coming in, and he's dead.
Literally no reason to do that. Just
Even
wait for the Roshan to go down and go in with your team. Why would you ever, at minute 32 with an insane TP, 24k net worth, ever go alone?
Yeah, the Daedalus is hitting hard. He's going to get Butterfly next. And you might be killing the rest of the team, but how are you going to kill the TP? Well, this is the one we have to see. Yule Scepter in the air, Brambles. There is no BKB for the Marcy, and that means we lost the Aegis. As soon as we got it, as soon as we lost it. Shadow Shaman dies up next, and that's 77 dead. No buybacks. Blink and Flash need to get away. The Bedlam coming in, blinking forward. Knowledge walking up high ground. He's going to toss the IO most likely. Yule Scepter in the air for the Underlord. 2 versus 5. Nobody's coming to save them, but the Relocate will take them out. Great play from Flash, cutting a little bit of these losses. Tier 3 under siege.
Well, at least if Leaf used them, maybe they can force them back somehow, but...
Minute 33, Knowledge blinking in, goes for the Avalanche. It's going to be a potential boss. He doesn't have the mana. Knowledge ran out of mana. A bit of a mistake there.
Don't worry, they got to punish him though.
Yeah.
Leo's back alive.
24 seconds, no Marcy. The tier 3 does fall. Slithering Crush. And yeah, don't forget there's a Sunder available for Lil Pleb. Now the goal of the Tombstone will protect these illusions, and I think the melee racks will still stand. Wow. 40 HP. And the beauty of it is melee racks can regen their HP slowly, but they can. The pleb goes back to farm bottom, and he would love to find someone in the retreat. Miha needs to get a blink stun. Doesn't find any of them.
We were talking way earlier that the Jakiro used the buyback. He just came back up, so everyone should have it. Well, of course.
Only the Jakiro does have it, because everybody
Yeah.
else is purchasing their items. We're now looking for a nullifier next for the Slardar, but we're at this moment in time when the Terror Blade is
The smoke.
unbeatable and smoked.
Yeah, no, it's just there were some mistakes from Romania, then a pretty big mistake from Bulgaria that gives Romania away the Aegis and the Roche. And then we say, well, they say, no, we can do another mistake. And then how about this one? Blink, out. He's gone.
And now
70 seconds out.
Flash wanted to help him. They're going to die to the Terror Blade. At least they forced out the Metamorphosis. Another 2 dead from Romania. A 12 kill lead for the Bulgarian squad, who is looking better and better as the game progresses.
Well, it's not like they forgot about a TB, but I don't know if they could have done anything about it.
Set up top, Miha does have BKB, should probably use it before he gets chain stun. He's losing a lot of HP, he's gonna use the BKB now. Can he blink out of there? I'm not entirely sure he can. The chase continues, he's getting caught 5 players on his tail, and this fish is dead. Slardar gets taken out, and that's gonna open up high ground yet again. Lil Pleb goes straight for the barracks.
Well, it's not looking too good, is it now?
We got the Demon Zeal. That's fast attack speed. That shard was buffed way too many times, and now it's actually broken. TR4 is being hit. 50 seconds, no Slaughter for now. She might need to buy back. They're going for knowledge. They have the Ghost Scepter. Mars is trying to deal some damage. Io keeping his teammate alive. That's a lot of damage coming in. There is no Metamorphosis. Can they find one? The answer is no. They are losing supports. It's a buyback from Liha. He's running around without the BKB. He used it before he died. Finally, knowledge taking some damage. 77. Barely surviving. Now we have Playmo's jumping in the front line. Hex has the shackles, also a BKB, but that's not going to keep him alive for long enough. And look at Mind Control. He's becoming such a tank in the Pit of Malice squad. He's running out of mana. Can they get onto him? Rebound forward. They wanted to get the Dispose. Metamorphosis will be off cooldown in just a moment. Evidence comes in with the Bedlam, and that's going to kill the carry. 77 is done and out. Blink is also getting caught. Vaibus coming in with a shackle. And the Hex, 5 versus 5, behind the front line, no BKB for 8 seconds, kept caught by himself and he's dead. No buyback, 100 seconds. Weehaw was going for a play, but without the BKB, gets punished. And now Romania, they need to do it in a 4 versus 5 versus this massive Terror Blade with level 25.
And without their mid laner.
Bit of Malice. Toss onto the Underlord. That is also going to be a lot of heal coming for him, and he's dead. He does have a buyback coming back right away. They managed to kill the Willow. Flash also tanking a lot of the damage. 77 has to run away. His fallen. The Terror Blade has prevailed. We call the GG, and Bulgaria win game 1 of this lower bracket.
Another comeback story. I don't know how those happened, but it was another comeback story from Team Bulgaria, just because the Marcy came back into the game. It started off really rough, then it comes back into the game. Slardar has been the game from the start, just a very good laning phase and everything just from Weeha. But as soon, I think I might be cursing now, I don't know. As soon as I say they should not be caught out one by one, that's exactly what happens.
It was a very competitive first 25 minutes, but then sadly, it kind of fell off a cliff. We see the teams currently going away from their PCs and thinking about what's next in Game 2. Remember, everybody, this is a best of 3, so still plenty of Dota to come, as we have a lot of chances for a potential reverse sweep. 1-0 for Bulgaria.
Yeah.
And one of the big takeaways I have for Bulgaria here is that I just think we're not going to get a tiny from them mid. I think Knowledge really struggled. Even in the mid game, when he got his items, he wasn't finding the most success in, well, in many of these tosses, his avalanches weren't really on point. He was often caught off position. Luckily for them, the Terrorblade managed to take it over in the ultra late game and convert the victory, as we see the Bulgarian squad right now, kind of analyzing what happened, the way the game went. And I think the winner of that game, other than the Terrorblade, the one that kept them in game for so long was that Undying.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, I think it was a group effort from all the guys over on the side of Bulgaria, right? Just because they were able to exploit the slight mistakes of Team Romania. And at the same time, right, you also had some mistakes from Bulgaria. Whenever Romania were able to get away with the Roche in the Aegis, then right after they lose the Aegis, and well, that was the beginning of the end. But yeah, it's those mistakes can really happen, especially when you start off the way they did, right? With basically Slardar, Slardar and the Pit Lord doing really well, the Marcy being far behind, but then coming back. He did very, very well to get his net worth up. But the TB was in the end, well, I mean, low. Yeah, it was a little pleb, and it's a late game hero, so. We didn't get to late game. We got kind of good mid game, but still,
yeah, you have this tempo lineup that needs to be executed and have success. Find the success as early as possible, and they didn't. And back-to-back losses with Amarcy IO. I don't think we're going to see that from them in game 2 as well. Hopefully, they can cook something up and maybe find a lineup that's a bit easier to play. You know, I've been saying this. Look at Belarus, the way they're running their games. You know what's mid, you know what's carry, you know what's offlane. There's no flex possibility. There is no surprises. They are playing simple, basic Dota, and that's why they are, well, one of the teams in top 3. Whereas we see Romania going for this Marcy. It worked once. Clearly is not looking that hot. I told you there's only like a handful of players in the world running the IO, so why keep going back to it? Well, I'm not sure. Hopefully they're going to figure something out going into game 2. Maybe going back for that Bane, that is a good setup. Maybe finding a more reliable carry, something more traditional. Maybe play the Templar Assassin yourself. But for now, the players are going to have a break, and so will we. We're going to send it there, and we will be back in about 10 minutes with the second map to see if Romania can bounce back from their defeat.
andra. Sytë-flak, zemra zjarë. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogle. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu, mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt i takuem, e heronjt u banëm vetë. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Edhe bashkë me krejt qështine vet, e din që s'ka me internet e pakot Telkosit. Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
Welcome back to the second game of Bulgaria, Romania from the lower bracket playoffs for Dota 2 at EEC 2025. Waxen joined by Pop, already underway with the draft. That's Pop.
Hi.
And Romania, we got a new hero. It was on our screen for about a split second. We will be potentially running the Queen of Pain as that doesn't mean it's going to be a mid Queen of Pain. The bondage facet, this Queen of Pain has been played as a carry, as an offlane. It is a very strong hero in the meta. We often have seen it banned this tournament. I think we've only had it on stream maybe once.
I think once, yeah. I think it was generally one of the first bans, so that does make a lot of sense.
But I like this way more than what we've had so far because it's a hero that can scale a little bit more. And then Bulgaria responded with the classic Puck. Puck versus Queen of Pain, if this ends up being the mid lane matchup, it is an absolute classic one, Pop. And I think it's fairly even. It's historically been fairly even, but I think the Queen of Pain has more impact in the mid game, whereas Puck becomes an absolute beast in the late game. That's the way I see it in this current point in time.
Well, we've got some, not necessarily new bans, right? Because we've seen the ban on Brewmaster as well. We've got the Dark Willow. It's the TB as well was banned out, so that makes a lot of sense. I mean, it was a very good TB out of Bulgaria.
Yeah.
So what do they go for now? Because the Queen of Pain was already through. Sure, it can be a carry as well, but it could be a mid and into Puck. I don't think it's the worst matchup.
No, I think you just don't scale Shadow Strike at all, and you max out Scream of Pain and Blink. That is if you go mid.
Yeah.
Again, it's not guaranteed she goes mid. We are also now looking at Romania for the first time, I believe, when we had them on stream, picking a core first. They've really been going for this Nature's Prophet. They did run the NP first pick carry, but that was a bit of a surprise. Other than that, they usually prioritize their supports. So I very much like this. Shadow Shaman this time will be trading places as he is collected by Bulgaria. This was the mind control special during yesterday as a position 4.
Well, what does Romania go for to counter this? I guess, the Bane's still up, right? So they could go for
Bane versus Puck is not ideal, but depends if you get the jump onto the Puck.
Maybe a Shadow Demon.
I would love to see it. I think it's one of those stronger supports.
Or maybe an Ogre. Probably not.
Ogre, Queen of Pain, I mean, maybe. I think the Shadow Demon, it's the Bane instead.
It's the Bane,
yeah,
okay.
I mean, expected. Hopefully we will get to see some good initiations from him. Great setup from the Bane so far, and they are picking the Abaddon. Yesterday we saw their Bane being countered by the Abaddon. Romania learned from this, just like artificial intelligence, but they are real intelligence. They picked the Abaddon for themselves. And the Abaddon can easily dispel the shackles, can help the Queen of Pain sustain 13 fights, and he's going to be a tanky hero that's quite hard to kill. Great pick here from Romania that have really come on hot with a better game plan.
Still one more pick left for, well, actually 2 more picks right now for Bulgaria. And
in this sport, yeah.
Very curious to see how do you want to go about this, right? Because they got a mid lane, they got a support. We're bound to see a carry at one point. It's not going to be terrible, that's for sure.
Well, that's not for sure, actually.
It is, because it's banned.
Oh, terribly.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. I was looking at the Abaddon. I thought you said Abaddon is not the carry. Never mind.
No.
I'm theory crafting about the lane matchups here. But Bulgaria is getting caught by surprise by this change-up from Romania. They're going to go for the Beastmaster. I think this is also a slight steal for Blink.
Yeah.
Because I really don't think Beast is that strong versus Abaddon. You roar a target, and then the Aphotic Shield will protect the target for a little while. Yes, quite good versus the Queen of Pain, but both the Nightmare and the Aphotic Shield can protect the target that got roared. So it might be mind control just calling for it, thinking he's going to completely dominate with it. But the Undying still untouched.
Oh, and the Dawnbreaker, yeah, that's fair.
Pause. They're both offlaners.
Well, one of them is a carry.
Or a position 4 Dawnbreaker.
Yeah.
That's strange. Dawnbreaker does counter the Bane very easily, by the way.
But what do you pair it with?
Depends what are they running here. I don't understand. They are picking all the offlaners, so Romania cannot pick an offlane, but that's going to be a...
Leshrac either support or mid and then Queen of Pain is scary.
I think you're correct. Actually, you might be cooking here.
So Leshrac mid.
Very interesting picks. Romania completely changing it up. I don't think we've seen them play either of these three heroes in the tournament. I think Leshrak maybe in one of the off-stream games, but Abaddon, Queen of Pain, New. Bane is the only one that they've come back to, and this could be both a good and a bad thing. If they change things up too much because they are feeling under the pressure, that's not ideal, but if this has been a pocket approach to the game, it could work out in their favor, as now they need to ban out what I would say is a carry, and they're going to take out the Medusa. Very good approach. Another late game carry that Lil Pleb has historically liked playing has been the Sven.
What about a Muerta?
Leshrak destroys the Muerta, and so does the Queen of Pain. Yeah, Muerta doesn't have a game versus either of these two heroes because of the magic damage through Pierce of the Veil.
The Darkseer makes sense, though.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we've seen Blink play the Darkseer. They've really prioritized Blink with 4 bans, you could say, as he also can run the Nature's Prophet, I believe. Mind Control, at the same time, could have played the NP himself.
Oh, no, the MP is banned.
No Centaur this week so far. We haven't seen any Centaurs.
In this series.
Have we seen a Centaur this week?
We did. I think it was, wasn't it with Magnus? Which is a little weird.
No, I don't think
we
it
did.
was.
We did see a Centaur. I can't remember if it
Okay.
was. I mean, it might not have been with Magnus, but we did see one.
One of these heroes that I think... Oh, yeah, we did see it to counter the Dawnbreaker. Yeah. Which could very well be an option here. Let's see if Bulgaria thinks about it. Then got to ban the Io. Io, Leshrak, very strong. Io, Abaddon, very, very strong. And Flash has seen that. He really likes to play the hero. He's not going to get the opportunity now. Romania will play... will have to pick first and reveal their draft. As I have to say, Marcy can also be played as a support. I'm not sure if Blade Moose plays it, but a support Marcy is very effective.
A support Marcy with offlane Abaddon?
Yeah. And then that way, when you get roared, you not only have the Abaddon and the Bane to protect you, you also have the Marcy to rebound you out of the roar or further defense. Other heroes that we can see here, it could be the Shadow Demon still. It would be a bit too passive of a heroes, because you would have the SD and the Bane. But they were both great tools for saving. Another hero I wouldn't mind seeing here, if it is a support, again, I'm not certain it is going to be a support, would be the Oracle. Oracle protects you from a lot of this magic damage, and the False Promise is very, very strong. We haven't seen any Oracle games on stage. They're going to ban out the Morphling, taking out all the late game carries possible, and it's not either of those. It's the Warlock. We had one game on stream. A lot of Warlock played off stream. Very strong, add some team fight for Romania, had some heal with the Shadow Word, and it will help dissipate the damage even further with the Fatal Bonds. Also great counter to the Dawnbreaker, as we saw the other day.
Well, why do you get here? Could you still not play Dawnbreaker support, though?
I don't...
Dawnbreaker offlane with Beastmaster carry? No, that's crazy. Slark!
New hero unlocked.
Yeah, that's also true. Okay, so it is a Dawnbreaker support.
It is, yeah, it looks like it. Musa will be running a Slark. I mean, Slark has been played as a support
But my
as
control
well.
is playing Beastmaster.
He's played offlane first game.
Okay.
Wow. This is a very strange approach from Bulgaria. The Slark, the reason you pick the Slark here is because you will keep on hitting 77, rack up the agility stacks. 77 who will be the carry. Abaddon, offlane for Blink, Queen of Pain. He's got the Blink in the name and in the game. Leshrak also wants to stay alive as much as possible. Slark can dispel a lot of the stuns. Also with the Shard, he can protect his teammates from the Nightmare. Interesting choice from Bulgaria. It could be very risky. At the same time, we also saw Juggernaut earlier in the tournament from Belarus, I believe. Or North Macedonia.
No, I think it was
North Macedonia. A hero that nobody plays, and they found success with it. Let's see if Bulgaria
A lot of success.
Yeah, let's see if Bulgaria can replicate that with the Slark. I'm just not entirely sure how this Dawnbreaker mind control lane will look like. It is looking very strange to me, but that's the big question mark. Mind control, an absolute expert on the Beastmaster. He called for the hero. He believes in it, and they've got so much sustain with the heals coming through, and the Slark himself. It's going to be a tough mountain to climb for Romania if they want to mount this comeback. But I actually think they can do it with this draft.
Is there any chance Beastmaster is a support and Dawnbreaker's offlaner?
There is a chance that if you ever lose to a Beastmaster support, I think you should like take a break from Dota for about a week.
Okay.
But there is a chance. I don't think we're seeing it this game though. Look at him. Grandmaster Slark. It's another expert hero for Musa, for Lil Pleb.
All in service to imbalance.
Chicken fingers for the Shadow Shaman as well.
Sorry?
Chicken fingers for the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah. Change up from the group stage. We have it right ahead of us. Let's look at the Star Surge. Wow, that is not the go-to Dawnbreaker facet. Jostling Rift as well. Knowledge not going for the curveball. Wild Hunt for the mind control. Peacemaster. So a couple of different facet change-ups due to the setup that Bulgaria will employ in this game. We got the quickening on the Abaddon, lowering cooldown. Sleepwalk for the Bane. Bondage for the Queen of Pain. Misanthropy for the Leshrac, and the Black Grimoire for the Warlock. Yeah, very interesting. That is not the go-to facet for Puck now. It has been the facet to go to for the last year, but the last month, people are going for the curveball.
I think we've seen that in our previous Puck game, if I'm not mistaken.
Smoke up from both teams a bit late, just like we've seen in game number 1. They want to catch someone. They spot Weeha. That would be a massive hit. Blood Grenade coming in. It gets wasted, and Weeha will very nicely dodge the gang. Knowledge gets a bounty. 77 and Flash will find the other two. Will be a 2-for-2 even trade. No first blood for either side.
That was perfect.
So we are 100% certain that the Dawnbreaker will be the support. So the facet doesn't really work for a support either, does it? Because you said
it's not even a position 4, it's a position 5. The Dawnbreaker is bottom right now.
Ooh, okay. This is going to be interesting because I think we saw a Lesh support only so far. I don't think we've seen a Lesh mid. Although, even as a support, he was basically the second damage dealer in the game, so.
Mind Control currently zoned out by 77 and Flash, as we have the Shadow Shaman blocking the level 1 camp. Body blocking it, rather. Now, Fail will deward the sentry for his level 1 camp down bottom. And so far, so good. The way this Leshrac matchup goes, it's quite hard for the Puck to dodge the Lightning Strike, and I like this from Blink, putting a lot of pressure onto the Slark. 2 melee heroes versus 2 range heroes. I actually think Romania should not just win this lane, they should probably dominate it.
Playing with a Shadow Strike.
Look at the damage.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Fail has got no chance. Even if he doesn't die here, he will for first blood, drawn by Blade Moose of Team Romania. A bit of a change-up, payback from game number 1. Flash with the Fatal Bond stop. It's a lot of harassment. Look at 77, man. He is so annoying. Playing into an Abaddon carry is awful. Evidence is not going to do too much to him. Level 2 already for the Romanian carry.
And you got the Fatal Bonds into the Creepsy jungle as well, which means they're going to survive for a little longer, which means more damage being dealt by the Fatal Bonds. We saw the HP of the 2 heroes in the top lane.
We have the level 3. A Puck gets his 3 as well. Knowledge turns on to Weeha, but Knowledge will miss a couple of creep waves just because of that pursuit. Minute 2 water runes will be even, as Knowledge will have to quickly go up top to find his bottom. Blade Moose needs some Starbreak damage, but Musa is getting completely zoned out. And yes, Blink might not find all the creeps, but it's fine. As long as you shut down the Slark, he's having a way worse game compared to the Abaddon. Blade Moose clarity gets interrupted. There's a couple of ones already on the map. Weeha going for the right clicks. Knowledge. Well, joint out of there. Slight lead for the Puck in last hits.
I want to say it's not the easiest lane to be farming in if you're Lesh against a Puck.
Yeah, I mean...
Not the hardest, but there's going to be a lot of poking and a lot of damage being taken.
There is a reason why we see more Puck these days in Dota than Leshracs. Obviously, the kill potential from the Lesh comes in if you get a point into the Earth Splitter, but Weeha is not playing it that way. Getting some damage from the silence. Maybe, oh, Musa. Has to use the one, does have the Fairy Fire. Blink might have overcommitted here. Does have the healing lotus. They're going for the damage, but that is a bit too far deep from the Queen of Pain and now Blade Moose. Doesn't have mana for anything else, and Blink gives away his life and one agility shift of essence to the Slark.
It's just so annoying to play against, you know, he can always just run away, although...
Knowledge is playing a much better game compared to the Tiny game 1. Weeha's going for the Fate's Edict, dealing a ton of damage, will take the first Water Rune. Knowledge on top of him, 1v1ing Weeha. I think the Leshrac should be favored in this one. Puck is trying to run away, that is not a silence on the Lesh, has to dodge it, it's a bit of a heal. And the zone is there, 77, meanwhile gets a kill up top. Mind Control, Blood Grenade, look at Flash. Fatal bonds onto the neutral creeps, and that's going to most likely be a double kill for 77, who has another great start to his lane. Weeha really zoning out the puck here, not allowing him to heal up at all. But we have a bit of a TP in mid. Is Weeha going to get caught by surprise by this smoke from Evidence? Oh, this would be a massive victory for Knowledge. Weeha's on the low ground. This is going to be a kill. Gets caught. There's no way for him to get out. I don't believe the TPs aren't coming quite yet. Fate's Edict doesn't come through, and Knowledge finds the kill. Even a TP gets cancelled. Great rotation from the Shadow Shaman to save the puck's lane and give it even more of a lead.
It was a very late TP there. I mean, he was alive for a decently long time. The TP would have been instant, and maybe there could have been some help, but at the end of the day, the kill does go the way of Team Bulgaria.
I love this change-up from Blink, realizing he was getting a bit too aggressive and fed his life away. Now he's went back to zoning out the Slark, but not pressuring it so far, mostly focusing on the last hits. 25 and 9 for the Queen of Pain.
You were saying that laning into an Abaddon is not the funnest experience. It just feels like leaning into an Abaddon alongside a Warlock just feels awful.
Absolutely. But Mind Control is finding some farm still, and Evidence will get some snacks in the jungle. I suppose that Mind Control will flash farm as soon as he can. Scan top. Region Rune taken by Evidence. Both of the mid laners would a lot have that one. Up top, 77, manning up versus Mind Control. That's a lot of damage. Abaddon, he needs the Aphotic Shield. I think it's in cooldown. Mind Control, ooh, Aphotic Shield coming in right away. And I think the Abaddon should be fine. We need a Shadow Ward. Hawk. Wild Axis, still in cooldown. Knowledge solos. Weeha. It's actually with the help, 3 versus 2 mid. But the mid laner dying again. Blade Moose coming in with the assist a little bit too late. Despite losing in last hits, Bulgaria has some great moves around the map in the first 7 minutes. And now, look at the Dawnbreaker. Pop, you know what she's doing. She's going to potentially steal the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
The scan is coming in from the Dire. She's going to walk into it. What? Why is she not? Okay. The scan didn't hit the Dawnbreaker, despite it looked like it was.
Better luck next time.
Well, they didn't get it.
They didn't, but the fact that Blink got the Wisdom Rune, that means that both Blade Moose and Flash will struggle for it. Well, one of them will struggle for XP a bit longer. And I think it's going to be Flash, the one falling behind in levels. Musa, in fact, up to 30 levels, 30 last hits rather, sorry. Has a raindrop to protect him from all this nuke. Level 6 on the Warlock. That is very early. Leshrac finds the Dawnbreaker. Chances of escape, 0%.
Blink will get a kill, though Moose is still here.
Blink gets silenced. There is a coil available. That's a level 7 Knowledge. They're actually going in instead of out. Knowledge now has to use the coil. Has the Illusory Orb, turns around. Weeha's running out of mana. Meanwhile, Flash gets the shield. Now Sonic Wave connecting onto both of them. Knowledge is within deny range. Is he going to get denied? He's actually tanking through it. Blink, one more right click, gets the job, and Knowledge overextends. I think he just should have allowed Musa to deny his life. Blink finds the courier, and that's a small but great victory for the Romanian offlaner. Plainmoose is vibing in mid, farming. Look at the last hits, look at the level. He's got the Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, it was just a little awkward with the fact that both of them were out of mana. Mind Control, though, getting the kill on the 77.
Dying to a Beastmaster before he hits level 6 is not a good sign of things to come.
Ooh, Bleed was still here.
Yeah, Fiend's Grip is here. Knowledge will go for a back-to-back die. He's not escaping there. Slark is coming to the party. I don't know if he wants to complete this TP.
Oh, half HP.
There is no stun for Weeha, I don't believe, so Slark is going to be fine. He's got the Shadow Dance. Flash has the Golem, though, and Mind Control coming in through the river. 4 Radiant heroes in the mid-proximity area. See, look at the net worth of Mind Control, 3.2k. If he's going to Triangle now, he's about to hit 4.5k very soon if he's got sufficient stacks. Oh, it doesn't seem to be the case just yet.
He has the dogs. The dogs will do the dirty work for him.
Musa, a very slow start for the Slark. You know, starting slow on the Slark is very hard because he's not a hero that can flash farm. The way he could get back in the game is if he's giving a lot of kills later on. 77 gets spotted. We need a level 5 for Fail. Children in the bottle.
Heavy presence in the top lane.
77 has to pop the borrow time, turns it around. Evidence, do we have a stun? The answer is no, not quite yet. Weeha is coming in with the Pulse Nova and the Fate's Edict. He wants to kill a lot of these neutrals, but the Troll Summoner is surviving.
Just realized it's just going to be a very tough time for Mind Control whenever Weeha comes in with his ult up because every single of his pets is just going to die.
Great counter, of course, Flash. Take some damage from Knowledge in mid. And they're going to check for the stacks. One of the camps has already been killed. Nightmare pulling him back in. Fate's Edict. Solar Guard coming in. This is not a good play. I don't believe that Knowledge is there. Weeha dealing a ton of damage with the Pulse Nova. And now we have the Golem coming in. The puck does not get caught, but the failed Dawnbreaker will. We meanwhile have a roar from Mind Control who will solo kill 77. Nightmare on the puck. Kill onto Blade Moose. 2 for 2. Even trade as Bulgaria manages to keep their triangle safe from the invasion of the Romanian squad.
Knowledge not going in too deep here, but you guys still around, still having plenty of mana for the ult, and Flash needs to go back. Well, quite a lot committed to this fight, and they don't really get them too far, but...
Look at the net worth. It is Mind Control. It is the Mind Control show so far for the Radiant team. Actually topping the net worth chart as we speak. Finding those 2 kills, very important.
And I mean, the Buck and the Slark are not that far behind. Still pretty early, right?
Of course. Slark's going for the Mage Slayer. Very strong item versus the lineup that Romania has fielded for the second map. Spots the Bane. He didn't have the Fiend's Grip, so not the most clear potential. Meanwhile, Blink bottom with the Bondage Facet will next have the Blade Mail. Rotation bottom, we got the coil. We need some save. Where's Blade Moose? He needs to go for the Nightmare. Perfect Nightmare, gonna break the coil. Weeha is making a lot of space. That's a forced Shadow Dance. Knowledge running out of chances. He's taking a ton of damage. Blade goes forward. Sonic Wave, nice juke from Knowledge. And now Blade Moose gets caught. Can they even get this puck? It doesn't seem to be likely. Romania might have to abandon this attempt at a kill. They used the Sonic Wave and died. Now Flash came into the Twin Gate to eat a roar from Mind Control.
No Golem. Yeah, he's just gonna go down. Tried to use the teleporter, but couldn't do it. And
better luck next time. Better luck next
great
time.
support skills,
he didn't have the Golem there. It was a little unfortunate. Surely it would have been of a lot of help. And as you mentioned, yeah, insane juke from Puck, from Knowledge, just staying alive there.
At least this is giving 77 enough farm to time to farm for his first item. The problem is mind control is becoming a problem. As soon as he's going to have the helm of the overwhelming Lord, that's going to be a tough time for Romania to deal with the neutral. Ancient Black Dragon, or the Granite Golem, is what I suspect mind control will want to play with. Vale has level 7 as well, has got a point in Solar Guardian. Will be going for a Blade Mail, so he wants to turn into a bit of a core. I thought he might go for the extra heal. Not quite the case. Invis Rune, bottled up. TP from the Leshrac. Blinking in, spots the Slark, bounces out. And that was the blink reveal from Weeha. First item blink on the Leshrac, interesting choice. And now the Knowledge Puck is here. They're going for the coil and the Solar Guardian. Needs to stay alive, coming in with the Golem as a counter, but Weeha will most likely not sustain. Shadow Word does a lot of work, he's running away. They need to protect him somehow, but Knowledge is on the high ground. Coming in, perfect Sonic Wave. Can they kill the Slark? The answer is yes, the Puck is dying as Weeha gets a double kill before he falls. Fail, Nightmare, perfect catch from Flash, pulling him back in. Nightmare, interrupted, Fail has no chance to escape. But yet again, look at what Mind Control did, Pop.
Yeah, on the other side of the map, Mind Control managed to take down 77, even though 77 has been farming for quite some time, right? And his net worth was going up, and he was up there. Well, Mind Control says no, thank you very much. Give me that gold and stay down. And it's a scary thing. I don't know why Mind Control is not playing. He's not usually playing offlane. I mean, he's doing really, really well. We can see on the replay again. Oh,
good Nightmare. Blade boost, man. Unbelievable blade play. He will sacrifice himself to keep the Warlock and the Queen of Pain alive. And will give Slark his third permanent agility stack. But that's even forces out the Shadow Dance. Yeah, no Golem, no Sonic Wave. I don't really know why they even came top, to be honest. Knowledge does have the coil, very low cooldown. And the Witchblade. Coil onto Blink. Blade Mail broken in right away. 77 shows up, gets silenced. Does have the borrow time if he does not. 5-second cooldown. But he will escape for now. Hex for Blink. Weeha jumping in. They're going for evidence. This Shadow Shaman is going to get caught. Finally a good punish from our Romanian mid laner. Going forward, Blink, amplify damage with Knowledge. Running away. They're turning around and they want to get the tower. I'm not the biggest fan of the Blink first for the Leshrac, I have to admit, but at least he managed to get a kill now with it.
well, I mean, he's been doing fairly well, right? Getting close to the enemies and just popping the ult, but
they want mind control. We know he's been staying here, and they're gonna go for it. There is a roar available, and look at the Fiend's Grip coming in. We're gonna have the Solar Guardian. That is the main counter, but mind control is still giving a ton of damage. Turns with the roar. Weeha protected by the Nightmare. We need some follow-up. We need it right now. Weeha is still sustaining. Blink has finally arrived, and now mind control has to run away. But Weeha is the first to die. Finally, Sonic Wave coming in, killing Fail, but mind control is juking left, he's juking right, and he's going into the tree line. Turns around, Wild Axes. That's not what he should have done, but Slark is here. Blink coming in the front line. Golem from Flash. Perfect execution. Evidence will die to the right-click damage. Musa, Shadow Dance away. He does not have a TP. Do we have any catch potential? Right-click's coming in, but look at Knowledge. The team fight has lasted long enough that the puck has respawned. So has 77 coming to the party. A body shield onto the Queen of Pain, and that's a perfect positioning for Blink to stop the bounce in triple kill for the bondage. Queen of Pain, she's going deeper. She wants to kill Knowledge. Barely escaping.
You almost fell off the stage.
Did I?
You almost fell off the stage, but it was a great play there from Team Romania. This is looking a little more solid, right? But I'm not gonna say.
I mean, a lot of their early games look solid.
Yeah, they do. And they just need to be careful. I'll just put it out there, right? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not even if I, so I don't curse anyone, but. So far, I mean, they do have a lot of damage, right? They do have a lot of damage at this point. They do have a lot of utility. Stealing away the Haste Rune. Dawnbreaker should be okay for now. But yeah, you know, they do have the Warlock as well with well, it's a little longer on the cooldown. That's one of the main issues. And paired up with the Queen of Pain ult, it's going to deal a large amount of damage, but they both are 1 every 2 team fights available or something like that. And I don't think they need to take those team fights whenever they don't have those games.
I think you're correct. Absolutely great analysis here from you, Pop. The play from the supports of Romania has been nothing short of flawless. I mentioned that yesterday. We have Blink's a bit too further in, and that means the 4-man rotation bottom will not find anything. It's going to be actually Flash and Blade Moose. Shadow Dance popped. They're chasing down. He leaps away, and he's going to be safe for now.
Yeah, the only reason why they didn't chase him, because obviously we can see that he was all by himself, right? The only reason why they didn't chase is that they don't have any vision apart from a couple of wards up there.
Speaking of wards, his Radiant ward sees 77, and he's about to get jumped in. Blink reveal from Evidence, goes for the Hex and the Chicken Fingers. Borrow time gets popped. Maybe a bit early. Roar coming in. Blade Moose has the Nightmare if needed. Again, perfect position. Knowledge. Now massive Serpent ward. Blocking 77. The Radiance is dealing atomic damage. Look at Knowledge. Gets obliterated by Blink. And now we are jumping in the front line. Will find a second. Fail has fallen. Romania not only protect their carry, but they managed to turn it around. They're even going to have a lot of gold from getting the Ancient 250 plus. And I'm going to say, Pop, this is the first time I actually see Romania on stream having a rotation as effective as possible. They often come in late, and I think it's the Bane. Honestly, impeccable positioning from Blade Moose so far. Both the aggressive and the passive Nightmare ready.
Yeah, usually whenever we saw them get into a fight, the TP was, let's just say, a little late, or sometimes not even, sometimes even non-existent, right? So that is something that they have changed for this game, and they were very good at responding. Of course, Abaddon staying alive for quite a long time. Blade Moose still might be in a lot of trouble here. He's gonna go down there. Just can't really do a lot against the Slark, so he was caught out of position. But I mean, no need to give away kills here.
No need to give away kills, he said. Chat. 77 standing his ground. He's getting wrapped around. Meanwhile, bottom, Weeha finds a trade kill onto Musa. 77. He's got 2 cores on his tail. Blink and We are playing together, killing the Shaman and the Slark. 77 is running south. That is not the direction of his base. He is going to survive as the stuns are not going to reach. No Blink on mind control.
Going for the pipe here, Beastmaster. So far, the net worth looking fairly good. Romania closing in on 10,000 gold lead, which I would say for now is pretty good, but of course the mid game is not going to be just overall great.
You want to get the pop. Blink's going in first. Knowledge. Running Rifts away.
He's alone. But yeah, they don't know that. Once again, back to the idea of limited vision in the enemy jungle, so that you can't really fight thinking you're 100% 5v1 because you don't have the vision.
Roshan,
That's better.
open up, finding an objective. Tormentor should be up next. We know what happened yesterday when they got the Roshan and they focused on going high ground. They need to complete the objectives on the map. Weeha. Leshrak actually is one of the best carriers of an Aegis in game because he doesn't just benefit from the HP but from the mana reset as well. Going bottom, hasted, Shadow Dance, Diffusal, but the Diffusal not going to stop the hasted. Leshrak and Blink goes forward. Musa, no chance to get out of there. There is a reason nobody plays the Slark, and that reason is there is so much magic damage in the current patch. Slark is way too squishy, and we see Romania abusing their strengths here.
Surprise Knowledge there.
Oh, that's going to be a dead fail. He doesn't even need a feed creep. Nightmare setup. That's a dead Dawnbreaker. Blink is godlike.
He's had an amazing game so far.
If Romania wants to make it to the grand finals, to start this lower bracket journey, I think they need Blink to perform at the highest level. And look at him, he is absolutely incredible. He's topping the network chart, and he's completely caught Bulgaria by surprise with his Queen of Pain offlane pick. Golem available, Solar Crest for Flash, going for the Glimmer next. Slark is dreaming of an Aghanim Scepter, but it's a long way off. Mind Control. Has the pipe now. 77. Manta, Blink next. Blink again. They found Mind Control. Now there's a turnaround. Coming in with the Solar Guardian. Blade Boost will get bored, and that's the Solar Guardian. That's going to fight the Bane. The Golem is not there in the middle frame. Look at the damage! Two of them are dying, and that's going to be obliteration from the magic of the Romanian squad. Knowledge is getting chased down. He's going to have to abandon the cause. Bane for 3. Bulgaria with the back towards the walls. I think the win probability is something around 85% for Romania, if I would have to guess.
Well, we as in 14K, you know, the other two core are on 13, and the next one that is from Bulgaria is the Beastmaster on 11,000. Their Gary is under 10. It's a big difference at the moment, for sure. Romania, they are in the driving seat right now, but there are still ways to crush. So,
honestly, I don't know if they actually are.
There
is no Gyrocopter, there is no Terrorblade this time around.
Yeah.
And even if the Slark finds 5 kills, what is he going to do with them? I actually think Romania has the driving seat, and I mean, props to this amazing draft, Pop. I told you, I think this, okay, well, feeding your life away even with a lead is not good. Blink. Sonic Wave coming in. Look at the damage! Musa almost dies in the Shadow Dance, but he will fall. Double kill from the Radiance of 77, who has the Blink done. Oh, Fiend's Grip from the Blade was Bane. Unbelievable positioning. Godlike from Blink. Weeha's going even further. Mind Control gets caught. And he's gonna die outside of his tier 3 tower. No chance of survival. It's Blade was securing it. Pop, I think we might get a GG early.
To be able to send this to a game 3, amplify damage drone. I do want to remind everyone, this is an elimination game. Whoever loses here is out of the tournament, and I think 6th place, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. So this is top 6 right now. The winner goes to top 4. But this is map 2. If Bulgaria loses, they're not eliminated. We will go to a deciding victory.
We will need yet another game, but well, we've seen Bulgaria, well, coming back in that first game, and in this game, kind of led up until now, right? And they are still being led.
I gotta say, I mean, Slark carry, Dawnbreaker support.
It is an unconventional draft, to say the least, that's for sure. And, well,
I mean, okay, yes, Queen of Pain off lane, historically is unconventional, but it is one of the great meta heroes.
Yeah.
Romania finally drafted something that it was easier to execute, and it worked out. Look at Weeha. He's about to blow out Mind Control. He doesn't have a BKB. He needs massive TPs, and he's going to force out the Solar Guardian. Not the roar. Weeha is still standing ground. There's nothing that can stop him. He still has 5 seconds of the Aegis. Okay. He didn't manage to force out the victory with the first Aegis. This is when you take the tower and you fall back. You wait for the next Aegis. You do not want to lose another winnable game. We've seen Romania in this position twice in the last day. And okay, they're going for the push. Not again, guys. Not again.
Yeah, no, they just got aggressive and that was it. But smoke, though.
They know the Aegis is out. And Romania needs to go back to farming. There is no more outer towers. They need to spend the next 3 to 6 minutes waiting for the Aegis. Flash steals the wisdom, though. That's massive.
Well, they got one player on the other side of the map. But
it's Weeha. You find Blink, caught with a coil, and the Hex, and the Shackles. He's got a shield, he's very tanky. Golem coming in, what a turnaround. Knowledge has to run away, but the only place he'll go to is the graveyard. Blink it forward, silence, Pusa, Shadow Dance to the grave as well. That was indeed perfect from Blink. Excellent play from the Queen of Pain. 37-16 overall scoreline. And now they can try to get a tier 3 tower.
24k advantage. No buyback available for Slark, Puck, or the Shadow Shaman.
There is no fortified. Blinking forward, they want to get mind control. They want to end it now. Romania finally going for a bit of an aggressive one. And Blink is going for the fountain kill. He is godlike on the Queen of Pain. Best performance of the tournament from him so far, I think. And that's what they need. Flash tipping Weeha, who is... I don't even know where he is. Oh, he's pushing bottom. Okay. 40 seconds.
I was thinking
Blink goes in. That was a very big miss of the Sonic Wave, but Weeha will not miss. Earth Splitter gets the kill, has the Bloodstone. Final 45. 20 seconds for Mind Control to respawn. We got a Butterfly for the Abandon pop. Romania. They are very confident. They are very sustainable. Look at the Shadow Wars heal coming in. Blink forward, 77 manning up versus the Slark. Forces out the Shadow Dance. Weeha is dealing a lot of pure damage. He needs to go back to Fountain and recharge on Leo Pleb. Smoke up. 5 seconds for Mind Control to come in. They are about to lose a second set of racks. Melee will fall. They get the range. Romanians not going to steal. Musa was outside of the base. And now look at the Fiend Stream coming in. Sonic Wave and the Slark is dead. No buyback. 5 versus 4. When the Dawnbreaker respawns, evidence. How did he even get there? Goes for the massive Serpent Word. Well, the Mass Serpent Word rather will die. Trying to hold. Look at the Nightmare. They get knowledge. Oh, almost set up. A bit of a mistake there from Blink, but it will not matter as knowledge is being pushed all the way back to Fountain. Solar Guardian for a bit of heal. Will stun Blink. Coming in. Perfect Aquatic Shield will break it down and the turnaround. Look at the damage. Night Control has to run away. Has to use the Roar, but the GG gets called and Romania will take it to a game 3.
Well, certainly a way better showing from Team Romania than in that previous map, in that first map. And well, I didn't want to say it, right, but I just hope that they will not get caught one by one, and that is exactly what happened. They were not caught
together.
Out. Yeah, they played together, and well, they did really, really well. And it was very impressive, right? Because we saw a lot of good things out of Weeha. We saw a lot of the good things out of Blank. 77 there. He kept farming, and he was having his impact, right? He had 18 assists, sure, but he was having a lot of impact. And to have 18 assists on on the Abaddon off lane actually, and
I mean, it was like I mentioned, the best showing we've got from Blink. He's been shut down yesterday multiple times, and if Romania wants to keep riding the wave and qualifying further in this tournament, we need more of this from him. If these are the type of heroes he feels comfortable with playing, give him the Queen of Pain. Get him what he needs to be able to enable the rest of his squad. With that being said, look at that flash. 10,000 heal from the Warlock. Unbelievable placement with the Golems. But for me, the most important player in that whole second map, it was the Bane. Blade Moose, the best usage of passive Nightmares and incredible aggressive usages for the aggressive ones. But the positioning for the Fiend's Grip was pitch perfect. I'm going to go as far as saying that if I'm Bulgaria, I'm considering banning that Bane.
Probably. You know what? Probably. Especially paired up with an Abaddon, right?
Yes.
Because the Abaddon is a pretty good counter for the Bane, but they made sure that they do not go through with only one of them. They made sure to get the Queen of Pain, well, obviously get the Queen of Pain first pick because he is just that strong, and then picked into Bane, Abaddon, just to make sure they get both of them so that, sure, they're still counters to Bane, but they're not as good as Abaddon, and Abaddon can actually support him.
Yeah, at the same time, I don't know what the Dawnbreaker support was doing. I understand it conceptually. I get the point of it. And Fail was healing. He was farming. He had the money for the axe, but couldn't get out of his base to finish it. He had the money for the point booster. Slark, it was an attempt. We mentioned it when we saw it in the draft. Yeah, if a team won with a random carry, that doesn't mean you will win as well with it. And I think Bulgaria themselves will have to go back to the drawing board. I want to see Romania won because they played impeccably well, but the draft from Bulgaria definitely didn't really help their cause. Going into game 3, we know that heroes that these teams want to pick, and you will have to choose and pick your poison. Are we going to ban the Bane? Are we going to allow Blink to run wild? Because if we ban the Queen of Pain, we're going to maybe allow him to pick the Brewmaster, which is another one of his Blink specialty. Are we going to still prioritize 77 that apparently can play more than the Broodmother and the Huskar that people were expecting, right?
Also, by the way, are we going to see a Broodmother or a Huskar? That is the question as well.
That's the thing, because if you maybe focus your bans onto Weeha or onto Bladimus or Blink, you open up those possibilities for 77. So this is getting to the territory that I've been looking forward this entire tournament long, and I hope Game 3 can deliver as much as Games 1 and 2. Pop, let's send it to a break, and when we're back, it's going to be the deciding game of this lower bracket quarterfinals.
Andra, Südflak, Zemras jar. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Në u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky Fatoni edhe bashkë me krejqësnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
Onni.
Welcome back.
To Easy 25. It's good to be back with you, Pop, as we have this Balkan duel between Romania and Bulgaria going to the deciding final map. It is an effective best of one. The draft is underway. The teams have shown their cards. Romania's first card wasn't that best. Bulgaria's second card was also a bit questionable. And now this game 3, I hope they're going to stick to something staple of them. And Bulgaria, they're going to take out the Queen of Pain. Respect for Blink, that kind of showed them, a dose of respect.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Queen of Pain was very important
Incredible.
in a previous match. And interestingly enough, they did not ban out Bane.
Yeah, I mean, they think it's not that big of a problem. And I don't think Romania will first pick it. They've probably learned that they need to first pick a core. This seems to have been sort of a meta of the tournament. It's evolving into that point where you need to prioritize grabbing a strong core. Romania now is definitely contemplating, are we banning or picking the Dawnbreaker? Yes, they defeated it previously, but that was a support Dawn they beaten.
Ooh,
never mind. They're
Nature's Prophet.
But they're ignoring the Dawnbreaker again, which I think is going to be grabbed here. No, Bulgaria goes back to the Tiny. Game 1, I said Knowledge is not going to play the hero again because he had a very rough showing. Weeha completely obliterated him. I suppose Bulgaria will ban it now or will keep it as a flex for later. But Nature's Prophet, first pick from Romania. They've ran it as a support. They've ran it as a carry. We've even seen it played as a mid by other teams.
It's interesting to say the least.
Terribly banned. Good.
Terribly banned out.
Good,
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm just thinking that because again, he didn't have a lot of impact. Maybe it's not a mid Tiny.
I mean, I think they're going to ban the Slardar to give Tiny an easy lane, or easier lane, I would rather say.
But is Slardar the only one that's going to give Tiny a hard time? Because I don't think so.
I mean, it was definitely a Weeha specialty, right?
It was. I get it, but I don't know. Maybe we get to see a Meepo.
Actually, I think Tiny does quite well versus Meepo.
It was banned down anyway, so I mean, they banned it out, but I guess it was a little weird, right?
I think we should ban the Morphling here, by the way. Okay, they're banning the Willow. Yeah, Tiny Willow, great combination. Tiny can crash landing, toss the Willow onto a target, and she bedlams, Shadow Realms, kills anybody. I like this from Romania, very good, calculated. We see Blink on our screen. Qualified coach to the International of 2025, by the way. The most prestigious tournament in Dota 2. I mean, second to EC.
After this, yeah.
They banned the Bane.
They banned the Bane and the Jakiro pick.
Okay, I think Bulgaria is baiting out the Slardar. I think they're baiting out the Slardar and they're going to flex the Tiny.
Okay.
I actually think they might be cooking something up with that one. Romania now has the chance to get 2 heroes. They've sadly lost the Bane. There is an alternative that I really think could work. Similar fashion. I've been calling it since day one, Pop, and it's the Shadow Demon.
Yep.
I think the hero is still very strong, but it's the Shaman instead.
I mean, it makes sense. It's just, is it the strongest support at this point? At this moment, I think it is.
Other than the Nature's Prophet.
I guess, yeah.
Other than the Batrider support that we have not seen this tournament yet. We've only seen core Batriders.
No, we've seen a Batrider support.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah, we did.
So I would say interesting so far. The teams are staying away from it. In Bulgaria, not thinking about the Batrider. They say it's fine.
Probably. Oh, there we go. We're back.
Abaddon back in the frame of things. This could be, again, a flex, but we saw 77 find success with the hero. And Tiny, what Tiny wants to do is jump in and kill a hero. And Shadow Shaman going to turn into a chicken and be a bit invulnerable so he could run away. Abaddon has the borrow time. So finding the kills for Tiny is not going to be that easy.
Do you play the Giant Serpent Ward here, though? I don't.
Can I tell you a hero that has been uncontested so far in this series, and it's one of the top win rate heroes in both pro and this tournament?
Ogre.
That is the top hero, but no.
Okay.
Something that's been played more than once. The Naga Siren.
Ooh, that is a hero.
It's a
that
hero
is
indeed.
one of the heroes of Dota, but
If this is a core Nature's Prophet, Romania could pick Naga Siren for themselves.
that could be the way to go. They're thinking about it. They're going deep into the reserve time.
Bulgaria is going to pick
the Darkseer.
Mind Control Darkseer. I was speaking to some of the players yesterday, and they told me they think Darkseer is a slight counter to Nature's Prophet.
Okay.
I don't see it that way. I think if this is, let's just theorize that this is a carry Nature's Prophet, I think the Darkseer is not having a great lane. I think the Nature's Prophet right-clicks the Iron Shell creep, and he's fine. So we'll see. Bulgaria definitely agrees with the common denominator of the Darkseer being countering Nature's Prophet. Puck showing up again, and this is a lot of team fight right now. We have Coil, Vacuum Wall, Macropire Ice Path into Avalanche Toss. Combo Wombo definitely online for Bulgaria, and Romania says, you want the puck, we get the left rack, let's run it back, baby. And that's the support Tiny. I told you they were baiting out the Slardar.
Well, Romania wasn't baited out, so.
Of course. I actually think
more
Slardar
bans.
can beat puck mid as well.
I guess if he catches it. Medusa?
If you bash him in time. Medusa banned from Romania, and I think the next ban will be the Morphling, right? They've banned, these are the exact carry bans we've seen in game one. Shadow Fiend, TA, Terrorblade, Dusa, and then the Morph.
And that forced out the Slark, which was not a great idea, so.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a carry Tiny. And you know what could be paired with a carry Tiny? The most classic combination, it's an IO Tiny. Of course, we haven't seen it from Bulgaria. No,
I don't know if Bulgaria really want to go. I mean, I get the possibility of carry Tiny, but I don't know if they want to go for IO. They banned out IO and Oracle.
Yeah, Oracle and IO are, again, two great heroes to keep the Leshrak and Abaddon alive for much longer in the team fights.
There's a lot of options here. You can go Abaddon support. You can go Nature's Prophet support. I mean,
you can go Leshrak support. We saw it yesterday.
You could go Leshrak support, yeah. So
I think Romania, again, doesn't have last pick, so there's a slight disadvantage. Bulgaria will be able to round out their draft with whatever they want. Romania should ban the Anti-Mage here.
The Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage jumps on Leshrak, and it's not a good time to be alive.
Yeah, that makes sense. The mana could be going bye-bye very quickly, and, well, Leshrak
I know
needs
you're
a lot
not
of mana.
really scared of the Anti-Mage, in general speaking.
Yeah.
But it's always one of those things that he's far behind. He's luckily gets a mana void and somehow turns the team fights around. Other heroes we could be looking at, the Morphling, we mentioned, saw the ban previously, the Sven, the Gyro, and the Lifestealer. So still plenty of carry options in the pool. But out of those, I think the Morphling could be the scariest one. Romania lost to a Morphling yesterday when they had an Nature's Prophet, and it was incredibly played from the North Macedonian side. He was morphing into the Nature's Prophet, TPing behind towers and killing the supports. So maybe that's why Romania is going to ban it yet again, which I wouldn't be against.
Yeah, I don't think, you know, there was a gyro in the second game as well. Yeah, there we go. There's a ban. It was a gyro as well, but I don't think the gyro was as bad as a morph, or as good, I should say, as a morph could be, right?
Yeah, definitely. It depends on the heroes that you have, right? And now Romania has got
what are they going to pick? Yeah.
50 seconds. It depends which way they want to go here. They could need an offlaner here if this is a support Nature's Prophet. Support NP, Shadow Shaman. We have a carry, a Baden, if we go by last game, mid lane Shrek, and a potential offlane. I'm going to say not the Pangolier.
Okay.
What about Beastmaster for Romania? Blink tried it yesterday, but in the both games we saw at Romania yesterday, Bulgaria today, Beastmaster looked rather weak.
Yeah, he wasn't the strongest, right? And he had all of the, especially against Leshrak. With Leshrak. Oh, the Life Stealer.
I beg your pardon. I was talking about Lifestealer, but I thought maybe the Lifestealer bomb combo for the puck. And I think this is a great steal from Bulgaria, who right now, I'm looking at their faces, and they don't look concerned, but they do look rather surprised. Which way are we going to play this lanes? Which way is Romania going to lane? And do we have what it takes to surprise them? More than a minute to think here for the Bulgarian squad.
Well, I guess the question
Juggernaut?
No, I don't think so. I guess the question is, what is Tiny playing, right?
Yeah, Tiny carry, Gyro carry, if it's coming out here. Gyro versus Lifestealer is a decent approach. Cooldown will be another piece of utility added to the team fight of the Bulgarian squad.
Or maybe a new hero that we haven't seen yet.
I don't know what else Bulgaria likes running. They're definitely not going back for the Slark, I don't think. Weaver. Into Leshrak? Maybe, maybe not. I actually think at this rate it's much easier to play the Tiny carry and get a different support here.
Could be the case, but what support do you get? Oh,
let's find out.
It's the Ursa.
I can't believe I overlooked the Ursa. I can't believe Romania overlooked the Ursa. They banned it last game themselves. 77, playing the Lifestealer. New hero unlocked for the quote-unquote not versatile Romanian. Well, he's busting out all the moves. By the way, Blink offlane Abaddon. Look at that skin. You guys are going to get to see it in game. My God, it looks like something out of Game of Thrones.
It's weird. It looks like, yeah, you know, or like a Dragon Knight. But it's not a Dragon Knight, it's a Baden.
Yeah, beautiful skins right here.
Chicken fingers as well for Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, I mean, this seems to be the Shadow Shaman of the day. And I think you go for this because you want to hex these elusive targets of the puck, of the mind controllers here, even the Ursa.
Twin Terror as well for the Jakiro.
To try to win the lane. Very interesting drafts from both teams. I think, historically speaking, Ursa does have the upper hand versus the Lifestealer. And Ursa versus Abaddon is not going to be an easy lane for Blink, but I think he can keep himself fine for the early 3-4 levels. Predictions, Bob?
Oof, I think it's a very tough one to call.
I agree. Is it going to be the momentum of Romania, or is Bulgaria going to come back and eliminate their Balkan counterpart in this deciding Game 3? Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to find out as we jump straight into game. Let's take a look at the facets and the levels. Darkseer Grandmaster, Musa, level 25. Good luck, have fun for everybody. We got the bear down for the Ursa carry, crash landing for the support Tiny. Moving further, we are going to get the Twin Terror for Felix's Jakiro, as you mentioned, Pop. Mind Control, I think he's running the Quick Wit. Jostling Rift for Knowledge, sticking to the same facet, not going for the curveball. And on the Romania side, Gorestorm for 77. That is going to be the one infesting the Ancients. Weeha playing with the Misanthropy on the Leshrac. We see Chicken Fingers for Blade Moose, as you mentioned. Flash is going to have the Soothing Saplings for the support. Nature's Prophet Quickening for the Abaddon from Blink, similar to what we saw from 77. And last but not least, I think we're going through all 5 of them,
I think
actually.
Misanthropy would have been, I guess, the last.
A much more even draft than what we had in the first couple of games. But that's what we want to see. We want to get a close game. We want to get a bloodbath. It wants to be back and forth to crown the winner of this first lower bracket quarterfinals.
Yeah, get one of the teams that moves forward. And of course, the loser of this game is going to be eliminated. So there's a lot riding on the shoulders of those two teams. Let's see what happens as the Lifestealer spots out the Tiny.
He doesn't, actually. Now he does.
Might have been, but now there's a lot more players right around the corner.
They're going to use the Iron Shell to kill the range creep. I like that. They're not going to find any kill life. They're quite a hard target to get on, especially with the support combination we have as Knowledge versus Weeha. Knowledge wants to get a bit of a rematch, although he played well in lane last game. He didn't quite manage to win it as hard as he did in the first one of the day. Flash.
Oh, he
will get punished.
Oh, the Fairy Fire? Not enough.
Blood Green. It's actually Evidence getting the kill, not Failed.
Still a third player just hanging around the top lane. And surely Romania can use that to make it easier for the bottom lane for now, but there's, I think, a very quick rotation.
Yeah, TP back to lane, finding the first blood to have an early lead for the Radiant. X with the Chicken Fingers, and now the Shackles. Ah, he jumps out of the tower range. Musa will just need a couple of tower hits. He does have level 2, but he's hitting a ton from Blink. Doesn't get level... Blink with level 2 could have probably killed the Ursa there. Still quite low in HP is this Ursa. The chase continues. One more right click for the safety. He's trying to zone out. We have Chicken Fingers now turning around onto the Jakiro. Like I said, the Abaddon should do very fine for the first 3 to 4 levels. Top, 77. Mind Control, Evidence, and Flash exchanging blows. Body blocking the pull camp. Blade Moose, he walked out of the body block range. A rare mistake from the Romanian support. Fail, turning to a chicken again. Level 2 for the Jakiro. Has the dual breath. Shackles. Harassing the Ursa.
More damage.
5, 6 charges will be used. Blink is going deeper. Oh, 27.
So
Dispel right away. Fail. Jakiro back to the trot. Have the Shackles, and this is going to be a kill unless there is a wand. It doesn't matter. Level 2, and we're going to get the Aether Shock kill from Blade Moose. You also have to remember, Pop, they've got the Nature's Prophet. He can always TP to join in if needed. Of course, maybe don't do it and abandon your Lifestealer. But speaking of doing, maybe getting kills, look at Mind Control, man. He's got a Quelling Blade, but he was on cooldown already.
I think what I remember when we saw that Nature's Prophet carry is that he was TPing, but he was a little late to the party most of the time. So
look, he didn't have a pairing with him, so that was a problem because everybody else was so underfarmed, right?
But right now with the support, surely he can be a lot quicker. And he can TP and
Evidence. Only level 1 on this Tiny still. He needs to find a bit more XP. He's gonna get his level 2 finally. Mind Control 8 last hit 77. He's doing such a great job. Very strong laner, I have to say. And great pick for the Lifestealer to counter this Seer. Oh, bottom. Link falling a little bit early, if you ask me. It's going to be a great kill from the Ursa and the Jack. Back in mid. Wow. Pop, I'm in shock. Weeha is not just winning this lane, he's doubling the last hits of knowledge. Doubling.
some poking here and there, not really.
Yeah, they're being infiltrated.
Yeah.
They're trying to steal their identity. That's what the Lifestealer will do with the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, toss. There is a rage available. 77 is walking away. Flash is pump faking the Sprout. And Blade Moons turned into a chicken. Will die. Ursa. Very strong.
Big bear.
Yeah. Knowledge. 10 last hits behind Weeha.
Lifestealer doing actually really well in terms of farm.
Evidence. He's a bit deep. He's tanking some creeps. He's gonna get blood drenated. He doesn't even has a healing lotus, but he's just gonna fall. And that's gonna be Blink being very far. He was going deep for the kill to fail, but gets punished for that mistake. It's a 1-for-1 overall trade, but you lost your offlaner for a support, and Blink is having a way worse start than in game number 2. It's the late matchup. But Ursa has phase boots already. Could get scary.
I don't know if Ursa might actually be in the lead in terms of net worth.
I think certainly. Pulse Nova. Weeha. He literally got caught exactly like this in game number 1, and now they're fortifying the creeps and they're wrapping around him. We got TPs. We have the Nature's Prophet there as well, coming in, shooting saplings. That's going to be a bit of heal for Weeha. The damage is not that much. Never mind, it is a lot of damage as he uses the Fate's Edict, and Tiny will die. Meanwhile, bottom, it's actually Blade was getting a kill onto Fail, chasing down Knowledge. Oh, Blink is running away. This Ursa's chasing this poor Abaddon. Killing streak, Knowledge, still tries to stay alive, doesn't have enough mana for the coil. Can they kill him? The answer is yes. Ursa now alone, doesn't have level 6. Romania with a favorable exchange. 77. Free farming. 42 denies and 8. Sorry, 42 last hits and 8 denies. That was funny.
Again, just what I was saying about, you know, the Nature's Prophet being able to TP way quicker.
Yes.
He was very quick whenever Weeha needed some help. There was
Weeha's presence cancels 2 TPs. They're gonna lose the tower mid as well. Jakiro's gonna dream of it.
Very early tower. Blade Moose going down though, so the Wisdom will be going.
And to deny mid.
Oh, they denied the tower. Okay.
Losing both Wisdoms and getting the deny mid. I mean, Bulgaria is doing all the right things. 77 is getting chased by Mind Control. Had to use the Infest. Back and roll back into the Avalanche. 77, where is my teammate? Shaman died at the Wisdom Rune, and Nature's Prophet, I think, had just TP'd bottom. Like you mentioned, Pop, we can see it on our screen. Ursa is the most farmed hero on the map.
Not too far behind the Leshrac and Lifestealer though. And the Darkseer, for what matters, even though the Lifestealer seems to be, or seemed to be, doing way better. Knowledge caught for a second. It's Blade missing flash. It's the supports.
Coil to both supports, and we see the level disparity. Blade was level 3 to level 5 of the Jakiro because they lost both Wisdoms, and he's sidestepping. He has the one. He's getting pulled back. He's turning into a goat, but he will get claimed by Knowledge.
I don't know what this
Now 77 is getting chased up top. We have a TP coming in from Nature's Prophet. Is he going to be there in time? We have a vacuum. 77 tries to heal up. They're turning into Mind Control, but the Ursa comes in, vacuuming. They need to protect the Lifestealer, but it doesn't seem to be likely. He's running away, has an infest in 5 seconds. Now Blink is he the one eating a ton of damage. Really wants to get the kill. Mephotic Shield finds the kill onto Mind Control, but the crash landing toss. What a nice play from Blink, but he still gets caught. Now Weeha has to come to the party to salvage some of this. Musa wants to go for more, but look at the infested Lifestealer. That's an Alpha Wolf.
Oh, he is leaving.
Blade Moose is level 3. He needs all the space he can get right now. He is a non-factor in this match. Finds level 4. Yeah, ever so often I mention losing Wisdom Runes at minute 7 and 14 can mean you lose the match. Genuinely.
They aren't it very important. I mean, just now reaching level 4 is going to be a little awkward. I mean, I know he's playing chicken fingers, right? So the ult is not as dangerous, but it could still be.
Gets slowed, has to run away, uses the rage. Okay, TP coming in.
Yeah, he calls for help.
It's hard because nobody can actually help him. The supports are too underfarmed to do anything. Even later on, what are you going to do with an Ursa? She just enrages and gets on top of you. That's why this 5th pick from Bulgaria was excellent. The problem is you can't ban all the carries in the game.
You can, but you can at least make it a little awkward for them to be choosing one that they might not be as comfortable with as they would otherwise.
Wisdom Rune. Wisdom Rune? No, I meant Wrath of Nature coming in from Nature's Prophet support. Blade Moose, he really wants to stay alive to find the creeps dying under the tower. He is running away. Toss from the Ursa. Oh my god, half HP gone already. Going for the shackles.
Nothing he could have done.
Created some space there, but...
I mean, 77 was close by, but he couldn't really do anything about it. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Knowledge doesn't have a neutral orb. Oh, the Ice Path is perfect there. Almost gets the kill. Perfect Ice Path from the Jakiro.
Weeha runs out of mana, unfortunately. A couple more pulses, and that could have been it for the puck, but...
It would have been a great kill, keeping the puck shut down. This time, the puck and the Abaddon are the heroes that are having a rough game in the core side. Support-wise, well, it's the Shadow Shaman, needing all of the space he can get. Mystical Couple Cup for Evidence. That's going to give him some mana, some speed for his team.
Smoke put up by Weeha. Could be interesting. It could be going for a play or this play as Jakiro can't really do anything about it. Deals some damage, sure, but that's about it. Evidence close by.
77. Do you really need someone to do something to this Ursa? I mean, Musa has been in this offlane for a solid 3.5 minutes, just zoning out the Lifestealer. And
oh, there we go. They're gonna do something about it.
I don't know if they got the spells. They gotta go for it. No mana for Musa. Goes using the Rage. TPs are coming in, and she's at least getting forced out. Mind Control is here. They have the search. Tiny's going for a potential toss. Finds the Avalanche onto Weeha. Hex right away. Wrath of Nature coming in. And that's a 77 life to be going for damage. Macropire connecting 1, 2, 3. Vacuum onto the Ice Path. And 2 of the Romanian heroes will just melt in a matter of seconds. They find a Tiny, but at what cost? Flash trying to get the kill. No range over the Ursa. They really want to find a kill. Musa will die. Blink standing his ground. Knowledge will have to get away. He is running out of HP and mana. That's a nice Arcane. Weeha is going to have mana in a second. Can he go for anything else? No. But they managed to kill the Ursa. You lost your carry, but you got theirs, which was way fatter. So, slight win for the Romanian squad.
Yeah, and with that, Weeha gets ahead in terms of net worth. It was surely a good exchange for the Romanian side. Not too far off of the Radiance.
Well, if he has the Talisman of Evasion, otherwise that's just a relic. So
yeah,
he needs another component.
Well, that's the expensive component.
That is true, that is true. Evidence is getting so close to having a blink on the Tiny, which is going to be way, way more dangerous. In that team fight, Bulgaria almost won only using the Surge. Blink, is that a...
He has no points in his ult.
He's keeping a point to use it if needed.
Oh, okay.
Ursa's firing some stacks, and I think Blink has a Midas. I genuinely think he's finished the Midas there. We're gonna see at some point. That's the nickname of the Leshrac. Do you know what it is?
No.
It's the Disco Pony.
Oh, there we go. That makes sense.
A lot of bounty runes found by Weeha in the Radiant jungle. It's going to be a bit of extra gold. This haste will run out, but at least he's got full mana. Linking to mid. Musa, Mind Control, and Knowledge. Paired up together in the triangle. Wisdom Rune. One found by Fail. Hey, Blade Moose gets his level 6. Let's go!
This is great timing. Yeah, there we go. He got the little relic and the talisman of evasion is queued up.
It's not the fastest radius we could have seen.
No, but it's getting there. Slowly, but it's getting there. I really want to see if there's a Midas onto Blink, but at some point we will.
Ursa of Musa will find the tier 1 tower top, opening up the dire jungle.
Tony.
Evidence, it's one of those heroes. Unless you get the Leshrac here, you're not going to kill him. I love the root control, I have to say. Blink's out.
Oh, there's a Blink dagger onto Tony.
That is big. Blade was also very close to his. Radiance done as well. They're forcing out the tier 2 Fortify. Both teams enjoying the status quo. I mean, if there is a Midas on the Abaddon, bro does not want to fight. Guardian Greaves, done for mind control. 4 points in Surge. Roshan is coming top lane. Top side of the river, rather. And they have an Ursa. Of course they want to kill the Roche. Is it going to get contested? Labus does not have the Serpent Words, but will spot something.
Yeah, his smoke was broken, so someone's close by.
Wrap around, they're pinging Weehaw, they're jumping on him, Avalanche, toss, he doesn't have a way to get out, and he's dead for 36. This could open up the Roshan. They're going in a front line for fail, that's a perfect Macro-Player. Mr. Kiro is not dying, Blink is not dealing that much damage. Lifestealer comes to the party, but Musa gets the double kill. Blink caught in the Sprout for a second, and he has to use the borrow time to get out of there. Does he have a TP? Does he have any chance to get out? The answer is no. Blink in from Evidence, setting up for the triple kill from the Ursa. We getting caught in mid. You don't have a bait to save you, and that's going to be a lost Roshan in 4th dead. Bulgaria taking the lead in gold, XP, and now the Aegis.
It was just unfortunate though for Weehaw. They just jumped him instantly. Nothing really that he could have done better.
It was the
that.
Blink reveal, I think, right?
Yeah, it was the Blink from the Tiny, so that he instantly gets stunned. He gets thrown up, but nothing really he could have done better. I mean, they knew that they were close by, right? Because Blade smoke was broken when he got close to the Roshan pit, but he didn't see them per se, so he didn't know how many players were there. It could have been only one. Could have been the Ursa just soloing the Roche.
We still didn't see what item Blink has on him.
No.
Flash has the Spirit Vessel. But what does the Abaddon carry? Because I don't think I saw Blade Mail in that team fight. And definitely not a Harpoon.
There is a Blade Mail. I saw it being bought, but I can't remember what.
Oh, then it might be the Abaddon. There's nobody. I mean, there's no other carrier of Blade Mails in this game. TP back bottom. Musa shows up to lane. That's a double creep wave. He's going to farm easily. Coil in mid. Sidesteps this, tries to stand all this damage, but the Macro-Player is going to find him. And we got Blade Boost coming in. That's a ton of damage, but not sufficient to kill knowledge. Actually, Flash comes in with a Spirit Vessel to get the final kill. Ursa, though, has arrived to the party, and you need to stop this. You got a vacuum wall. Doesn't really connect. Another perfect Ice Path. Good Sprout, though, coming in. Flash will die. They need to run away before Musa gets into it any closer. Blink. And 77 infested in him. It is both the Blade Mail and the Midas. Blink turns around. Goes up and they want to kill the Aegis. Oh, this is the Enrage. That's a bit early, but they want to fight. Ice Path doesn't connect. They lose the Aegis. We need some TVs. We need something here. 77 is running away, and he's going to get caught by Musa.
A loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
Ooh, that is harsh. But
that's a hard line.
It is, but is it really that bad?
They got the Aegis.
They got the Aegis. That's what they were going for. Oh, but the BKB.
Still evidence at least. Yeah, okay. Tiny will die.
Really?
Should die. But
He does, okay.
it's a 1-for-1. And the Ursa keeps racking up these kills. This is not good. Weehaw comes in. There's a shield run on the Ursa, and the Enrage is available. Blink doesn't have the borrowed time. An effective 2-for-2, but you got the kill on mind control. But look at the disparity. How farmed is Lil Pleb?
Yeah, that Ursa is a very big issue for Team Romania, and it's going to be even very hard just to take him down.
We are jumping in. There is no illusory orb. He misses the Earth Splitter, and now he gets coiled. Can they kill Knowledge? Yes, they can. Perfect link in from Blade Moose. And now, oh, there he is. Perfect shackles. Sidesteps and stun. Ice back. Rare miss from Fail, but they will manage to keep the Ursa alive. Who's got a 9-second BKB? The next team fight is going to be looking.
He's got a 9-second BKB and an MKB lined up.
Yeah, he wants to pierce through that evasion from the Lifestealer. Weeha looking for a BKB next as well. Not the Wind Waker. Well, duels into Wind Waker. Guardian Greaves, Shiva's up next for the Dark Seer. Puck quite far behind in net worth compared to his counterpart of the Leshrac, but it is the Ursa, the scariest component on the server as we speak.
Yeah, that's the main issue, right? Because they've got they've got an advantage in gold, but the only one that's far ahead is actually the Ursa. Good thing is that they can support him very well when it comes down to team fights.
They're playing under an Observer Ward in the Radiant jungle, which means Musa will have the open Tormentor, gonna get the shard for Fail, having the Liquid Frost and the Liquid Fire separated now. Linking in mid, Fail is gonna receive a shard but also be sent back to base. That's gonna give Flash another charge of Spirit Vessel.
They're gonna need that for sure.
The later we go, Pop, I'm not sure which team is more favorite because the Puck is also turning into a beast when he gets level 20 and higher. Flash. Tossed onto Blade Moose. Link is there, 3-man coil, perfect warding rift, will break it onto the Shaman, coming back in with a vacuum wall, and the Romanian Tricor is getting obliterated, and I say that they are sustaining. Mind Control has to use the Guardian Greaves, and he will manage to get away for now. Blink standing his ground a little while longer. Musa is dying to the radius of the Lifestealer, the 9-second BKB. Weeha jumps in the front line, he wants to kill this Ursa, he wants to get him now, but the Macropire Ice Path will stop the Leshrac from the pursuit, and now Musa jumps back in. Wow. Buyback from the Nature's Prophet, not enough. They're killing every single one of them. 77 is getting kited. He cannot get on top of anybody. As I see that Flash is going too deep. This could be a dieback. He really wants to find at least a single kill. He has the Sprout, he doesn't get it. He dies again. Double kill. Godlike spree for the Ursa. And 5 deaths in that teamfight for Romania.
That is crazy. That 9-second BKB saving Ursa for so long, keeping him alive for so long. Unfortunate timing. I'm gonna be honest, it was just unfortunate timing. Because if it wasn't a 9-second BKB, Ursa goes down and the whole fight goes completely different. Because he runs away, then blinks back in and takes care of Weeha. Because Weeha was still alive, right? I mean, Ursa running away, not dying is not the worst thing to happen to Romania, just because Weeha was still alive. But at the end, that jump in was just perfect. And then the invisibility rune for Ursa.
Yeah, the problem is that Weeha's got no survivability item. In game 1, this kind of worked because the Bane was there to often save him. This time, we've got none of those tools, and because he's going for the Blink SNY, he can't keep himself alive. Okay, he's gonna get a Ghost Scepter now, but that's temporarily only. Ursa's gonna walk up high ground, level 17. Okay, evidence, links in. That's gonna be an instant hex. Very good call from Blade Moose. They have the stun, they have the shackles. Can they kill him? BKB comes in and another Ice Path coil. Macropire, Bulgaria is doing this. 77 manning up versus Musa. He really wants to get the kill. Can he get on top of the Ursa? Leshrac is dead. 77 continuing the chase. He needs to get on top of it, but it's evidence coming in with a reposition, sacrificing himself for Musa to stay alive. Flash finds another one, but you lost the mid for a support. We have the chase continue. And we get a Sprout, perfect connection, Mind Control. Will cut the tree down and will escape. Knowledge coming in the front line. Blink, very low HP, does not have the borrow time. Needs to get an Aphotic Shield up. And Romania's trying to disengage. Mind Control is checking, but he doesn't have the mana.
Kind of an equal fight, it seems. Still a little bit favored towards Team Bulgaria, but Well, at least this time some other heroes were downed, you know, around the Ursa. But what a save there from the Tiny. That was just wonderful.
Incredible, yeah. I mean, much more effective than the mid lane Tiny that we saw in game number 1 of the
yeah,
day.
for sure. Great job by Evidence. And of course you want to keep your Ursa alive as much as possible just because it's kind of your trump card, right? It's what's getting a lot of things done, especially, well, Puck is actually helping out quite a lot as well, but you want your Ursa to be alive as much as possible.
And you also want your Leshrac to be alive as much as possible to deal damage, but he keeps
Bloodthorn.
falling. Well, that's the Orchid first for the Bloodthorn
yeah.
later, yeah. But did you see the Ursa finished the item you were talking about, Pop?
The MKB. That
Fabulous voice line, isn't it?
Voice line.
I think that was a smoke from Romania. I think they might have been looking for something. Obviously, Roshan is up because it was killed very, very early. And this is a fast respawn timer.
Oh. Just taking a stroll.
You know Ursa wants to, yeah. Like us last night after 13 and a half hours of cast.
There we go.
Ursa wants to Roshan, and very tough for Romania to fight into it because of the vacuum wall. The combo wombo we mentioned from the drafting phase is on the side of Bulgaria. So Romania says, we're going to have to give up the Roche, the Aegis, and the banner. We're going to try to find the tier 2 instead. But it's an easy kill, and Bulgaria could go back to defend if they want to. Smoke coming up.
We got to remember, the only time that Team Romania did down the Ursa was when he had the Aegis.
The first one, yeah.
After that, he stayed alive, and this time he can be even risky. He can play even riskier.
Oh, he blinks out. Okay. If he gets caught there again, that would have been terrible. Tier 2 tower taken by Flash's Nature's Prophet. A lot of push potential from the support duo of the Romania squad. Fail is also going to find 77's Courier. That was a component for the Aghanim Scepter.
You know, like talking about the vision, well, Team Romania, not really a lot. I mean, they have some wards aggressively,
yeah,
but their jungle is just bare. They have nothing. So they're not going to be able to spot everything happening here.
I find if we could see the secret shop word, very interesting. The secret shop word in the Radiant side, very good placement from Romania. They're going to leave their tier 2 tower and try to find the tier 1 top as a trade, as you can't really fight another 3.5 minutes on the Aegis of Immortality for the Bear. And now the tier 3. Not the biggest pusher, the Ursa.
Yeah, there's no one actually doing anything about it, right?
Yeah, you don't want to fight into the Aegis. I mean, I don't...
Are they going for a base race?
Uses the coil. Fail. Flash, I mean. He's buying time. He doesn't have a TP for now. He's still being spotted, and Evidence is going to jump on him in just a second. Meanwhile, Musa trying to separate the others. Wall of Replica gets used. Losing both supports, but at least you stop the siege. Now, we have Fail, gonna be on next. 77 wants to kill the Jakiro. Knowledge is there. Can 77 find the kill first? He's really going for this Jakiro. He is alone, Manta style. Now, gonna get silenced afterwards, and he gets stopped and killed, as there was no escape route for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, that was not good. I mean, getting called like that 1-by-1, specialty, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, the Romanian special.
Exactly what you don't want to happen. And just another small hit was needed there to at least get that kill, right? Because he goes down, whatever the case. I mean, Ursa coming back from the top side, just destroying the Lifestealer as well.
Blink. He's got that Orchid. He shows up mid. He's fighting Knowledge. Can he Orchid him? What? There was the silence. He Orchided the creep. Big mistake from Blink. The Puck should have died there. Now the Ursa goes in. Flash just respawn. Has to use the Eul Scepter. Safe for the Aphotic Shield, but the vacuum back into the hands of the big bad bear. Mind control. Punching away the tier 3 tower alongside his teammate, and now the range racks will be the first focus. 3 seconds, no Lifestealer. Blink finding the kill on the Puck would have been so crucial. Raindrax falls, 77 come to the party with the rage, blinking forward, and that's going to be a nice kill on the Jakiro. Coil coming in for separation. We got an infested lifestealer who is chasing down, trying to find the puck, trying to find anyone. It's going to be Evidence, the next target. Blink getting a ton of damage. He does not have the borrow time, and that means he's done and out. Buyback from the Jakiro, vacuum wall. They are fighting this. The 9-second BKB still available. Weeha, he wants to stay alive. He wants to deal some damage with the blade mail, but he's eating so much damage. He needs to blink away. 1 second. Can he get out? Yes, he can. The chase continues. Evidence wants to find Weeha in exchange, and the stun is going to give away his position. Meanwhile, the Shadow Shaman dies mid, and barely squeaking out as Mind Control is going to find him with a Shield Scar. No. Ha.
Oh.
They found each other. Avalanche Tosh. Ooh.
This is just a crazy chase.
Musa.
Yeah, Flash
Forces on the rage. That was a buyback from the Jakiro for 3 kills.
Didn't go back.
Flash is getting pursued into tier 4s. 77 is the one to kill the Jakiro. Musa still has the Aegis, will finally drop. Fail, turns onto Flash. Meanwhile, Weeha finds a kill elsewhere on the map onto Mind Control. That is massive, but Musa will continue to chase. And now, can we get a stun? Where is Weeha? We need the stun. He went to base to recharge HP and mana.
Amplified damage rune though, on the river. That could help.
If Weeha gets that amplified damage rune, that's amazing.
I mean, the fight overall does go a lot better for Team Romania, right?
I mean, 77 is a monster right now.
Yeah. But the Ursa is still alive. Once again, they get him down when he has the Aegis, but he is still alive.
Weeha is getting it. He also has level 20.
Maybe he can get someone out. But no, he's going to back away.
The Vampiric Serrated Shiv for the Ursa. It's going to be even more damage.
For Ursa as well.
Wow. That's going to be... The Yule Scepters from Flash have been very, very good. This time, you can't Yule yourself. 8-second BKB, I think, or 7? Musa is waiting for someone to show to eat them alive. Nobody can get away from this from this Ursa, but it's going to be a Tormentor instead. Ladymus. It's going to be a boost for his innate ability.
We're starting to go back, which is, well, the right thing to do. 77 just getting the jungle to fight itself.
The fact that we have found that random kill on the map on Mind Control was very good.
I think Mind Control was thinking that he's gonna win the duel against Weeha, but it was actually the other way around, so that helped out quite a lot. We're back to equal, goal in terms of the teams, but I mean the Ursa is just so far ahead.
BKB, there we go. Finally, we needed some sort of survivability. Survivability.
It's, he also has the amplified damage rune. There we go. He actually pops it, but he had it bottled.
It was there for a long time, so it just pops automatically after about 1 minute and 40 seconds, I think.
Can't really do anything with it. I mean, I don't think you want to look for a fight here.
I don't think you want to fight either. In a 5v5,
smoked up.
Direct 5v5, Romania just loses. You need a pick off, you need to kill the Jack and the Seer. Maybe the Tiny. And the Puck. And the Ursa.
Yeah, I mean, you need to, if you kill all of them, it's going to be...
Jumping in with the Hex. There is no Aegis on the Ursa, they're going to go in forward. The vacuum has not come in through. BKB is there, it's a ton of damage, but the BKB is coming in for the turnaround from the Ursa. He's manning up, Weeha is standing a ton of damage, 77 will fall. He does not have the buyback. Can they find the puck? Finally, the Orchid is there and Knowledge will fall. Hex onto the Ursa. Blademus, again, the player of the game, the MVP for Romania with the best support plays, gets the Ursa and gets him out. Evidence is chased down by Blink, who is going forward. Mind Control will lose his life to the Fate's Edict. In Evidence, the sole player standing, wants to go for the Avalanche, and that's a nice protection for Mind Control. They are still alive, 2 versus 2, but Weeha, even without the mana, gets the kill, and Mind Control, the TI winner, is the sole survivor.
They do have 3 buybacks available, and the Jakiro will be back in about 10 seconds, so it's not the end of the world, but a very good fight overall, I would say, for Team Romania, getting something back.
What actually happened there? They focused carry because 77 has been put in. What is going on? Someone went skiing down the mountain. They focused 77 because he's been a problem in the last team fights, which finally allowed Weeha to stay alive and deal all the damage. And now the BKB durations are lower, and it was a great fight from Romania. Bulgaria, I think Mind Control was a bit too slow with the vacuum wall as well.
I would say also, I think Blade Moose, I know he came back in just to help out, but I think it would have been a little bit better if he wasn't coming back.
No, I think he got the kill. I think he set up for the Ursa kill, actually.
Oh, no, not for, like the one after.
Oh, okay,
when the Ursa was already dead.
Yeah. Shiva's Guard. BKB next for Dark Seer. Well, that's a hell of a build-up for a Seer. Flash. Also turning into a bit of a farm hero as well. 400 gold from having a full Aghanim Scepter for the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, the Life Stealer getting a BKB as well.
We get to this point in the game, Pop, where the buybacks will also start becoming very important.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we know that some of them do have enough money. I don't think Life Stealer will still. I know he didn't.
I think they're all buying BKBs first and then saving for buyback. I think both teams are doing the same thing, it seems to me.
Yeah, I think that's the case. And also, think about it. 77 just got his BKB. It's going to be a 9-second BKB.
That is correct, plus the rage.
Yeah. Oh.
Weeha with the Aphotic Shield and
well.
Jumping in, finds 3 heroes. Look at the damage. 2 of them effectively just dead. Mind Control can't get away. He needs to use the BKB. Fail is going to not survive. Mind Control, that was a wasted 9-second BKB. Well, he used it to stay alive. But this is Roshan. No Jakiro, no Macropyre. Do you want to fight 4 versus 5 with no BKB on the Seer?
Weeha's not even a bit. He's just waiting to see if anyone's coming.
Yeah, he's waiting to interrupt TPs. They've got the vision on the triangle. There's a Lincoln Sphere on the puck. Flash is also playing in the river under an Observer Ward.
Oh, lined up for Ursa right now. An Abyssal Blade.
They're finding Flash. Labels jumps in for protection, and the Shadow Shaman will get caught. Weeha with a turnaround. Vacuum back in by Man Control. He doesn't have HP. Stun coming in. Lotus, BKB going for the right clicks. Perfect wall in the low ground. Musa is isolated. Has to Urshock away, and now that's a coil for separation as we have the Aegis on the Life Stealer. That was the 3rd Roshan, which means they also found a Cheese and a Refresher Shard. You don't have the best Refresher carriers. It's gotta have to be Shaman for the Serpents or a Nature's Prophet for Wraith of Nature, unless you want the Refresher for multiple BKBs. Oh, Hex, heal, TP, set up, Earth Splitter, and the evidences are gone.
Bye. They got a cheese onto the Abaddon, it seems. And he's not dying anytime soon.
Yeah, bro's gonna have 3 lives.
Yeah.
Octarine Core is gonna land for Blink.
For Blink. Yeah, that's right.
Even, look at the gold. Even after 37 minutes.
Ooh. I have through sight. For
Yeah, we got the gem. Final outer tier 2 will fall.
Why am I thinking about an eye? Again.
I mean, that's correct. That's the ability of the gem. It is the true sight.
There we go. So I wasn't necessarily wrong.
We got the axe for the Nature's Prophet. 5 seconds until Tiny is back. 77 very protected. They're gonna jump on him. He does have the Aegis. He's gotta go for the rapid infest in and out. He is getting nullified. Look at Weeha going forward. Mind Control takes a lot of damage. Not using BKBs just yet. Coil onto a solo left rack. He's alone. He does not have an Aegis, but look at him coming in with another Refresher BKB, going in with a Nihilism in between the tier 4s. Finally killed the Ursa, but they're eating a ton of damage. The buybacks could still be available. They do not want to overcommit. They're going very deep. Mind Control stays alive, and the buyback comes in on top of Weeha. Romania might have overextended. 77 not getting bashed, and he gets out. Ooh, we've seen Romania in opponents' bases in the last few days, and usually doesn't end up well. But they forced out the buyback, which is a massive loss for Bulgaria.
And we were talking about that Refresher Shard that could be used on some of the heroes. Well, it seems like getting it for Weeha to have 2 BKBs was the right call.
Yeah, and I didn't even notice when he got the Nihilism. With the Nihilism now, he is going to be even more untouchable. It was either that or a random Ghost Scepter, but it looked like the Nihilism. Gem was picked up for the puck. 77, looking towards his tier 4 neutral item. We've got a Mystical Psychic Headband, a Timeless Dizun Bloodrite. That Jakiro is going to do a lot in teamfights with that item. Wow, 77 gold for the...
Bad at doing for the side of fights.
Titanic Crippling Crossbow. Not what I thought he would get, but... We're getting to this point in the game where we have to look at the supports and their impact, and I think Tiny with this build is going to have way less of an impact than either the Shaman or the Nature's Prophet. Wrath of Nature coming in. 442 extra HP for for the Lifestealer.
Things do calm down right now, but look at the net worth. The Ursa is not that far ahead anymore. Leshrac in tow, Lifestealer very close by, Puck, and then Abaddon.
I think Mind Control would really benefit from an Aghanim Scepter. He has 2.6k gold. If he doesn't want to save buyback, he would need another 1,500.
I know Jakiro doesn't have the buyback. I would love to see the buyback status right about now.
Wouldn't we all?
It would be perfect just to see what the general idea is and who doesn't have it at this point.
Level 25 for the Leshrac. Level 20 for the Nature's Prophet. Puck shows mid. Illusory Orb back to safety. Look at the Ancient Thunderhide.
Oh, he's just running around. Having a good old time.
Bro is jamming. 26 for the Ursa. Abyssal. That could be a surprise element. He will purchase it as he does not have the buyback.
Oh. There we go. That's going to be a tier 2 going down for sure. And I think right about now, right before the fight starts, we would love to see the buyback status.
Absolutely. Basher first. The buyback status.
Maybe at one point. You know what would be cool?
Pressing E on the keyboard to see the buyback status. That would
That
be
would be very cool.
E. It's E. It's E, guys.
You know, the net worth.
It's E from EEC.
There we go, 25.
There we are. Well, I can assure you we don't have 25 buybacks.
Probably not.
Yeah. At least one of them is on cooldown from the Ursa. We know that much for at least another 4 minutes.
The Ursa and maybe the Jakiro has it now. Maybe it came back.
No, the Puck still has the gem. The gem, right?
The
buyback. Oh, I don't know.
Jakiro did use the buyback at one point. I think it might be back.
What is Ursa selling here for the Abyssal? Because, I mean, you're just putting boots in stash. The Abyssal is coming.
Probably.
A Battle Fury, maybe? You take Battle Fury out and put Abyssal in?
We're going to find out, I guess. Swap him with the Nullifier.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, while we are looking at itemization, Romania is going to use the Serpent Words to force out the Fortify, and that is... Oh, my apologies. His bind is I.
Yeah.
9 buybacks. The only one without buybacks on the map is the Ursa, which could be very important. Let's see how this goes. Ice Path. No more Fortify. They are not waiting for the next row shot. 77 standing his ground. Mind Control looking for it. Abyssal Blade. 77 needs to be protected and he's dead. 95 seconds. Now Weeha jumping in the front line with Nihilism, dealing a ton of damage. Mind Control will stay alive. Can they get the kill onto the Ursa? The BKB runs out and Weeha continues to separate it as the Puck dies. Buyback right away from Knowledge. Jumping forward. Ice Path, Avalanche, Toss, Combo. Getting the second kill onto Jakiro. Evidence needs a beat one, but look at Moza going on to the Leshrac. Final buyback coming in from 77. It might be a bit too late. Blade Moose is going to go for the TP attempt, but it will be interrupted by another toss. Flash caught by the Nullifier, and Bulgaria managed to hold.
Well, a couple of buybacks used up by Team Bulgaria. Of course, Ursa not having his, but 77 did use his. That could be an issue. And I think the engagement was a little weird. I mean, really wanted the racks, and then they jumped him, and then they're like, okay, let's help him out. Well, yeah.
I don't know what he infested. He infested in and out in a moment, and I'm not sure what that was.
Maybe one of the creeps?
Maybe, and the creeps died. And now, Bulgaria is like, oh, you thought you had a buyback advantage. Not anymore, because we're going to force every single one of them. They're going straight for the opponent's high ground. And the tier 1, sorry, the melee ranks mid, rather, is under siege. 77 can't show his face, because if he's gone, the game's over.
Amplified damage from the river, but I don't think anyone can get to it.
Melee racks will fall. Romania doesn't buy back just yet, sacking the first set of racks. 45 for the second to protect it. Phase puts in stash for the Ursa. He's very slow.
Oh, they might get to it.
The problem is, when Musa will get the buyback. Oh, the banner was left there. Wow, I think Romania would have loved to have the banner when they were pushing, right?
Oh, they won't spot it.
There will be a 5-minute. They spotted the amplified damage though. Flash.
They're gonna be bottom. Oh,
starting to play like a rat.
But like, if they let it there, if they just let the banner there, are they gonna? Do they know? Are they gonna go get it? Maybe they didn't realize it.
My biggest problem is now Ursa will have the buyback and 77 will not. That's going to be a 5-minute window where one carry has advantage, the other not. Romania understands this and they want to maybe find a different pick-off. Roshan could spawn any moment in the next 2 minutes. Blink shows up to lane. Also very quick, close to getting his level 25.
Very limited vision in those jungles for both teams, not only for one side. They got an aggressive...
Stole the banner.
An aggressive ward there.
Gem.
Yeah, there we go.
Purchased by Flash.
That is very weird.
They are waiting for this Roshan. If my Roshan reading skills are correct, I think it's going to have a long respawn time.
What you spawned like right now.
I mean, another minute, I think, until we get it. Maybe at least 30 seconds. Level 25 for the puck. Dream Coil pierces debuff immunity. That's going to be very strong. BKBs or not, you will be coiled. And, oh well. We know what happens with the puck when he gets this late in the game. Romania have been here multiple times the last couple of days. They play so well, and then they get to the Ultra League game and they get outscaled. Jakiro will now have the Aghanim Scepter for himself to hold the high ground. Roche is up in 10 seconds. Lag.
Yep.
Golly.
A tech problem. Hopefully nothing too serious. And we can get back underway, because this is where things get interesting. In the third game, we've been at it for 46 minutes here in this third match to decide who is going to proceed forward and who is going to be eliminated.
We are 5 minutes away from entering the 5th hour of this game, by the way. Flash will break the blink, and that means he will also break his HP. He does have the buyback. Roshan spawned as he fell. They want to take this Roshan not just because of how valuable it is, but because they want to take the Aegis away from 77. Romania, what they need to do right now is maybe go and use the Serpent Wars to get a kill onto a tower. They're coming in, they're wrapping around, they find evidence first. The Ice Path is there, Coil perfect in the front line, and that's a nice, perfect Macro Fire onto multiple people. Buyback from Flash is getting bashed right away. Can we get the damage onto the Ursa? Blade will stays alive for a second while longer, but they managed to kill the Shaman. The Ursa is killing them all. Romania falling one after the other. Single kill going for Weeha. Where is 77? I do not see him in the team fight. They are managing to kill some. The Aegis will get claimed. 77's BKB runs out. Blink. Losing a lot of HP. No buyback on the Jakiro. Refresher for mind control. Coming in. Another vacuum wall. And the Lifestealer is dead. No infest. No buyback. Weeha nullified. Can he stay alive? He needs some space. He needs some help. Blade Moose coming in. They're turning onto the Ursa. Knowledge is still alive though. BKB from mind control at 12 o'clock. Coming in hot. Blade Mail. Bloodlust. And that's a bash. And killed. Lesh Rack. Triple kill for the Ursa. And we can hear the Bulgarian squad celebrating already on stage. That was a massive victory for them.
Unamplified damage rune for the Ursa.
Ice Frog favoring the Brave.
A very awkward fight just in itself, but they kind of had to go for it. What about the buybacks? The only buyback available is Weeha.
It's going to have to be a 2 versus 3 hold, but the amplified damage is there. Blink goes for the Hex, gets obliterated right away. He does have the borrow time. He needs to use it right away. Can they get anything in exchange? That's a coil, perfect, connecting onto both. Vacuum breaks the coil and pulls. Lag?
I mean...
Yep, a bit of a lag here. The coil was broken with the vacuum as we speak. G's in the chat. 2, 1. The teamfight commences again, and Weeha eats a ton of damage. The Abyssal is there. Nihilism gets dispelled with a nullifier in Blink as the Soul standing. Hex comes in a second too late. The amplified damage. Ursa gets to work, but she dies. Does have the buyback right away. Blink is still manning up. He's trying to do everything he can to keep his team in the game, but the push gets stalled for a moment. Musa comes back in. Empower, no more amplified damage. Romania will have a 45 in about 12 seconds. Blink goes in, 1v3, goes for the Hex. Can he kill Knowledge? Has the borrow time in 1 second. The Blade Mail will force him to die. Buyback from him. No more Ancient. Half HP gone already. Wall is waiting for Blink. He really wants to get the kill. The Nature's Prophet comes to the party. Where is the Nature's Prophet? Finally coming in, dealing some damage. The Vacuum, the Abyssal, he's dead, he's out. Mind Control versus Blink. Knowledge finally dies, but Blink, can he do anything else? Musa's going for the Ancient. The Hex is down. Blink is nullified. The Ice Pad arrives. Romania's dead. Romania's out. Bulgaria, move through.
Norway, 3 seconds. Can they do anything about it? Lifestealer getting back alive.
It's coming with a TP. He really still wants to make a stand. This might be the last attempt. 2 versus 4, 77. Going for the bashes. You have the BKB from the Shadow Shaman. Can they find anybody? This is the last resort. They're going for blade moves. He is falling. He is a chicken, but he is dead. Evidence cannot do anything. Gets used up in the air. They're focusing the Ancient. 77, 1 versus 4. He's getting kited. He's getting stunned. He's getting killed. And there is no more hope for him. He's really getting onto them, but Musa blinks away, hits the Ancient, and GG! Bulgaria makes it to top 4. Sensational.
Extraordinary.
Series.
What a game.
Romania will have to be content with a top 6 placement as Musa, with his Ursa, 30 kills, 4 assists, and 4 deaths and 12 assists.
That's what I thought, but that was only 4 deaths on an Ursa. That is absolutely insane. He was so good at staying alive because 2 times they catch him and he had the Aegis, but in between that, he just stayed alive. He just did not die.
We see the handshakes between the players right now. Bulgaria, they started from the lower bracket, as you mentioned, and they are going to start riding the wave. What a journey they had ahead of them. They will now have to rest. This series, Pop, took us an exact 4 hours from the moment we started, and it will be Bulgaria winning this, coveted Balkan Derby.
Yeah.
Sad to see Romania go. They put on a great fight. That games 2 and 3 were excellent. And the big takeaway from me is, game 1. Going back to game 1 where they had the lead again and they couldn't quite convert it. I think that's going to be something they have to look back on. This one, everybody played exceptionally well. Huge props to Blademus, who was trying to set up things as much with the Shaman as the Bane. Everybody on the server was impeccable, but it was indeed... Guys.
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
It was as good. It was the Ursa. There was nothing else you could have done for the Ursa as... Sorry, what was I saying? Ursa, yes. Absolutely incredible. We are right now watching... What?
Anyway. No, we're watching a random game. Don't worry about it. They're just testing their binds. But,
I think 34 and 12.
Yeah, and
you
4.
For 34 and 12.
Wait,
30,
they just
4 and 12.
Oh, 30. Oh, yeah, now I get it.
We see some of the players on our screens right now. They had a hell of a performance. And, they had the opportunity to play on the main stage. This is just the beginning of the day for Bulgaria, who will now have a break, but be back later on, facing the winner of our next matchup that will come after a short break. We will be getting Turkey versus Hungary. So stay tuned for that.
Flak. zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogle. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu, mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt i takuem, e heronjt u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqësnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
On hier, test. Test, 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 test. Mieux de test, pass, 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 test. Ne. 2.
Test, test. Mira. Test. Out. Test, test. Test, Staszomir.
Mamy bu. Test. 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 Ne. Mirë se vini në ditën e tretë European Esports 2025 këtu në Prishtinë. Është një ditë tjetër, një fest tjetër në Esports ku po kënaqemi nga mëngjesi deri në orët e vona. Pra pas 2 ditëve emocionuese, faza e grupeve në CS2 ka përfunduar, ndërsa tani do t'jemi edhe me Best of 3 nga lorat më të famshme në botë Dota, pra ku paraprakisht e pam një ndeshje shumë interesante ku Bulgaria në fund eliminoi Rumaninë, ndërsa tani do të kemi ndeshjen tjetër Best of 3 ku do të përballen 2 skuadra mjaft interesante. Hungaria përballë Turqisë. Do të jetë ndeshja tjetër që do ta transmetojmë pra në Twitch, ndërsa nga ora 17 do të kemi ndeshjen tjetër mes Bielorusisë dhe Macedonisë së Veriut. Do të jenë këto përballjet të cilat do të kemi në Dota dhe pastaj nata do të mbyllet sot me CS2 Women, pra do të jenë gjysmëfinalet ku ne në main stage do ta shohim ndeshjen mes Holandës edhe Suedisë. Kështu që kemi një ditë mjaft të ngjeshur sot, për pak do të kemi edhe një intervistë, por do të shkojmë edhe me anglisht. Welcome to day 3 of European Esports Championship 2025 here in Pristina. After 2 intense days, the CS2 group stage has officially wrapped up and the quarterfinal matchup are set. Kosovo will face Lithuania tomorrow at 14:30. A highly anticipated clash you won't want to miss. But the action continues today. Up next, we have Hungary against Turkey in Dota, followed by Belarus against North Macedonia at 17, again in Dota. Then tonight at 21:30, we'll see the women's CS2 semi-final between the Netherlands and Spain, a promised high-level match. All right, guys, before we jump into the serious talk game, let's break the ice with a few fun and quick promises. Nothing too scary, I promise. I have Aida from Hungary. Aida, how are you?
Hi, very good. I'm having fun here.
What's your first impressions about Pristina? Do you like it, Kosovo, so far?
Yeah, it reminds me of my hometown, and people are very nice around here. So, yeah, and also the esports bar.
Nice. Do you have something to say to your people who are watching us right now? In your language, yes.
Megbasszuk ezeket, ha.
What did you say?
We will beat them.
Ah, okay. It's not a secret, huh?
No.
First, when did you start playing Dota?
When I was 7, I think. Yeah, my brother introduced me to the game.
Ah, your brother?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever played League of Legends?
I just tried it with my friends in like 2020 under the quarantine.
But you don't like it, huh?
Nah.
It's too short and too mainstream, maybe, huh?
You don't understand the game. Like, it's too simple.
Yeah, some people say it's similar with League of Legends Dota.
No, it's just the same map, but it's nothing similar.
What are your expectations for the game against Turkey?
I think our preparation was very good and we're in good shape. So I think we'll win this one, for sure.
With a score?
If I'm kind, I will say 2-1.
Okay. Aida, thank you very much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Ishime Aiden, we were with Aida from Hungary, so we have nothing to say, so we will let the game play.
Welcome back to the European Esports Championship 2025. I am Waxen, joined by the phenomenal Pop, bringing you the second lower bracket Dota 2 match between Turkiye and Hungary.
Right.
Huh?
They actually got your name right.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look, I'm on the big screen. Hi, Mom. Hi. We are underway with the top 6. Already 5 teams remain in the tournament. Turkey looking to avenge their loss yesterday and continue their campaign of retrieving a top 3 finish, as they are the highest placed team from the 2024 World Esports Championships.
Well then, we're already underway with the draft.
Absolutely.
And this one, well, I want to say we know what to expect. Not necessarily. We get the Dawnbreaker, Terrorblade bans to start things off, but a Baden ban as well. Then on the other side, of course, the Naga Siren and the Timbersaw and the Doom. We had the Doom banned
a few times,
but never played.
Yeah, teams at this tier level don't really commit to it, and Hungary is going to ban one of the tanky heroes that Turkey plays. They're going to ban the Queen of Pain because she's strong, and the Naga because she turned things around. And they're going to steal Turkey's Shadow Fiend. We know what Turkey wants to play. Invoker is one of the things that we have seen in the mid lane from GTI as an alternative to those tanky heroes. But I don't think he's going to play it, because you know who is on this team, Pop? It's the one and only Jeezy.
Ooh, that should make it very interesting, right? We got Kurt as well. We know what he plays. We know what he likes to play.
Yeah, I mean, we know what they all like to play, and those 3 beefy boys. And so far, the Baden got banned. There's a few bans on those heroes, but not the main ones. And
for sure. That could be dangerous.
That could be dangerous. We have a lot of very high-skilled players in the tournament in contention for that MVP title. That it's unofficial. It's just our 2 MVP. And,
wait, who was MVP in the previous? We didn't talk about this. Who was MVP in the previous game?
Oh, that is a great question. It must be the Ursa, Muha.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it must be. 30 kills, come on.
30 kills, 4 deaths. I mean,
that second game he got shut down on the Slark, but game 1 was also unbelievable. So yeah, that's we're going to keep that in mind. But for now, we got Stoic, Dingo, Kurt, GTI, GZ for Turkiye, Hungary represented by Aida, Low Skill, Zero Solar, and KDM, where the Low Skill and Solar, and even Aida, the three players that impressed me the most so far. Now, we're going to continue with a normal chain of bans if Templar Assassin and Nature's Prophet. Pop, I want to talk a little bit about Hungary outside of their draft, because there is an argument to be made that Hungary has had the lowest chance of win rate in the group stage, and maybe the weakest of the 6 teams making it to the playoffs. But that is only due to the fact that they played best of ones. In a best of 3, they can be a different beast. And speaking of beasts, Turkey will go for the Undying, which is one of the tankiest heroes in the game.
Yeah, of course. I mean, as long as it's not banned out, of course, they're going to be going for it. But yeah, it was, well, I guess a little bit of a surprise. They did win against Georgia, right? So that kind of secured their spot, because Georgia didn't really do all that well in the direct game.
But that was a very strong team, though.
It was a very strong team indeed. And sure, the best of 1 can be a little deceiving, right? You get a better draft, and, well, that's all that you need. But at the end of the day, they 100% deserve to be here. Now, it's a different question. How are they going to deal with a team that hasn't lost?
Other than the Belarus game.
Other than the Belarus game. In their group stage, they have not lost a single game. That is going to be a completely different story. Just because, you know, in your group, you were able to win 1 of those games.
Yep.
And when you faced Belarus, well, it was a fairly one-sided affair. The Death Prophet going through, though.
Yeah, one of the heroes that not a lot of teams in the tournament have ran, and Death Prophet paired up with the Shadow Fiend, very, very good. She has received a recent nerf, which is the one that made it broken, but the Aghanim Scepter on her is still a very strong build-up, and I'm expecting great things from this Death Prophet, as it's going to be paired up with the Marcy, the bodyguard, to help either the Shadow Fiend. I think that is, we're looking at a Shadow Fiend Marcy lane, highly likely.
With a Death Prophet mid.
Yeah, or offlane. This Death Prophet can play anything.
Okay, that should be interesting. Still a couple more picks to be coming through from Turkey, and very good. Oh, I mean, they do have the Invoker, but at the same time, we saw a lot of support Invokers.
I think it's GZ. I think GZ plays the Invoker. Yeah. They've been first picking this Invoker in like most games. The one time when it was banned, he played the Leshrac, and he was as good on it as, I mean, even better on the Leshrac, I would say. Right now, oh, I don't like that sign. In the Dota world, if the coach sees his player yawning during the draft, they're sending them to wash their face to wake up, actually.
Oh,
it's
okay.
an old Chinese tale from one of the greatest coaches in Dota history, Zhao 8. So not a good sign, but hopefully they're going to be awake to face Turkey, as we must admit, Turkey is the heavy favorites and Hungary are the big underdogs. Kurt playing Kurt heroes. The one thing I do not like about Hungary, yes, they're trying to steal some of the heroes that Turkey plays, but they've led through so many of these options that Turkey has been perpetually successful with, like the Mars, like the Primal Beast that's still in the pool, like the Pangolier still there. I mean, they've only banned the Timber so effectively from GTI. There's so many other heroes that they constantly play. The Bristleback, the Magnus, they're all still very much available.
What about, is there still a potential for a Phoenix to be paired up with Mars?
Of course, yeah. Mars Arena into Phoenix, always good.
Where does Phoenix play? Is he playing mid?
Support.
Or support, yeah.
I mean, of course, we're counting on this Undying being a support already, so maybe not the Phoenix, but if it's an Invoker mid with a Mars offlane, the Phoenix can join the Mars, no problem.
Well, it seems like, oh, there we go. There's the Mars showing up on the graphics as well.
Slow draft. And this, lazy we go, new hero unlocked. I've been saying, not the S-tier carry, not an S-tier pick, but something that should see a lot more play. And Turkey's busting him out in the lower bracket playoffs with the Lina.
There we go. We finally see a Lina. We were talking about it before, even before we got here, that it is a hero that did see a lot of play at first, and then was kind of
dropped off.
Dropped off, yeah. It wasn't really necessarily something that you want to go for.
Speaking with 77 from Romania, he said the reason people stay away from Lina is because she can get jumped on.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
But Turkey says, we don't care. We're going to pick the Lina into the Marcy, which obviously has an innate jump ability.
Yeah, that should be interesting, right? Because if Lina cannot get away from the Marcy, it might be a little unpleasant, to say the least. But you got a Mars as well.
And it could be a Marcy support, right? That's kind of what we expect.
That's also true. But we also got, we got a Mars, we got the Invoker. There's
Undying,
a lot of ways
to protect her.
Yeah, to protect her, to push her back, to knock her up. So,
well, we still need another tank for Turkey.
Yeah, they need to meet the quota of 3. So,
yeah, they usually win 2 tanks plus Shadowfiend or 3 tanks. Hungary gets the Warlock now. That's going to be even better. That's going to keep the Dead Prophet alive. With the Shadow Word, she's going to be fully sustaining through a lot of them before the spirits come back to her. And great teamfight ability. We also saw it in the first series of the day. Very successful in that game 2 for that Romania managed to win. A lot of it was based on the Warlock.
Now 4 more bans to be coming through. Puck taken out by Hungary. And, well, at this point, I guess you don't necessarily know. I mean, you expect the lane of SF and Marcy and a Dead Prophet mid, but I guess you could still consider another mid.
You could play Warlock Shadowfiend as well. You could play Warlock Shadowfiend mid with a Death Prophet safe lane and a different offlaner. You can play Death Prophet offlane with a Marcy safe lane, and you get a last pick IO.
That could also be the case. Sven was banned out though by Turkey.
That would make the lineup that Hungary has even more durable. It would add armor to the Golem, to the Death Prophet, to the Marcy, speed. Very good ban from Turkey. We know they are a very strong team. They just fell down to another top contender in Belarus. That's why we wouldn't be surprised to see if Turkey can easily dispatch of Hungary, although that's not what we want. We want this to be a close affair, of course.
Look, hear me out. SF mid.
Yep.
Dead Prophet Warlock off lane.
Yes.
Marcy Ogre safe lane.
But why? And
For
is
the
Ogre the
Bloodlust.
carry? Is Ogre the carry?
No. No, Marcy. And for the Bloodlust.
That's
not only onto Marcy, but also onto the Golem.
I'm going to be honest, that would be a first time ever probably in the history of Dota.
Reinvent the meta.
Absolutely.
Why not?
Dictate the meta. I'd love to see that. They were going to ban out the Ursa, though. Maybe not too scared of that potential Ogre Marcy safe lane. But the IO still be an option, of course. We have to wait and see what's going to be the final ban and pick for Team Hungary. I would like to maybe see something that can bring it all together. They don't have that much reliable stun. Rebound is good, but not reliable. Golem has a long cooldown. Maybe something like a Dragon Knight, which is also one of the Turkey specials.
Yeah, that's fair. Another beefy boy.
Exactly.
Going deep into the reserve time here for Hungary.
They're going to ban out the Tiny.
Yeah,
We've seen GTI play in.
Yeah. And now for the pick.
Yeah, that when you have such a versatile draft, you don't want to show your hand first, but Hungary will, unfortunately for them, have to do it right now. And, 30 seconds to decide on what could be a very strong final 23rd pick. What about Medusa?
Maybe.
It's the Dragon Knight.
It is the
There we
Dragon
go. Yeah, great here. Great call from the analysts. Well done, analysts. Thank you. Thank you. And, taking it away from Turkey, now they will have to turn off the WhatsApp and think of what they want to get. They are celebrating for Hungary this draft, and I think it looks very nice, by the way.
Yeah, it does. No, for sure. But again, Turkey still needs to meet the quota of a third tanky hero.
I don't think you want Bristleback or Magnus here.
Magnus maybe, but Bristleback, I don't know.
Sven taken out by themselves. That is a big one. Lifestealer still in the pool. We saw it last game. It wouldn't meet the Turkish quota, of course, but could be quite interesting.
13 seconds left, and the last pick is Primal Beast.
Why were we even thinking of anything? It's got to be GTI on the Primal mid, Lina safe lane, and Kurt on his specialty Mars.
Unless...
you know, that's it. No, that's what. I have no doubt those are the heroes they're going to be playing.
Yeah, I mean,
unless you could run a Primal Beast support, but that is not happening. As we can see the heroes on our screen, we've got low skill on the offlane Death Prophet, Georgia,
yeah.
on the Shadow Fiend, Aida on the Dragon Knight, KDM on the Warlock, and Marcy on the Solar on the Marcy rather. Yeah, Dingo, Safe Lane Lina, GTI, Primal Beast Mead. We know this is the bread and butter of the Turkish team, and that is why, despite this being what I consider a weaker draft overall, I'm still going to stick to Turkey because there's so many times when they pick these heroes, it looks unconventional, and they've always made it work. How about you?
Yeah.
Turkey?
Yeah.
Is it going to be a quick game? That's the next question I have for you.
I don't know if it's going to be quick.
I think it needs to be a quick game if Turkey wants to win, actually.
Oh, because if they get in the late game, they're going to have big problems. That's fair.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't even think it's the ultra late game. I think it is just the late game. As the Dragon Knight gets online quite early. Shadow Fiend, we know how hard he can hit. This Death Prophet depends on her lane, right? But she will very likely want to get the Aghanim Scepter as soon as she can, despite being played in the off lane. And Hungary versus Turkey, lower bracket quarterfinal. The winner of this matchup will be heading towards facing the winner from the first game of the day, Bulgaria, already waiting for them. There is a long journey to the top if they want to make it to win, but Turkey has the tools needed to get to that point as we are getting into game in just a moment.
Oh, and straight into a pause.
Die by the sword. Die by the dragon.
Epic. Epic voice lines
Making
again.
mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Fun fact, do you know that is the voice of Gabe Newell?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, I have a friend that has all of those voices, and he...
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Yeah, he likes to spam it.
That sounds like the...
Plucky.
That sounds like Romania would be the wisest team in the world. No? Too soon? It is too soon.
It is.
Well, I'll save the jokes for Sunday. As we now end the game with the pause, but I'm going to not list the facets because nobody else can see them, so why would I do that?
Yeah, that's fair.
We're going to look... Okay, looking at the Turkish side, do they look more confident to you than Hungary?
I mean, they're locked in. That's for sure. I don't know if confidence is showing, but we got the game on the screen. We are live with the second game of the lower bracket.
Early smoke from the Turkish side.
How about them facets now?
Yeah, how about that's a great idea. You can take us through it. Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Yeah, Rotting Mets for the Undying, Thermal Runaway for the Lina. Bloodsport, of course, we just saw that our wonderful observer managed to, hover over them so we can remember what they do, of course. It seems like there is a slight issue with someone's mouse on the side of Hungary, so we're going to be waiting anyway. Ferocity for the Primal Beast, Mind of Ternaris for the Invoker. That's the one with the small tornadoes.
Yeah.
Corrosive Dragon for DK, and I think we saw when we had the Dragon Knight before, it was the Frost Dragon.
Yeah.
Facet, Spirit Collector, of course, for the Death Prophet, Shadowmire for the Shadow Fiend, Pick Me Up for Marcy, and Black Grimoire for Warlock.
Yeah, the big change here from what we saw in the first series of the day is the fact that this Marcy is a support, and as a support, you don't go for the fleeting fury of the punches, you go for the pick-me-up, which is what I suggested, if you remember, for that Romania game, to play it as a support to take out people that are going to get targeted by the roar. And now, with a late smoke from Hungary, the Turkish one already dissipated. Can they find someone? GZ on the Invoker is a very weak level 1 hero. Low skill, 0. Smoke dissipates. It's Kurt breaking it. It's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Dota!
I just love the voice lines.
Is Kurt unbeatable on the Mars? Has he lost a game this tournament with...
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think he... I don't think, well...
Did he lose with the Mars? That's what I'm asking.
Well, they could have lost only in the upper
Yeah.
bracket game, right? And I don't think they played Mars. Let me double check, but... they did, actually. They did lose in that last game.
And they had the Mars.
Yeah, they had the Mars, the Disruptor.
They lost with the Mars and
Invoker.
the Invoker, which is, again, what they went for this game. So this kind of shows us confidence in their picks. Zero is going for a kill under the tower. GTI. Oh, this could be... Oh, almost Shadow Rays not connecting. GTI stepping out of it, but zone away from both, well, each other.
Oh, similarly damage being dealt on the bottom lane as well, just a standard level 1 trades, right? It's not really going to happen anything of note. What about the top lane, maybe?
What about the top lane?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Stoic trading some blows with Solar. 2 melee heroes that are both pretty strong, but I believe the Stoic Undying will have the bigger impact later.
Oh, so this is why, right? Nothing's really happening. I mean, you're playing into Mars Invoker. It's not really a lot of damage that you can deal at first, so kind of get it. This is the scariest one though, because Zero is just dealing a lot, or George. He's dealing a lot of damage to the Primal Beast. Oh, Solar might be in trouble.
He's very speedy. I think he's fine. Wasting time. Dingo will not continue the pursuit. The Tombstone was wasted, and Solar is just running away from Stoic. This is not going to happen, as the action is actually mid, where Zero finds the first solo blood onto GTI, and even gives us a war cry. Deep tips as well. Wow.
Encouraging your teammate is always good. Stoic is still following Solar, by the way.
I mean, it's an Undying Marcy. There's not much you can do on lane if your other opponent is zoning you out as they should be. GTI comes back in. He did die, but he is kind of leading in last hits for now. But now full level advantage for the Shadow Fiend.
The Water Rune as well, of course, bottled by both mid laners.
Zero. Starting to get a bit stronger as he has 9 souls and 2 points in the raises. Also, I believe has the Boots of Speed on Courier, and that's going to make it way harder for GTI to get on top of the Shadow Fiend to deal the damage. As I say that, he's got the Trample and getting onto it. Now it's going to be a nice EMP, and Zero gets caught with a great TP in from Jeezy, as that's, again, the caster curse, yeah. I just said he's going to be fine, and he wasn't.
He wasn't indeed, and well...
Oh, bottom. Stoic, Solar, Tombstone, Decay, right clicks. Stick is good, but look at those pesky zombies chasing down Solar, and it's going to be the Decay finding the kill for the Undying.
Turkey very early answers to what was a pretty quick first blood. Gotten by Zero onto GTI. Now Zero will be chasing down GTI, but
first race connects.
Get done.
Second connects.
Needs to get very careful, or very close rather, but he is unable to. Jeezy, we just put a Jeezy right next to the Primal Beast, so Jeezy's going to be just all over the map.
I mean, we saw that solo kill, which was massive for Zero, but he is still losing the lane, as this Primal Beast is amazing. 22 last hits to 15, 7 ahead of the Shadow Fiend. Elsewhere on the map, we got the Dragon Knight with 8 last hits ahead of Kurt's Mars on the safe lane. And down bottom, somehow this Death Prophet is doing better than the Lina. Stoic versus Solar, and I believe this could very well be a dead support. Yes, it is.
Mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Good victory.
We hear the cheers as well.
Undying, not a hero that you often want to lose in the laning phase. Well, no hero you want to lose in laning phase, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
2 for 2.
Maybe there's one, at least one that you don't mind losing the laning phase with.
The Ogre?
No, I'm like kind of asking. Or suggesting the idea, rather.
Tech his. Jumps in suicide, gets a kill, he dies, goes back to base, refreshes, comes, does it again. There we go.
Are you losing the laning phase like that?
No, because ideally he dies after he gets the kill. Tombstone, rotation, trample, on top of low skill. He is using the Siphon onto 2 targets. He is very speedy. That's going to be a double rebound forward. That's a ton of damage. We have the Lina coming in with a Dragon Slave, but Stoic will fall first. Solar will get traded. The Shadow Word cannot keep him alive. 1 for 1. Aida, Stoic, and KDM enjoying each other's Dota Plus points.
There we go. Just tipping the opponent. Sometimes might be considered toxic, but sometimes it's just all's in good fun, right?
So far, a very even start to this laning phase. Almost level 6 onto GTI's Primal Beast.
Yeah, split down the middle in terms of gold as well.
To be honest, I think we needed this after the very back and forth games we had both last night and to kick things off this morning, right?
Yeah. Just a straight up equal game, but well, we'll see if it's going to be staying like this, right? If one of the teams is going to be taking an advantage, but might be a little bit until we see that. Maybe now, when the Wisdoms are coming up. Because look at that, there's a chase.
They know GZ's doing this. If they watch any of the demos since this week, they know GZ does it all the time. He walks into the sentry, it's going to get caught. GTI though might have something to say about this. Coming in with level 6, he's focusing onto low skill instead of going for the Wisdom because Stoic is there. He popped the Tombstone on the high ground and oh my god, gets the kill, steal the Wisdom. And yeah, even if you lose the Primal Beast, he's going to be happy with that exchange. They got both Wisdoms. They found the kill. I think this is favoring Hungary. Sorry, Turkey.
Might as well be. Of course, we were talking about it. Turkey, undefeated in the group stage, did lose yesterday. That's why they're in the lower bracket.
GZ's looking for his level 6. Invoker, one of the heroes that has ultimate from level 1, so it doesn't really matter if he gets 6, but he also is dependent on getting, the more levels he gets, the more impact he has.
Yeah. I love his abilities, of course, getting more and more powerful as he levels them. And only a couple of abilities that he actually invested points into.
You know, we were told.
I think it was Quasin Wex.
Yes, Quaswex Invoker, yeah. One of the only players currently running this Primal Beast, and not just confidently, but also successfully, is GTI. He understands the hero perfectly, uses it to his full strength. I mean, winning the lane versus Shadowfiend in itself is an absolute feat for a melee hero. And
well, he comes in and just
pulverizes
smacks the ground with them. So.
I love it. I think this is one of those things that we talked about yesterday with specialist heroes, right? The lifestealer for the tier 1 players, you know, Pure, the only one playing it, made it meta. Back in the day, we had with the Meeple, and now it's GTI with the Primal Beast Stoic, hitting a ton of damage. Nice rebound from Solar, interrupting that charge forward. The Onslaught doesn't get anything, and now both the Dragon form and the Death Prophet cleaning up the Tombstone. Oh, they got the Golem. Gotta throw it down to catch GTI. Do we have a stun? It doesn't seem to be the case, but they gotta focus all their right-click damage onto the tower. Shadow Word to keep the Golem alive. The Fortified, they want to protect their tower mid. Hungary, though, might have other plans for this one. Look at the decay stacks. This Undying is connecting multiple times to multiple heroes. Kurt's coming in. He doesn't have to blink, but he is walking very menacingly. He gets the arena onto 3. He needs the Spear of Mars before he gets... That's going to be a connection onto 0. EMP, and that's a Laguna Blade. The Shadowfiend's gone. Warlock will follow him, and we got a quick pause for the Dragon Knight. He cannot see his hero, and I'm going to be honest, I can't see him.
Well, a little awkward moment.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we got Superman in the cinemas, we got Invisible Man on the server. What superpower would you have if you had a superhero ability pop?
Oh. Almost lost the light there.
No, I think they're telling us what the ability would be. They want to be the lightning.
Lightning?
That's quite good, right?
Probably Well, flying is not really an ability.
Yeah,
right?
it is. Of course it is.
I mean,
yeah,
Superman can fly, but he has a lot more things that he
I mean,
can do.
Superman is OP, man. And so is this Undying, who's somehow still alive. Stoic still throwing decays on the ground. It finally falls, and the rebound will take him out. KDM will lose the golem, and GTI will find a bit of an extra gold influx. If we can see the fight recap,
we would love it.
Yeah, thank you. Golden XP favoring Turkey on that exchange.
Region rune there for the Marcy. Level 4. Level 4 still.
That is the ultimate, yeah.
Sure.
Requiem of Souls. EMP missing. Solar rebounding out of there very rapidly. GTI with the Pulverize couldn't find the kill onto Marcy.
Well, they got a DK in the top of net worth, of course, coming in from Hungary. But a quick replay as well. And yeah, showed us the backing away. Although we are talking about a DK leading in terms of net worth, they got, well, it was 3 players from Turkey. It's between Mars and Shadow Fiend for the 4th place. But of course, you know, we know what Kirk can do.
This is a very even match and a very slow match, and I think that both teams are going to be very happy not contending for much more early on because they need items. We need to have 1 or 2 items on the Lina, potentially. I mean, especially with the Aghanim Scepter, which is what I suspect she will be going for at some point. We need the Blink on the Mars. We need Shadow Fiend to get a couple. We need the Axe for the Death Prophet. I think this is going to be... quite slow early to mid-game. Yeah, they're going to throw some abilities, they're eating some mana, but GZ is actually going to suffer a little bit from this because the way we saw him actually accelerate his performances into games is by getting involved in kills. And if there's no kills, you're a support invoker that can't farm. Oh, this is a tough kill to get, especially with the Blade Mail. He's going to onslaught away to the low ground, gets connected with the Golem from KDM, and they still find him. Taking the Tombstone down and chasing Stoic away. Off the high ground, the DK turn around, Dingo comes in with a Laguna Blade. And now look at Kurt, again, perfect setup onto 2 Spear of Mars with a tornado setup. Requiem comes in a little bit too late, they need a raise, but Zero doesn't have the mana. And that's gonna be a great turnaround for Team Turkey. As I said, we're not getting kills, we just got 4. Thanks teams, thank you.
The thing is, you know, we've seen what Turkey can do, especially with the 3 tanky heroes that, well, they are playing in this one as well, and a Mask of Madness for the Dragon Knight as well.
Does he have Armlet Mask of Madness?
I don't think so. I haven't seen the Armlet just yet.
So if he does have both, it is very strange because you almost never go for both. You choose one or the other. This tells me he might want to get involved into fights a bit sooner than I was expecting.
Oh, he
does. He's got both
yeah.
of them.
He's going for the BKB as well.
That's a bit strange, I think. Both Mask of Madness, Armlet, but now look at Cheesy. Sees both of them, steals some of KDM's mana, but GTI comes into the party, has a shield rune bottled up.
Running away here, and well, I think they might have been spotted there coming in. That's why they all left from the side of Hungary, decided to go to the upper part of just the jungle. But someone's looking for them. That is actually GZ.
Yeah, someone was looking for us as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Tornado. GZ again, taking KDM's mana, continuing to be an annoying boy. Stoic, Blood Grenade, KDM could be in trouble. Tombstone gets thrown on the ground. Sunstrike, sidestep, but the Golem will get the kill anyway. The zombie rather. Zero walking into Kurt, being into the arena. He's got the spear, the Laguna Blade, and that's a dead Shadow Fiend. Oh, what a huge mistake from the Hungarian mid laner. Tier 1 top under siege. 2 players dead. But Aida does pop the dragon form once to scare them away.
It doesn't seem like they are necessarily scared, but I think they will respect it still. Maybe not. GZ. They spotted him.
Light Strike Array available. Aida is manning up. 1 versus 4 rebound dispelled instantly by the GZ Tornado. That's pitch perfect. And now the Spear of Mars will buy them a bit more time, but it doesn't matter. KDM comes a bit late. Fatal Bonds, they need to cancel their TPs. They are all dying, feeding their lives away one after the other as Kurt finds another kill. And Pop, please tell me, what is the one thing you said you want these teams to stop doing?
To be getting caught out one by one.
Yes.
And that's what happened.
Back to back to back to back, dying individually.
I mean, okay, sure, it might be a little early to be just grouped up as a team, right? Because it's been 15 minutes of the game. They still have to farm around and all that, but it's not too late to have an extra person with you. That could be the difference maker.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
not when you're ganged by 4 players, but...
I mean, we had Zero TP in there trying to help the teammate, but got caught because the Mars was just camping in the tree line waiting for him. Low Skill didn't want to take any part of that because he understands the importance of getting his Aghanim Scepter. And I said they shouldn't be fighting on either side. And if you do, you must bring the numbers up. And so far, they've been fighting and not bringing the numbers up. So doing the exact opposite of what's expected of them. And look at Dingo, man. He is farming like an absolute machine.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the Lina is certainly going to be a big danger for Team of Hungary, even though, you know, Marcy can get close. Warlock can't really get close, but the Golem can get very close. So I think that's another way to kind of counter Lina, but it depends when she comes into the fight, right? If she comes a little late after the Golem has been used, after the jumps have been used by Marcy, then maybe it can, well, not maybe, but surely can be the difference maker, right?
Fortify from the Radiant side. They really want to get this tier 1 tower, and they will find it in the end. Minute 16, the tower falls. GZ uses the Spirit Vessel, Cold Snap combo onto the Death Prophet. Still about 900 gold away from having her full Aghanim Scepter. Mew, Yashakaya done for 0 already. Amplified damage rune popped on the Primal.
No, the thing is, well, they've got the SF on the other side, right? So if you catch the SF into the Mars arena, it can turn a little ugly. Of course, the Requiem of Souls has to be going through, but it can make it a little ugly for you. Also with the Death Prophet ult as well. So I think there's ways that Hungary can counter all the team fight potential of Turkey. But at the same time, Turkey would know how to play around that, right? Because we've seen them play, especially with a Mars, pairing a lot of good heroes with him.
Think that's the Mars. Spear, Dead Solar. Well, you're talking about him, and he just got us a highlight on our screen.
There we go. Not even needing, well, I mean, for the Marcy support, not really needing the arena. Oh, there's the arena.
Aida, Sunstrike, Light Strike Array, Laguna, Golem will not protect him for much longer, and that's your carry, your most farm hero on the map. Double kill for Dingo. And it was a rather slow start for Hungary. I thought they might be a bit more in a contention here, but I think this is going back to the status quo that we're establishing. Look at it. Travel Boots coming in. Dingo wants to go for the kill. Low Skill instantly dispelled the Invis rune from... Huh?
Oh.
Oh, wow. The Tornado connected before the Invis got the effect going. Interesting. Sentry there. They spot him for a second.
Couldn't get anything done, unfortunately for them, although Zero is not spotted. Kurt making sure no one's hiding in the trees. There's no Monkey King, so...
Yeah, great Fog of War switch from our observer to see why Kurt couldn't connect, because he didn't have the vision due to be nighttime.
Getting a little scary here, considering Lena's pulling away quite heavily. That double kill surely helps, but also with all the farm that she's been going through. Oh, the blink for the SF. Undying going for the Glimmer Cape as well. So that's going to be another piece of utility that Turkey can use. McCasman's already bought up.
(17-8), about 7k gold lead so far. 80% win rate probability for Turkey.
Whew. Considering the difference, I mean, it's not a big goal difference, but it's just
you can
having
feel
a lot
it. You
of,
can feel it on the server. You can feel it in the audience. And again, it's what we've come to expect from this matchup. Turkey, a team that can probably be beaten by very few other opponents in the tournament, whereas Hungary, so far they've beaten very few opponents in the tournament.
Oh, Dragon Knight. I think the BKB is on the way. And then he's got a Daedalus lined up. He wants to deal a lot of damage very quickly.
We at least have the axe on the DB.
Oh, shard for Kurt. And look at the TPs.
He's setting up. That gets a perfect setup onto two, EMP onto both, and that's an obliteration.
Oh.
Okay, a rebound out of the arena, but they will continue to chase, finding at least Solar. That was a nice play from the Marcy, and the Lina says, sit down.
Well, getting only one, they got a little excited. Oh, the Courier, I don't think he has anything
Pulverize.
on it.
Oh, nice silence from the low ground for low skill. KDM will stay alive. But what a setup from GZ, man. I'm wondering, I know he lost that one game with the Invoker, or maybe a couple, but like, he's playing it so well for position 4. It's incredible.
Yeah, it was just perfect. I mean, the Tornado just got 2 players up, and then I don't know what you're showing me. It's time to farm.
No, it's time to see the net worth, not last hits.
Okay.
That's what it's time to do.
Okay, for example, he was pointing at the last hits, and I was like, it's time to get some more last hits, or what are you saying? But they gang up onto the Primal Beast, and there's a kill for the Dragon Knight. So
rare mistake for GTI. I have no idea why he was walking through the river in the low ground. And that's the reveal at Kayasha Bling, which opens up the Roshan. They got 30 seconds, no Primal Beast. But Mars Arena, I think, should still be in cooldown. Tornado coming in, EMP, Sunstrike for vision. Solar eats a lot of damage. 20 seconds, no Primal. When is the arena coming off cooldown? Dropstone, jump in, Kurt going for it, and he snatches the Aegis. The Mars has jumped in, dips from GTI. Now the BKB, can he get out? Goes for the arena, tries to run away. Loses the BKB and the first life. Now low skill turning around with the exorcism, does a ton of damage. Stoic standing his ground, and he kills the poor Dragon Knight with the help of the Dingo Lina, who is just a turret on the high ground, right-clicking away. GZ, another Tornado onto Solar. Dingo continuing to deal a lot of damage. Marcy calls Nap, Light Strike Array, and she is not going to survive. Yes, she is! Beautiful rebound, but we have the Undying on the chase, not gonna reach her. What a great skirmish from both sides. From stealing the Aegis, to killing the Mars, and then Dingo. So much damage from him. I believe about 4,000, maybe more. Oh, we're not gonna find out how much.
it is a surprise. We're going to see it again. It was 5 seconds off cooldown for the arena. Imagine getting the arena in the Roshan's pet. But at the same time, at least he snatched the Aegis, came back to life. Unfortunately, it took him a little too long, so the arena was just crumbling as he was coming back to life. If it would have been there for about 2 more seconds, then a spear could have pinned someone through the wall, to the wall, at least deal some damage and all that. So, an unfortunate timing, but considering the unfortunate timing, I mean, they got a couple of kills there. They got the DK, and well, actually, no, not a couple of kills, only 1 kill because Marcy survived.
Absolutely. Of course, it was also the possibility of TPing out of there safely while BKB'd. Maybe the BKB was in cooldown, but for now, we are going to continue maintaining the status quo. Slight lead for Turkey. At least the Aegis didn't help either side. So we might need to wait another solid 8 minutes until we get to see the Aegis again.
So Chris for the Warlock, and someone had another BKB lined up. Aghanims trying to...
Low skill. There was a sentry on the low ground. He might have spotted GZ. Another sentry. GZ's going to walk into it. They see him, rebound on top of him. That's a nice silence, and the Unleash will get the kill. Meanwhile, the Mars gets on top of Zero, and Lina with the live strike array gonna get the stun and follow-up kill. Shadow Fiend is dead, Invoker as well. But that's a 1-for-1 mid for support, and we have low skill completely isolated and pulverized by this strong primal beast. 2 cores dead for Hungary, and Turkey continue the siege.
Oh, that was, yeah, that was a little loud. Well, right now they should, well, obviously they're just gonna get the tier 2, no problem. There's some drawing on the map. They're thinking that they're gonna try and rotate into mid, but and that, they wouldn't necessarily be wrong about it, but some of the players did rotate out, completely repositioning. And nothing can be seen by the side of Hungary. They don't have a lot of vision. That's the main problem. I mean, Turkey, I don't think they know that. Sure, there's a lot of sentries, right? So
we've got the net worth back on screen. That's what I wanted to see. Dingo leading the chart with about 4,000 ahead of Aida's Dragon Knight. Elsewhere, look at that Evoker. Even the Undying, how much more farm does he have compared to the Warlock and the Marcy Pop?
yeah, it's just such a big difference. I mean, it's going to be hard. We saw, especially what Lina can do, right? Just a complete turret.
And this is one of the
11-0.
That's one of my questions. Why is nobody else playing this hero in the tournament? Look how great of a showing so far from Dingo. No matter the blink on the Shadow Fiend or the jump in from the rebound Marcy, he is yet to die. Dingo is being impeccable, and he's not playing too far behind. He's not scared. He's always involved in those fights.
I think the main thing is that they are leaving it just to be a sentry, right? If they try to focus it, but then again, there's not really someone that can actually focus Lina on in the lineup of Hungary.
Smoke for smoke. Low skill will break it first. GTI will come in with a pulverize that pierces the BKB. Going in right away. Lina with the Laguna Blade is attacking very fast. Aida jumps in onto the Lina. Can they get her on the back line? We have the Requiem of Soul not really connecting to anybody as they're going to lose the Death Prophet. GTI, his BKB runs out. Can they chain stun the man? Look how slow they are because of the Warlock. Arena coming in up west. We're gonna get a Sunstrike connection. Oh, Kirim is dead. Aida still standing, tries to deal some damage. Solar Crest, Chaos Meteor, nice save from Solar, but this Dragon Knight still ticking down, and now Zero jumps into 5 heroes, gets stunned and toasted and roasted. Full team wipe from Turkiye.
Fight was a little telegraphed there for Hungary. I mean, the Iesf was off to the wayside doing something, and well, GTI kind of divided the enemy team very well, right? Because he charged in, they got some of the players on one side of the jungle, some of the players on the other. A great save, as you mentioned, on the Dragon Knight, that's for sure, but here, like, Zero can't really do anything about it. And they had a plan, right? Dragon Knight comes in, tries to jump onto Lina, but Lina, I think her first item was Force Staff. And that's just...
I would love to see that right about now. Okay, she's got a pike. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the pike, though. So that is just perfect, right? Because it kicks you, it keeps you away from an enemy, a hero, if he comes too close, and then you can just pummel him.
Yeah. She also has the Invoker by her side, who's been placing that alacrity on top of her. And speaking of the Invoker, I just saw the Tiny Tornadoes. Bro has got the Aghanim Scepter paired with the Aghanim Shard, and he is... I mean, Jeezy's doing Jeezy things.
Ooh, Daedalus for Lina.
A dire situation became even worse for Hungary as Low Skill gets caught by Jeezy in the tree line. That Invoker is a support, same level as the Death Prophet. Low Skill tries to stay alive. Has the BKB TP option if he wants to.
Another new item that was brought up.
Jeezy finds him again. Oh, never mind. Wait, I swear they spotted each other. TP out from Low Skill. Spear of Mars. Oh, just off the mark.
A refresher for Mars as well. That's going to be very nasty.
Dragon Knight gets caught in mid. Rebound to keep him safe. He has to use the BKB. He will die to the right-click damage. Now Zero comes in with a Requiem of Soul. Going for GTI. Dingo is still standing in between all of that. And now he kills Solar. No more Marcy. And now they're slightly disengaging. Exorcism out from low skill. Stoic eats a ton of damage. Nice BKB. Low skill will find one in exchange, but Kurt comes to the party, misses the spear. A rare miss, but he's got another arena. Doesn't have the mana for it though. GTI up front gets KDM, pushed to the high ground, blink forward. Low skill versus Kurt. They are getting obliterated right now. Kurt's eating a ton of damage, and it's a rampage from Dingo on the Lina. 18-0 and 5.
That is crazy. 18-0. Nobody has been able to touch this Lina. Nobody has been able to get close, and even if they do, they're just getting pummeled into the ground. Just wonderful stuff. You can see here, you know, Solar tried to get Dingo closer, but what are you gonna do? He's got the BKB up, and he's gonna still just drive you into the ground. You can see the fight recap as well. I mean, just a lot of damage. Look at the damage dealt by Lina. That was crazy.
They also forced out the buybacks of the support duo of Marcy and Warlock. Meanwhile, Jeezy is getting closer to level 18. I think the Invoker might currently be more farmed than one. No, not more farmed, but definitely higher level than the Death Prophet. Hungary back towards the wall. What is their comeback into this game, Pop?
31-13.
What's their comeback here?
Over 25k gold. I mean, the first step to a comeback is take down Lina. I wouldn't know what to tell you how to do that. I mean, maybe...
She's got 24k gold, by the way. Oh, man.
Maybe Marcy can do that again. A Satanic for Lina. Yeah, no, never mind.
Is this a Lina or an Alchemist? How is she so fat?
Yeah, never mind. You're not taking her down.
Yeah, Dingo's putting up numbers. I can see why in that picture on the side screen he's further back, because he's overwatching everybody. He's above all of them with that net worth. Roshan, not too long until it spawns again. Hungary smoking up. If they don't manage to burst someone up quickly, it might be the very last game. Onslaught in the mid lane. Oh, they're gonna jump in. He BKBs away. GTI gets a Chaos Golem onto him, and he's gonna try to pulverize. He almost kills a couple in the process. Tombstone dropped down on the mid lane.
Dingo.
Zero. Does he have a BKB? He has no HP, that's for sure. Kurt jumping in forward, connecting onto a couple. Low skill though, eating a ton of damage from the Exorcism, but Dingo will take care of that and finds another double kill, breaking 20 kills. Yet to die a single time. Jeezy chasing down Solar, spots the Poppy, spots the Marcy, and a solo kill for the Invoker.
That almost brings him to the same net worth as the Death Prophet. Yeah, no, I mean, for sure. There's a single buyback onto the Iesf. Dragon Knight, he's up there farming somewhere, and Dingo's just taking down the base. Might as well at this point.
Tier 4 continues to get right-clicked. First one has fallen already, second one half HP. We do have a 45 needed. It's gonna come out right now. Actually, that's not ideal because it keeps the creeps alive, which allows Dingo to reset the Fury Fire stacks. Dragon Knight needs some help. He's not gonna get it for another 4 seconds. Getting pulled onto the ice wall, BKB, Ancient's falling. Shadow Fiend is not gonna get to do anything else. Sunstrike, perfect connection onto Ida. And now it's going to be a refresher from the Mars. Laguna Blade to finish things off. And Turkey make easy work of Hungary in this lower bracket, map 1.
Well, wonderful stuff from Dingo. That Lina was just perfect. I mean, no deaths at all. What did he end up with? 21-0. Nobody could stop him. I mean, Dragon Knight had a good idea, right? Well, not at this fight because he was all alone. But in the previous one, he, again, tried to get very close to Dingo to try and take him down, but he wasn't taking any damage. He was just staying alive. He had a Satanic already, so I mean, there was no way you were taking down Dingo. I think by the time he got already 15 kills, it was almost over.
21, can you do some for me? Dingo himself putting up a flawless performance on the Lina. Hungary will have to go back to the drawing board as they are now one map away from being eliminated in the 56th place. Good performance from them nonetheless, but I still want to see something a bit more explosive. I think they had something good in mind with the Marcy and the Shadow Fiend, but they couldn't quite employ it successfully. Solar was mostly forced to play passive, low skill. couldn't find enough farm to get the Aghanim Scepter soon enough, and in the end, it was Turkey, just like a walk in the park, which is, to some extent, sadly, the same thing we predicted already.
Kind of, yeah. And also, Invoker, just at the end there, he got more net worth than the Dead Prophet. So that is really not something you want to see. But with that being said, that is the first game done and dusted. There's at least one more. Hungary has a chance to be coming back, or Turkey has a chance to take this as a 2-0. We'll find out what happens right after the break.
Zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbeti në zemër. Mund është me urzu, mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vetë. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky on fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqësninë vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
Welcome back to the second game between Hungary and Turkey. Back against the wall, everything on the line. Elimination map ahead of Hungary and Turkey. Well, they are hungry, no pun intended, for a victory as they want to make it to the top 4, where they are awaited by Bulgaria.
Yeah, and it's, well, whoever wins here is not going to have an easy time against Bulgaria, but Turkey didn't necessarily had a too hard of a time here. I mean, they played really well. At first, it was fairly equal.
Yep.
But then they started running away, especially with Alina. I mean, he was just, Dingo was just insane. And Hungary didn't really have an answer for it. Hopefully, they do this time around, because if they don't, they can just pick it again.
I've got my doubts, actually. I don't think they're going to go for the Lina. I think they've tested it because they want to keep it versus the big dogs later on today and tomorrow, well, and Sunday. Belarus, Macedonia, 2 of the teams that Turkey would need to take down on their path to success and victory. So I think now they might be going for something that they've ran before. Maybe the Bristle Magnus, maybe the Dragon Knight themselves, maybe even a different tactic that they haven't employed yet that they might want to test if it does work, so they, get warmed up with it on stage for some of the arguably stronger opponents later on. Hungary, they haven't really impressed us. We had them on stream twice, and both times they fell short.
I'm just very interested to see, we saw that player that, had to plug something in. Look at his keyboard. The first player in the camera. Look at his keyboard.
Yes.
There's no lights. There's no reason keys.
Oh.
It is.
Is he going to play from below the desk?
No, that's not the case. But
that's a crazy setup.
It is a very old keyboard. It's not a mechanical keyboard, I would assume. Well, we are in 2025.
We are in 2025, not everybody is.
Yeah, apparently not everybody is. I mean, not having lights on a keyboard, or even a gamer at that point.
What if he just spilled water over it and there's no lights on it? Because the LEDs burn out.
No, it doesn't have any lights. Like, it's legit I think, like a Microsoft keyboard. Or like the old Logitech keyboards from like 2005.
Wow, okay, well, I mean, do you think is that what they're looking at? They're judging his keyboard. They're looking towards him right now. Bro, where's your LED?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, like if you don't have lights on a keyboard and a gamer chair, you're not a gamer.
I don't have a gamer chair.
You don't have a gamer chair. Do you have an ergonomic chair?
I have I have 2 actually office chairs.
We give that a pass.
Okay.
That and ergonomic chairs. Those are.
What's an ergonomic chair?
Like the ones with. How should I explain this? Like the ones from Herman Miller or.
I'm not that rich.
No, I'm just giving you as an example to get like a general idea.
Okay. I think it's office chairs. It kind of looks like one, but it's not.
I used to play from a garden chair at one point. That was not fun.
Fun fact, one of the best, oldest Dota 2 players of all time. There's a documentary about him. He came 3rd at TI and then won it a bit later, but when the documentary came out, he wasn't. He was playing from a stool, and his desk was 2 cardboard boxes. And he qualified to TI like that.
There you go. It goes to show you that whatever the case, you can still perform if you are good.
I mean, remember as the old SK Gaming from like 2016 pictures from their internet cafe?
Yeah.
They were like, garden chairs.
There we go. I mean, if you're good, you're gonna be good on whatever setup.
I think I mean I don't know any gardening chairs brands, but I think there are. I think there is definitely a market there to invest in esports.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Just make a garden event.
No, like garden chairs sponsoring an esport event.
Yeah, and hold the event in the garden.
Yo, I don't want anybody else to steal this idea, but what if we create a gaming torture event and all the players have to play with the worst possible pieces of a setup? Like they have to play Dota on a Pentium computer.
That would be fun. For people watching.
45 hertz on the screen.
You would be surprised. You're thinking about the CRT monitors, right?
Yeah, I mean I know they are very good.
You would be surprised. Those go up to 100 hertz.
I think there is a business there, and then the viewers could pay, vote. Like you pay to vote, kind of like a game show.
Okay.
Does this next game? Do they have to play standing? Do they have?
That would be, yeah, that would be something.
Do they have to play standing? Do they have to play, do they have to ditch, like, you know, the next threshold, ditch the mouse and keyboard and play joystick?
Playing Dota with a joystick, that would be, or a wheel, that would be very interesting.
Yeah, just tune in into any of my rank games, and that's what my teammates are utilizing.
Yeah, we're probably not the only one. But focusing on the game at hand, as we are waiting on, well, what I can assume, the player that might be having some tech issues, the one with, you know, the keyboard.
Or the one without the keyboard.
Or, yeah, something like that. So we're just waiting for things to be fixed.
I think he doesn't even wear headphones. He's right now hearing us judge his keyboard. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's awful work.
I think you take that upon yourself if you have a keyboard like that.
I think we have a fan on stage right now.
I doubt it.
It's a joke. He's wearing a T-shirt with like the production team, right?
Yeah.
Have you gotten on this stage?
No, I haven't.
Hey, crowd pick. Well, we're going to send it to a break. Hopefully this issue will quickly be resolved. And we're going to be back as soon as all the 10 players are ready in the lobby and we can go.
Südflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Unë është me urzu. Unë është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorëzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tanë.
Ky Fatoni edhe bashkë me krejqësnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
Guess who's back? The keyboard.
Yeah.
The return of the keyboard. I know we often talk about keyboard warriors, but do you think maybe in between maps they actually had a war fight, like like a water fight, but with keyboards outside, and that's one of the players lost a keyboard?
Probably not. I think that would hurt. But
I mean, with that type of old keyboard, it really hurts.
But
those were stiff.
Yeah, it is really funny that it is actually a keyboard issue that is plaguing us right now. So that's what we are waiting for.
That was a great close-up.
Hopefully, the keyboard issue can be fixed by...
No, look, he's got a scratch on his elbow. Definitely had a keyboard fight. Oh, it's turned on. It has lights, bro.
No, they changed it.
What if bro underperforms with a new keyboard?
Well, that's...
Wait, that's not even the same guy.
Oh no, that's someone from.
Oh, the tech guy. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, bro grew a beard in 5 minutes. There we go. Sensational.
Yeah, but so new keyboard. Hopefully it works.
New keyboard, same player. Does that affect you? I mean, mouse is definitely important if you change mice is mid-game or between maps. Is the keyboard as impactful? I mean, it is impactful, but as impactful.
Is the key or even the mouse as impactful in Dota as it is in CS?
Yes.
You think so?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think yes. Yeah.
Even 100%. If you have, I don't know. I mean, even if you have the same kind of settings, of course.
I mean, if it's
DPI and everything.
Even if it's the same mouse, it's still a thing. Because if you use a mouse for like 2 months or 2 years, right?
Yeah.
It
presses. If you use a mouse for 2 years, yeah.
It presses differently. It feels differently. The click, it's harder to click. It's faster to click. You're just more comfortable with. So I would say, yeah, 100%.
Then the keyboard. I wouldn't say the keyboard is. I mean, if it's just a different one, as long as it's not a different layout, obviously, that's going to be a problem.
ZERTY keyboards in 2025.
But like, if you're playing on a kind of 70% keyboard and you get a full-size one with like the G's on the side, and that is
the G's on the side. What is that?
Like the G's, they got extra G buttons, like the F's above. Okay. They've got G's.
Do you have a gamer button on your keyboard?
What is that?
So my keyboard has a gamer button that I every now and then randomly press, and I panic for 20 minutes because I feel like my computer is stuck. But no, if I'm in the gamer mode, I just can't be in anything else that's not a game.
And then what happens if you quit the game?
How do I can't quit the game because I can't press escape. Like, it's gamer mode.
Oh, it's like, okay, I get it. So it's like, I think I had a keyboard like that because I think it disabled not necessarily
anything that's not a game,
but like Windows key and all that, so you don't press them accidentally. Basically, which it makes a little bit of sense.
Such a bad feature.
It is a weird feature. I attest to that, but
yeah, at first I thought it was like a G. If you're a G, it's G mode.
There we go. Maybe even gives you God mode.
Ah, I like that. That's good. Well, we have the player settling in. He's trying to find his binds, I believe, in demo mode. He's like, oh, this feels weird. It's too smooth, guys. Where's my clacking?
I don't think the old one even makes noise.
No, it must make noise. Just not the pleasant kind of noise. Also, wow, look at the mouse pad. He's holding it vertically.
And it's a really big mouse pad as well.
But vertically. Like, how does that, like, when?
I don't know how that works, right? Like yeah, if you, like.
Does he play sideways Dota? Like, he goes right, it's actually up and down, and up and down. Can you even do that? We might.
Maybe.
We will get a post-game interview with him. I'm now so curious about his setup.
Yeah, I don't know. Is
that low skill? Who even is that player? No, well, he's not in the shot now. They're still looking at him.
No idea. I guess we'll see on the big pictures, right?
Absolutely. Well, Turkey. They've had a long pause due to the technical issue. Do you think this is going to hold kind of like, the fact they wanted to ride the wave and get this done as over as possible? Because if they get it done as over as possible, they're going to be still rested for the final and upcoming best of 3 following this one. Of course, that's if they win.
Well, so to answer your question, I don't think that's necessarily an issue for them. I think they're still going to be riding the high of winning that first map.
Okay.
And Yeah, slight tech issue still going on. Different players.
Try to make some content pop.
Some content.
Yeah.
How do we make some content?
I mean,
you're the
what type of content
big YouTube guy.
So what type of content shall we? Shall we rate heroes that we've seen in the tournament played from 1 to 10 or 1 to 5 stars?
Okay.
Okay, I like that. Okay, let's take it alphabetically. Abaddon.
Probably like 4 stars.
Okay.
It was very strong. And it was very important.
Abaddon, 4 stars. Okay, let's move on. Batrider.
It's 5 stars. That's 5 stars.
Bane.
4? I'm gonna say 4. I think it was a fairly good, but
Crystal Maiden.
There's like 1. Can I give you?
I swear they won that game.
I mean, they did, but the CM didn't really do all that much.
Okay, Dark Willow.
I'll give it a 4 as well.
Doom.
We haven't seen it yet, but it was only banned. It wasn't never played.
Dawnbreaker.
5.
Disruptor.
3. It's very situational, I would say.
Leshrac.
Support or mid?
Okay, great question. Let's say mid.
Mid Leshrac. 4.
Support.
Probably 5.
Oh, 5 out of 5.
Yeah, I think so.
That's massive. How about, oh, we skipped a few. Bristleback.
Bristleback, maybe the middle of the pack, like a 3.
Okay. Oh, I mean, Turkey is the only one that has played it.
Yeah.
Did we have a Centaur? We had a Centaur.
We had a Centaur, but I can't really remember what he did, apart from the Stampede. So.
I mean, that's kind of why you take
2?
it. 2? Is that the lowest rating so far?
No, we had a 1 on Crystal Maiden.
Wow, what an absolute hater. Lena. 1 game so far?
Only 1 game, yeah. Only 1 game.
5.5.
Yeah, I mean 5. I mean, it was unbeatable, so.
Ogre. Hey.
10.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, just give the Ogre a 10.
Ogre 10.
Yeah.
10 stars out of 5. Moving on, we had, I'm trying to think of heroes that we've seen actually this week.
Pango.
Wow, I mean, we jumped from L to P, LMNOP. That is not that far off, actually. Marcy, there we go.
Marcy, there we go. 3.
Dragon Knight.
We went back to D.
I mean, I remembered I missed a couple. Come on.
Dragon Knight was solid. Maybe a 4.
Io. That's the Wisp.
Yeah, I know. 3.
Shadow Shaman.
That's a 5. And Mars as well. A 5.
Mars a 5 despite the 2 losses.
I mean.
Okay, Invoker.
Since it's not mid, I'm going to give it a 3 because I think it's more entertaining to see the
I agree.
Invoker mid.
No, that's valid. I mean, GZ has impact with it, but it's quite fun to see it mid.
Yeah.
Other heroes. Puck.
I had a 3 as well. I don't think it was that great.
Pangolier.
2.
I would go less, actually.
You think so?
I mean, yeah.
As low as Crystal Maiden.
They're lower.
Like 0.
I mean, do you remember what Blink did with the Pangolier? Exactly.
Yeah.
Queen of Pain.
Probably a 4.
It was pretty solid, I think. Shadow Fiend.
I'd say probably 5. I think it's just
very highly
very good.
Yeah, maybe too strong. Timbersaw.
A 3. Kind of middle of the pack as well.
Clockwork.
Depending on who's playing it.
That is true. Okay, yeah, of course.
Like, still 2, 3, something like that.
Really?
Not really. I mean, it's very annoying, but apart from that,
okay.
I don't know if it does
Dead
anything.
Prophet.
I think we have only seen 1 game or 2 or something, but it wasn't that impactful. Like
so,
2.
Okay. Still above the Crystal Maiden. CM wasn't that bad. Darkseer.
Again, depending on who's playing it, but
you're playing it.
I'm playing it.
Yeah, you're playing it.
0.
I don't
never
know.
played Darkseer.
On average.
3.
Okay. Enchantress. We did see that one.
We
game
did see that one, and that's probably 1. That's probably
0.01. Yeah, that was an abysmal showing from the Enchantress. But we finally have all the teams. Well, there's only 2 teams right now.
Yeah,
they're ready to
everyone
go.
said ready. Oh, and we will be jumping into the draft.
Yeah, no more keyboard talk, no more mouse pads, no more CTR monitors or rating heroes. Although, I'm going to go on a prediction, and I'm going to say we will see a hero we haven't seen at all this tournament in this game.
Ooh, I love that. Which one can it be?
I mean, we've seen a lot of heroes like the
Well,
Void and
not
Slug.
Doom, so.
Yeah, the Doom's still banned out. It's gonna be the Grimstroke.
Oh, that would be interesting.
We're gonna get. They're gonna forget about the Bat Rider, and we're gonna get Bat Rider Grim, and it's gonna fail miserably.
Well. Okay.
Oh, hello. We're back at it again.
Hello. Yeah. I don't know why. Hi.
Timber ban. Timber ban first phase. Wow. I mean, GTI has definitely instilled some serious fear into the opponents of Turkey's squad. They get a respect ban every single game. Now, Undying will not be part of this one. Turkey, what are they going to ban here? They banned the Bat, afraid of the Grimstroke Bat pop.
And the Dawnbreaker.
Okay.
Instant picks, Nature's Prophet.
Wow.
They're not waiting around.
Yeah. I mean, they had plenty of time to come up with strategies for this draft. I'm going to go on a limb and just guess that this will be a core Dawnbreaker and not a support Dawn. Banning out the Terrorblade now. What's up next? A couple more bans. What does Turkey not want to play against? Is there anything in Hungary's pool that might scare Turkey?
Well, I'm going to need to double check. So Hungary, let's say against Belarus.
Let's look at the matches they won.
Okay, against Georgia.
The bottom one.
They won with Undying.
Monkey Sven.
Monkey Sven,
okay.
DP.
Monkey is a good ban. I think Monkey King is a good ban because you can play Monkey Flex, and if you go safe lane, she can. Dawnbreaker can maybe struggle a little bit, but obviously in that one game it was mid.
Shadow Shaman though.
Banned, yeah. Invoker banned.
Also sorry for being a Bangalore hater. I don't hate a hero. It was not the best in this tournament.
As Romanians, it's the Pangolier is going to be a sore memory for at least until the next international tournament.
Yeah, but like I like him. He turns into a ball and just rolls around.
Yeah, it's like Sonic the Hedgehog if he was a Pangolier.
Yeah.
Sonic the Pangolier.
Yeah.
Do you know he's French?
Sonic?
No, the Pangolier.
Oh yeah,
like the actual.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes more sense.
Gonna go fast. What does Pangolier voice like? Un aplomb. That's what he says.
I have no idea.
Have you watched the Dota 2 anime?
I did.
No, did you like it?
Yeah, it was fun.
I like it. Yeah, it's quite a good watch.
Actually,
that's why you knew the Marcy is friends with Mirana. Yeah, of course.
And Mirana's friends with the Dragon Knight.
Okay, rate Mirana from 1 to 5. As a hero in the tournament.
Yeah, -3 or something.
They won the game somehow.
I mean, they won, but she didn't really do anything.
Speaking of Mirana, we're not getting it.
Probably not. But they're going very deep into their reserve time already. Oh, there's the pick.
The axe.
Okay.
Axe brings the axe.
What's the answer back now?
Shall I just announce all the heroes with like what they say when they're picked myself? Or like one of their voice lines. I'll try.
Okay.
I don't know what Dawnbreaker says, so I'm not saying it.
Dawnbreaker. I don't know.
She kind of shouts. She goes, ah, something like that.
I don't think she says Dawnbreaker. What about...
What is she, a Pokemon?
Listen to this.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know what
he
says.
Say that. Just say that.
He says something about the show. I've played a lot of Ringmaster, but it's a great pick here because it can kind of counter the axe a little bit. Also, you know what I said? I would love to watch maybe someone going for the other facet, the meme one.
Maybe. They could go for it. Why not?
I once played it with the other facet with my friends, and I kid you not, they stopped playing with me for a solid 2 months afterwards.
I think I can understand why.
But it's situationally good. Maybe not.
So I told you that I really wanted to see a Grimstroke. You told me it's not possible. And, well, I got multiple confirmations that that's not possible.
Tekis? It is possible. Is that the question? No. Tekis is possible.
No, I don't.
Genuinely, Tekis is possible.
I don't want to see Tekis.
It's genuinely possible.
Oh, the Dark Willow. I want to see an Earthshaker.
Yeah, so do I.
Maybe
if we get a Phantom Lancer game follow in the next couple of games. Do you think Dark Willow is a strong hero?
Yeah.
So let me tell you how she was about a year ago.
Okay.
She could throw the Bedlam onto a teammate.
Oh, okay.
So she didn't even need to be close to you to deal damage. So for example, Dawnbreaker would go in with the hammer and the Bedlam will be around her. And back then, I thought when she got nerfed, it was unjustified. Now thinking about it, that sounds absolutely bonkers. Oh yeah, Mariska has arrived. That's what she says.
That's her name.
I believe it's either that or it's the fairy's name.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
Warlock.
That's probably it, yeah.
I don't know.
That's probably what he says when he gets picked.
That's his tone of voice, at least. Good potential team fight here from Hungary. And some sustain from the Shadow Word. We have the global presence of the Nature's Prophet, of course, kind of countered by the Dawnbreaker. How tall is this Ringmaster, by the way? How is he taller than Dawnbreaker?
I mean, I think it's just on how close he is. Because look at, like, the Dark Willow is also...
She's flying.
She is, but she's
hovering,
pretty close to the ground.
Hungary.
Deep into the reserve time.
Leshrac.
Oh, the Leshrac.
And that's sustained for Leshrac. Protection from the axe. He's going to get travel boots, maybe.
We were talking about, the potential Earthshaker and Phantom Lancer, but if there's a Leshrac in that...
Great point.
Phantom Lancer is just...
Not really. Doesn't really get the space. And Leshrac is very good to deal damage and kill the Ringmaster and Willow. And wow. I mean, shades of the previous series, Game 3. The Ursa for Turkey. The Leshrac for Hungary. Let's see if Hungary is going to have a different fate than the Romanian squad with the Lesh. Also picked as 18th. So there will be a few more opportunities here to get a couple of bans out. We need a mid laner for Turkiye. They most likely know they're going to be faring versus a Lesh. Puck again, if he doesn't get banned out. Of course, still possible that Hungary could ban it. They're going to ban the Gyro themselves.
Okay, that is, well, interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, you could argue that these are the two supports, Nature's Prophet, Warlock, and Hungary is looking for a final carry. They will also have the overall last pick, so maybe a bit afraid of what they could be cooking up. The Sven is the one that you mentioned. Hungary has played a few times, even banned by Turkey in the previous draft.
They can still go for the ban, though. They can still take it out.
But so they're banning out the puck from Hungary. How about a Morphling?
Morphling ban or pick? Or
pick
if not ban?
Pick Morphling for Hungary. Does it do well versus the Ursa? I don't know.
They don't have the next pick, though. That's the problem. They do have the last pick.
Yeah, but like Turkey is not going to pick a Morphling mid, are they? I mean, it can be.
Good.
Okay, what if they watched Tier 1 tournament last night and they're going to run a carry Hoodwink, which is what, 1 for Tundra? Carry Hoodwink?
No, I don't know what to say about that. They do ban out Primal Beast.
Nice. I mean, GTI is probably going to go for the Pangolier or the Dragon Knight. Shadowfiend is banned at least. Invoker is banned. Oh, that means, by the way, GZ is going to play a new hero. I think he's on the Ringmaster.
Might be, yeah. Might be the case.
Maybe Stoy. We'll find out.
What do you ban here, though?
What carry are you afraid of? Are you banning the Sven? Are you afraid of the Sven? That's the one Hungary has found success with. I think you ban the Sven. You don't need to overthink it. Oh, I've got one. Faceless Void for Hungary. I don't think I'm actually joking. This could be a good game. Ursa enrages, you throw the Chronosphere on top of her, so she doesn't enrage anything. Dawnbreaker gets countered by the Chrono. You have the Leshrac and Warlock to deal, and the Nature's Prophet to deal damage within the Chronosphere. I think I'm cooking.
I mean, surely they could go for it, but I don't know if... Yeah.
Turkey could be actually talking about this. They don't seem to be afraid of the Sven, right? So maybe they should ban the Void. Look at their face. They're thinking, yeah, Faceless Void. Yeah, let's take him out. What would you rate the Void? We saw a Void in the tournament already. 1 to 5?
2.
Yeah.
Max.
Max 2. On a good day. Hasn't been the case quite yet. What about a Slark?
What about the Riki?
Banger. You are laughing, but Riki has been played a few times in meta in the last few months. I think it actually would be a better pick for Turkey here. He could lose. Okay, they're banning the Leshrac.
I mean, the Husker. Yeah, there you go. What about the Troll Warlord?
There's not that... there is a bit of control for him. I've not seen the hero in so long that I don't know how he does, honestly.
Well, he was banned yesterday.
Was it?
Yeah, we when I thought it was Husker and you said it was Troll Warlord.
Oh, what carry was it? Was it versus the Void, maybe? Ember Spirit picked up here for Turkiye. A new hero for Stoic, I want to say. Sorry, it's GTI. What am I?
GTI.
Stoic is the support. GTI on the Ember. I don't think we had him on stream on this one. No? Hungary, let's go.
Storm Spirit.
Void. It's the Void. I actually think Void is viable here. It is risky, and of course, we don't know if they're playing it.
Well, they got 1 minute to choose, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want this Sven. This Ember Spirit can kite the Stormhammer very easily. The Dark Willow doesn't really, is not really afraid of the Sven.
Oh,
it's the Morphling, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because it was not banned out, and they could easily pick it up because they got the left rack for mid.
I still think the Void might have been better. Non-ironically.
Void carry.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can only theory craft about what could have, what should have, but for now, it is the morphing that we do get pop. And looking at this draft, I think Hungary have come in with something quite nicely prepared. I'm just traumatized by this Ursa from the previous series, so I don't know which direction to go towards. So I'll let you give me a prediction first this time.
I'll say, just because of how well they controlled the game and how well the decision-making was going, I actually think Turkey's got this. Maybe not the better draft overall, but I just think that, you know, the decisions that they were taking were just the right ones.
A level above.
Yeah, and they were countering with whatever they could, the team of Hungary. So,
yeah, I mean, it is quite hard to go against Turkey. They've shown no signs of weakness today, and for the most part of their last couple of tournaments even. So I have to agree with you. They are definitely the favorites. But if there is a draft that could surprise them, it could be the low-skill Axe paired up with Fatal Bonds and George dealing tons of damage. But for us, it is going to be a 2-0 prediction. I mean, this is one of the reasons we weren't too certain. We wanted to see this game, right? We thought it might be going this way, but I would love for Hungary to prove us wrong and put up a hell of a performance and, you know, make their nation home proud. Yeah. This is what it's all about.
Yeah, that's always, you know, whenever I give out a prediction, I always say I do want to be wrong. I actually wish I was wrong because I'm just going off of the facts and what happened in the first game. And if there's a very good answer, then I don't mind it.
If we would know all of the results to every single movie you watch, you would stop watching movies.
Yeah, that's fair.
Exactly. You want to be surprised by what's happening, and this is what we're hoping for from this storyline. What we will not be surprised is the Ringmaster facet. He sadly went for the Carney Classics. A man can dream, and I am the man that dreams. Oh, what a surprise. GTI is also Grandmaster on Ember Spirit. Is this guy Grandmaster on every single hero in the game? Like, how many hours in Dota does he have?
I mean, he is a mid laner, so might as well have the Grandmaster in your mid laners.
Kurt is also Grandmaster on the Dawnbreaker, but it feels like everybody's an expert on Dawnbreaker this tournament. Smoke up a little blah. Late. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'm not reading the facets again. They're all the same facets.
They're just the ones that are not...
That's why Shadow Shaman is so strong, by the way, Pop. Because it is one of the heroes that has both facets very, very viable, right?
Yeah,
we saw it in the tournament.
I think we were talking about Queen of Pain as well, right? You
yes.
could play both.
Yeah, and the Puck. Queen of Pain,
and
Puck, and Shadow Shaman are some of the great examples.
Oh, Ada, you're in the wrong neighborhood.
Well, this is what happens when you take the road at night in Ferentari. He's going to fall, collected by GZ, who on the Dark Willow, not the Ringmaster, will find the first blood and continue to have great impact. When is the moment where we're going to start considering GZ worthy of an MVP in the tournament? Because we've been talking a lot about Kurt. We've been even mentioning Dingo after that Lena performance. But it feels like GZ has... We've kind of overlooked GZ, but his Invoker's been stellar, his Leshrac memorable.
It's a good question. I was just thinking of the other supports from the other teams, right?
Like, I think so far the other support that we've talked about contending for, I mean, we talked about the Romanian support, but out of the tournament top 6, that means they're not going to get a tournament MVP. And the other one I think we've spoken about has been, I want to say Astral from Belarus.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Astral
from
Kuro.
Belarus and Young G. And Kuro, because he played the Ogre.
Yeah, my goat.
So I would say those two players and Kurt have been the ones that we looked towards the most so far. And obviously Stoico from North Macedonia, I think, is also a good contender there.
No, Ada. Going down 2 times in a row? Probably not.
It's
KDM.
Keeping himself alive, has to use the stick and the tango and the shadow word, but now the morphling is very low HP. He's going to attribute shift and then start healing back up. 7 last hits to the 3. Kurt starting things off amazingly. No mana for 0. Very interesting matchup, by the way. Leshrak versus Ember Spirit. Stoic caught in the trees. He's eating a lot of damage. There is no Battle Hunger available, I think. Otherwise, Stoic could have definitely been caught. Dingo zoned out from the creeps a little bit. Strong lane up top for Axe and Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
That is one of the ones that low skill needs to win, to shut down the Ursa and for him to get a tempo to dictate the pace of the game.
That's what I want to say. It's pretty complicated to be playing into those 2 heroes. Although KDM will be falling. Ada found a courier, but I think that's going to make a big, big difference.
GZ, 2nd kill out of 2. Look at Dingo, though. This is the lane that they need to shut down, and they're doing it very, very successfully thus far. Sprout. One more right click would maybe get him low enough, but he has the stick. Gonna use it. Crazy things to say, but I really feel like this Nature's Prophet is a bit overvalued in the current meta. I'm gonna check the stats in other tournaments.
Well, I mean, so far what we've seen from every single Nature's Prophet has been a little underwhelming, to be honest. I mean, we've seen a carry, it was doing pretty well, but nothing of note, nothing to write home about. And we've seen it support, then, yeah, he's helping out, sure. But apart from that, again, nothing to write home about, so.
Yeah, apparently he's got some good stats. So I can't be toxic to him. But the best stats is Dingo getting the kill on the Ursa. I was just praising how good they were shutting him down, and now he's getting the kill. And we see 0 with a slight lead over GTI. Yeah, apparently the best, according to the stats, is been doing the Naga Siren and the Bat Rider. Wow, 100% out of 7 games. That's crazy. TA, Nature's Prophet, and the Ember Spirit that we have on our server right now, alongside the Iesf and the Shadow Shaman. Sprout, that's a great block from Solar. Impeccable, catching Stoic in the corner, running around. One more Battle Hunger will be there in 3 seconds, so I think Stoic will fall. Nice, cutting the tree knife, and Solar finds the kill. I think with a hero that is considered widely very, very strong, it can be a double-edged sword because teams, in theory, understand the strength of the hero, but that doesn't mean they necessarily know how to play around it, right? And maybe that is one of the reasons why in our tournament thus far, the Nature's Prophet hasn't found the most success. Good searing change from GTI to get away from the Diabolic Edict.
It's also an interesting start here from Ada and KDM, and once again KDM in a lot of trouble. Very well done by the Dawnbreaker and the Dark Willow to take him down for like the 3rd time, I guess.
Yeah, it is. 3 kills for this bottom lane duo of Kurt and the Dark Willow.
It is a little rough.
Cheesy,
yeah.
That's what it is.
It is a little rough for the Morphling, right? I think the lane is a little rough for the Morphling. Not only, you know, Warlock being a little squishy, but
at least he stays alive and he gets the last hits.
He does.
Solar. Really right-clicking Dingo. I think it's baiting a little bit. Low skill coming in. KDM shows up to the party. They're turning around. Oh my god, finally getting the Ursa call for the extra armor. Managed to juke in the trees. Stoic has an impalement arts in a few seconds, but low skill, nice juke, is actually gonna still find low skill. Unbelievable placement of the observer word, and the crowd goes wild. Well, there was a clap. One person clapped.
I was not wild. I wouldn't call it wild. They go, yay.
Yay. Stoic and Dingo.
KDM coming to top lane just to get some action.
Call onto the Ursa. Blood Grenade, rotation from 0, finds the Ringmaster first. No escape. Dingo is eating a ton of damage. That's going to be a great kill for Hungary. They're going in even deeper. The Dark Willow Shadow Realm will expire, and she's going to start tanking some damage. Ooh, double kill for low skill, and that's what they wanted to do.
Yeah, not a bad start. I mean, you know, we started off the previous game pretty well as well. Just because the laning phase is going well doesn't mean that in the end, or the result is already decided, right? We saw what happened in the bottom lane. We saw that the Warlock had to move, and he's going to be moving probably swiftly to the grave. They need to stick around to try and get the wisdom.
Yeah, they're winning it.
That is more important. Goes to GTI.
And Kurt, but because both cores got a wisdom, that means both supports will get some of the influx of the wisdom of the XP, which is a massive victory for the Turkish side.
And of course, we're seeing the Morphling just farming away, but the gank in mid, Zero, oh, he's going down. There's a third player coming in, Kurt, helping out. That was just perfect.
The wisdom stolen from them is what gave Kurt level 6, and the Solar Guardian with his double Searing Change setup finds the Leshrac, who was doing quite well up until that point. Stoic invades the triangle. Solar spots them, and he's walking away. Impalement Arts, Shadow Realm. It's gonna be a long-range right-click, and Solar is dead. Oh, perfect usage, and now Golem turning around. KDM coming in time, and Zero gets the second. Low skill finding one, and that's a great turnaround and protection for the poor Warlock.
Maybe a little bit of luck involved with that very low HP escape, but that is, of course, part of the game. They're keeping it fairly equal, especially in terms of gold right now. We're 8 minutes and a half in. The kills are the same, and Hungary are a little bit ahead, but trying to take down Dingo. There's a TP coming in, the Ringmaster.
That's actually 4 players top. A nice dodge of the Impalement Hearts. The second will not connect either, and that is a massive forced rotation that they're not going to find anything for. GTI still has a haste rune. Going for the Mage Slayer build.
So far, there's a battle there in terms of net worth, right? Because they've got Axe and Lesh. They were in the lead, but Ember just overtook them. Ursa's not far behind. Dawnbreaker's a little bit far behind, but...
Oh, nice sentry from
KDM.
KDM.
Ursa. Haven't really seen Ursa in a while.
She's farming top. She doesn't want to get involved until she finds the Battle Fury. That will be another maybe 3 to 6 minutes away. We got a sponsor on the screen as GTI is right-clicking the tier 1 mid. We don't have the golem, so that's why they're feeling a bit confident. They know there's nothing that can really surprise them here. There's no blink on the Axe. He's just walking into lane. Fortify will get used. Spots GZ in the river. Goes for the call. Battle Hunger. No spins just yet. GTI onto Solar. Zero chasing down the Dark Willow. Diabolic Edict on the high ground of the Dire team. Solar Guardian coming in. Zero gets pushed onto the wall. He's alone onto 3, and he's gonna get picked apart. Invis used. Ursa showing up to the party. There is kills to be stolen, and he's gonna go for the Ursa of low skill. Shadow Word. Stick. Where is someone helping this Axe? Oh, they're all dead.
Three players dead, and of course you've got the Morphling just farming to his heart's content, which is It's not really good if Turkey allow it. And Warlock can't really do anything about it. Oh, there's the TP at 0, but...
Coming up high, Solar TPs. This is a beautiful body block, and look at the Sprout connection, stopping GZ from getting to the low ground. It's not a massive kill, but it was a nice display of, you know, positioning and skill from the Nature's Prophet.
There's a tip.
A random tip from KDM towards the Morphling. I mean, we might have...
Trying to wake him up. You know, can you come help us? Battle of Fury, of course, lined up for Ursa, just needing the recipe, and he's on his way. Late middle for Dawnbreaker makes sense. We've seen it in almost every single game. And the Arcane Boots for Warlock just to try and help out in case anyone needs, and also for himself, right? Also for his own mana. Now, low skill can be caught out. Not taunted in. Oh, he is actually taunted in, and there's the Terrorize as well. They're stuck for a second, but there's Ada coming in. He has been farming all this time. Gets the double kill. That exactly. Trying to catch the Dark Willow.
Dingo is there though. He could help protect his support. But Hungary so far, when they seem to be stepping behind, they're jumping back in, and Morphling getting active so early on and getting a double kill pop is massive for this hero. Dingo comes in, latched with the Fatal Bonds, denies the creep, and is going to stop the push. Ooh.
Barely.
Oh wow, this is a very early Battle Fury, by the way. I think he's got it fully completed on the courier. Okay, yeah, 1250 Facebook Battle Fury, and he's still not the most farmed hero on the map. That is quite surprising because that is an incredible amount of farm.
Everyone's doing a very good job at just keeping themselves close to their enemies, especially in terms of the net worth. I mean, yeah, sure, Morph is a little ahead because he has been farming for a very long time, but it's not to say that Dawnbreaker or Ember Spirit couldn't take him on for a fight.
Wheel of Wonder. It's going to come in a bit late. Do they have the damage to kill Stoic? The Wrath of Nature is going to get the kill. Oh. Mage Slayer, completed for GTI. One of the slowest games we've seen out of him in this tournament. Maybe that's why he's not prioritizing the Ember Spirit usually. Solar steals the shield rune. Stoic only can look at him and throw a couple of daggers. Dingo. You know how I just said he just finished Battle Fury? He's very close to having a Blink Dagger. That is insanely rapid farm from the guy. Link, not too far off from Low Skill, who's had one of the best games, well, we've seen on stream from him so far. Hungary is actually putting up a great fight thus far. They're still leading in gold and kills. Right clicks from Aida.
Oh, the smoke. Trying to surprise.
They want to find a Morphling.
They had the scan there, so maybe it had, but the Morph can just run away quickly. And, well, they settle with a tier 1. Or maybe not even that.
No, they're going to get it. I think there should be a bit of a trade attempt in the top side of the map from the Radiant squad. Hungary should push that as well. And they're taking the Twin Gate. They want to defend.
They're going to be showing in I think there's someone waiting for them.
Potential blink reveal. KDM is going to
KDM.
be the one getting caught by the rotation to the Twin Gate. Only the support falling. As long as low skill stays alive, it's not the biggest of losses.
Poor KDM.
The dynamic in here between the Morphling and the Ursa is very interesting because in theory, Morphling is the better hero late game, which is quite hard to say after the Ursa performance we saw earlier, but the Ursa farms faster due to the Battle Fury.
I think it comes down to who is able to shut down who better. Zero, there's no way out of this one. There's a Dawn Breaker coming.
Low skill's going for him alone. He really wants to get a kill into GTI. The escape back is there, and now low skill at 1 versus 4. He needs some assistance, but GZ is solo killing the Nature's Prophet, and Hungary lost 3 for none.
Oh, I was saying so. There was a problem with people getting caught out, right?
Yeah.
And I was talking about how Turkey's reactions and the plan itself just seems a little more solid. So that could be the difference maker. Because I know Ursa, you don't usually get it 30 and 4, right? It usually dies a lot. Not like only 4 times in like 40 minutes.
Well, I don't know if a lot, but 30 and 4 is incredible.
Well, not 4. Not 4, only 4 times, right?
We've got GZ on the Blink Dagger with Willow. What is Stoic getting here? Is he going for the Atos? I wonder. What is Stoic getting? No, we're not going to find out. Bedlam used to push away from GZ.
Trying to get like Yule onto the Dark Willow, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so far we've seen the Yules into the Blinks mostly from the Dark Willows, but this time GZ had such a great start and went for the full Blink purchase first. Low skill is going to be showing in lane. KDM is going to be spotting the tree line. Will of Wonder ahead of him. He's going to dodge it with KDM. Almost out the Golem to force the team come his way, so he allows low skill to escape, but now Blade Mill gonna get caught. Solar Guardian, what a setup from GTI, and it's Kurt again on a killing spree. I really think we should look back at stats and find out what Kurt's KDA is this tournament.
I don't know if I can do that, but...
Yeah, that's a lot of games to go through.
Yeah.
But he's 3-0 and 6 right now. So that's at least a 9 KDA here.
Early Basher for the Ursa, which makes sense.
I'm in shock, actually, the fact that Dota Plus still edges this out towards Hungary's side. 52% according to Dota Plus.
They're not that... Well, I mean, having them in the advantage is a little unexpected. Maybe, again, because of the picks, they get skewed. Like we had with Venge, right? Because it was heavily one team's favor, and just because they had the Venge carry, Dota Plus thought that they're not that good. Aghanim onto Dawnbreaker. I think Ringmaster is also going for a Newell as well. So remember what happened last game, right? With Invoker and that wonderful tornado. Well, we can get 2 tornadoes up with the Yules.
Yeah, of course. We could even get a dominated creep and get a Hurricane. Yasha and Kaya completed on the Leshrac. Stealing a stack. GTI, level 13. What is his next big item? Is going for the Kaya Sanj, fully completed, about 1,000 gold away from having it. 0 under the smoke. Would love to find a pick off. Ida goes top. He is gonna get Searing Chain, but he's already morphing to strength. Level 16 on the morph. Turkey killing the tier 1 top might have opened up the Roshan for them. Low skill. Has the vision, has the Observer Sentry in lane. He's trying to find the Willow. His smoke will break. GZ's gonna spot him. Oh, the blink is too further. They're gonna stop the Tormentor kill. Low skill with a great big blink, and now 0. Going forward, terrorize the way. That's a nice kill for the Leshrac. They even stopped the Tormentor from happening, and they're gonna go for a potential chase. Look at the Morphling. Waveforming to the high ground. Low skill chasing up. Ursa blinks away. Roshan is bottom pit, Tormentor is top. Spotlight on... Was it purchased? It was. Ringmaster buying the Spotlight. That's... I mean, it's a very strong shard, but not strong enough for you to buy it. Maybe hoping you get it from the Tormi. Very interesting. Searing Chains showing mid, jumping in onto Ida. That's a lot of damage from the Bedlam, and the Morphling's gone. They need to run away. You can't have any more of this fight. Solar gets caught, and that's the second casualty. Look at the Ember going deeper. He's got the Amplified Damage rune. KDM, it's gonna be the third casualty. And he's dead.
KDM, yeah. Once again, it's a little unfortunate for KDM. Keeps going down, but the Dawnbreaker is dominating. I mean, as the Morphling, I think he was looking for a Butterfly. And that's the next item. That's going to throw a spanner in the works.
Oh. Roshan will bash Kurt mid Starbreaker. But the first Roshan will be going towards Turkey and catching Ida by himself, the most last hit hero on the map.
5 minutes of Aegis for Dingo. So he's got that going. You almost completed onto the Dark Willow. They just calm down for a second. They each go to their own sides.
Yeah, they're using the first minute of the Aegis to farm a bit more, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking again just for, you know, maybe potentially some advantage in terms of vision. There is a deep observer ward from the side of Hungary into the enemy jungle, like on the top side over the lane, but at the same time, there's also not a lot of observers from the side of Turkey. Their lower part of the jungle actually is fully blind. Thankfully, Hungary, I don't think they're really aware of this, and I don't think they want to risk it, so they will not push too much into the enemy territories, but maybe at one point they'll try, and Turkey might be underprepared for that.
57% win rate for Turkey now. It looks a bit more like the way I was hoping for it to go towards, based on, you know, what we can see in the stats. Look at the Dingo jumping in, blink out, beautiful from Zero.
I don't think you want to give away tier 2, but they actually are not, because Turkey's repositioning to bottom, and, well, Ember spotted them. I don't know if he's fighting by himself.
I think he remnanted out of there.
Oh yeah, he did.
Morphling is actually coming to defend this. They want to fight at the tier 2. Ida gets spotted by the Impalement Arts. Dingo. And low skill. Can low skill catch him? He's got to go for the call. Dash right away from Dingo. We got the terrorize, countered a little bit. Now look at the Wheel of Wonder. Low skill is dead. He doesn't have a BKB, so the magic damage is going to prevail. Jumping in forward, Solar Guardian. Zero runs away. Terrorize keeps getting pump fade, and now he's going to connect with it. But Dingo is losing a lot of damage, so is GZ. Coming in from Solar with the shard and the neutrals. Tendrils of the Deep stunning the Solar Nature's Prophet. Fighting at the tier 2 ends up being a costly decision from Hungary.
3 players down, and, well, it's not looking great. A lot of damage dealt by the Leshrak as well, but seems like he will not matter at this point. He is down. There's a couple of buybacks, but there won't be needed. It's still way too early. They just, well, they didn't get any tier 2s actually. Might be getting the one in mid fairly soon. BKB for Dawnbreaker. They're certainly going to help against all the magic from the side of Hungary. Especially against the Lesh. And the BKB just basically denies everything. KDM, not again. He was not caught. Not this time. 8-2 from Orsa. And the highest net worth at the moment into, of course, the more KDM.
Essence Ring is falling in there, isn't he? Yeah, Ember is even going to come and steal, well, the kill secure with the...
Kill secure, they call it, yeah. It's a nice way to say stealing.
Yeah, now Hungary is playing 12k goal behind. It's quite a huge deficit for this moment. GTI has a region route bottle up, going for the Manta style next. We need a BKB, and that's a long way away from the Leshrac. Zero will sidestep it, but GZ is going for the chase. 1 versus 3. Can the axe come in time? The answer is no. Zero is dead. And the tendrils of the deep again from the neutral.
Again, maybe not the best of plays. At the same time, Nature's Prophet, I think he's going for maybe the Wisdom. I'm trying to surprise something. That's the main thing.
Oh my goodness, Stoic with a perfect setup onto Aida. The Solar Guardian comes through, and now the Ursa. The Morphling needs to waveform out, and he escapes for now. He's under a tier 2 tower, goes for the Celestial Hammer escape. We have so much chase down. Call onto Dingo. That Ursa still has the Aegis, goes up in the air, and Rage. Golem coming in, that's going to be the dead Warlock. Leshrac back in 8 seconds, and now Dingo, look at the bashes. Solar can get to use the Sprout before, lots of remnants back and forth. But no matter what happens, Hungary cannot seem to be able to catch a break.
Well, that's one way to shut down a potential team comp or player that is trying to farm, that is trying to get big. You just bully his team, and there's nothing he can do. Still 16k for Morph, but didn't really see a lot of impact out of him.
This could be a great kill. Can they change on GTI? Yes! Great jump in from Hungary. You can hear them enjoying themselves a little bit. Massive kill for GTI. Low skill finding success with that one.
Dingo making sure the bottom lane is pushed up before he goes back. Trying to rejoin his team. The MKB already for the Ursa. Maybe a little bit of a different build that...
He's predicting the fact that Morphling would like to get a Butterfly, and it kind of deters the Morphling for going that route. Oh, he's got the Butterfly, so it's countering the Butterfly. We got a greedy Searing Signet for GZ, which means he's going to get even more gold, as I believe that's 100 GPM per minute. With the tier 3 greedy. A Vampiric Whisper of the Dread. Some very good neutral items here for the Turkish side. Morphing. He's about to find a tier 2.
His own devices, yeah, it seems so.
Fortify gets forced at least. We'll send the illusions to potentially get the last hit onto the tower. Laying under a smoke. Level 20 on the Morph. Well, take the Twin Gate going back bottom. The name of the game is splitting the match. Oh, GTI walks up high ground. The smoke will break Zero. We'll get the Wisdom Rune, but is he going to pay with his life? The answer is yep.
I think that's like the 5th team fight where Dawnbreaker is just instantly coming to help out, and like there's no way you're 1v1ing anything as long as Dawnbreaker has her ult up. Now they could be looking for a fight, or wait for Roche and then look for a fight. It should be spawning any second now.
You'll Scepter up in here, and that's going to be blink out for GZ. They almost caught him, but maybe a second and a half too late.
5 seconds left on that Roche respawn. Well, I guess we're not getting one.
No, another 3 potential minutes. I have to see the clock to attempt guessing on when that will be. Illusion Room top, Wraith of Nature coming in, doubling the kills of Hungary. We could be looking at the last 5 minutes for Hungary in EC 2025, Bob. Last 5 minutes before they get eliminated?
Well, it could be, but at the same time...
Oh, they got a shard on low skill, and now low skill's gonna die. Oh, never mind, KDM tanks the gang for him. to some extent sad that the Warlock will be out for potentially a high ground push. Oh, Tendrils of the 3D, bad. They're not a long enough duration, but at least low skill stay alive.
Well, I mean, maybe it's not, you know, the end. Maybe they find
Terrorize
something. BKB to be out. There we go.
Yeah, quite a quick spawn time, which is very unfortunate for Hungary, as I think they, at this moment, want the game to go longer and longer so they can get a few more items up. But with a quick respawn time, we know Dingo's going to get the Aegis. They're going to have the banner that they're not going to forget. I hope.
Well, it's a 10,000 gold lead for Turkey at the moment. Lead in terms of gold as well. Or not gold, but kills. And Ada is doing his best with that Morphling, but if they can jump the Morphling and just ignore everyone else, that is a big problem. Especially Dingo. If he jumps a Morphling and he gets a bash, that could be the end of him.
I think they can ignore everybody else, because everybody else is so far behind in net worth and items. Even levels.
He's going for the Abyssal Blade, of course, obviously. BKB and a refresher onto Dawnbreaker.
That is tough. Oh, Solar going for the Yule's TP out, and he's gonna make it. Even forces out 2 TPs that will be cancelled as he escapes. Great escape from the Nature's Prophet of Solar.
They're going to get the tier 2 and bottoming. They could even be pushing a little more, but that would be still risky. I don't think Turkey at this point, I don't think they're feeling comfortable to be overconfident, right?
No, I think they are.
You think so?
I think they are. I think they can read the situation. They can see the levels on the map, and they know they've got the tools needed. They even if they... Okay, BKB. Low skill, that was very used very early. Solar Guardian comes in with the Aghanim Scepter, exploding right away. Low skill, losing half of his HP. They're trying to deal some damage. We have the Morphling in the front line, trying to kill the Ringmaster. KDM gets caught. The Golem is still standing, but Zero is no BKB just yet. Oh, actually he did. He just ran out. He's gonna die. The Flame Guard, a double kill from GTI. Ida 1 versus 3, bashing, boshing, Bedlam, and will now fall to the GZ Bedlam. 4 dead for 1. Turkey with an impeccable execution of the Hungarian squad. Octarine for the Willow.
Yeah, very rough times here for Hungary. They have no buybacks. Morph is coming back in over a minute. Well, they had a glyph, so at least they got that going. Ursa's still alive, of course, with the Aegis. But I think they might be getting the racks and then going back.
10-2 and 7.
I don't know if they... Do you want to go back? Oh, they go for another set of turrets. That makes more sense. Try and open up another avenue. They would have gotten it for the top one as well, but they haven't gotten the tier 2.
Do you want to know what Dingo's KDA is for this series?
What?
It's 23. Lincoln, that's the Aegis target. Throwing some damage, could be the last raw. Nature's Prophet, I don't even know where he died. BKB, 5 seconds for morphing. That's a ton of damage coming in from the Wrath of Nature with the buyback. The creeps are still standing. The call is off cooldown in a second, but the Searing Chains are stopping the blinks. Wow, so many remnants from GTI. Oh, call onto Stoic, and call down doesn't get the kill. It's going to be Zero finding it out.
A little unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world if the support goes down.
Yeah, there was a buyback from the Nature's Prophet.
Well, Nature's Prophet doesn't have buyback for another 7 minutes, but the only players that actually have buyback are on the side of Turkey. They have enough money. One of them is, of course, Ringmaster, as he could buyback now if
I
you
mean, 15
really wanted
seconds
to,
he's not going to, is
he? Obviously, but just if you wanted to, he could.
Ida, jumped on by Dingo. BKB's there, Zero has right behind. Ursa still has the Aegis, and Rage is being used. She has lost half of the HP. That's a great call from low skill, and we're not going to get the cooldown because it is in cooldown. Zero.
Help.
We need the Earth Splitter. It came in way too late. Zero was trying to zone the rest of his team, and now GTI, he doesn't care. He's just going forward by himself, completely on top of this Lash Rack. Cole coming in though, Solar Guardian onto GTI, and the Star Breaker destroys the Lash Rack. The Nature's Prophet falls. Kurt has the refresher. The BKB will get reapplied, and low skill. Can he get out of there? Has his own BKB, but he's a 1 versus 2 in this corner. The Willow comes in with the right click, and they die again, faltering at the feet of the Turkish cores.
Even when it seemed like they caught a break, like they got the Aegis off of Ursa, well, it's not like a big difference just happened. Amplified damage rune on the river, but how do you salvage this? 25,000 gold lead. Dingo just attacking very swiftly.
He's got level 25 as we speak. Takes the melee rack's bottom, and that's going to be the second set fully falling. Abyssal almost purchased by the Ursa. Set up top for the Ember Spirit. The Searing Chains do not connect. By the way, you found the Amplified Damage rune that you spoke about.
Can you get anything done? Or you can TP with him?
Morphling's out. He waveforms to the low ground. He wants to keep cutting the wave with the illusions. Doesn't have a TP to go back home if needed. I think Morphling is desperately trying to find his level 25. He's about to walk into GTI. The waveform right click. GTI was not looking at his hero, doesn't spot it, but GZ gets another solo kill onto KDM. Titanic, magnifying monocles, timeless magnifying monocle. Dingo.
The Orchid for the Morphling as well.
Hey, they're gonna get a kill onto Stoic. They're going for GZ. They want to jump on her. Dingo is waiting for that. Solar is actually coming in first. The amplified damage when he gets popped in. Oh my goodness, the Bear and the Ember going forward. Morphing is dealing a ton of damage. Going forward on the low ground. Has to morph back up. He has turned himself into the Emperor. Back to the beginning. Dingo chasing in. We have to call him to slow down the Morphling. He's tanking ground. Abyssal Blade. Morphling needs some assistance. He's doing it by himself. He needs some help. Where's the rest of the squad? Where's the goal? Where's the axe? Nobody's around. And Dave Cole, you were fighting with Stoic, but that means you lost your Morphling. KDM next online. Kurt. A ton of damage though. BKB of low skill will run away. Triple Battle Hunger. That's a nice call. Down. Coming down, and low skill with the cold damage. No, not sufficient to kill the Ursa, and low skill is juking. Buyback from the Lesh. Coming in, gets the kill onto the Ursa. Zero, making this one a bit more possible, but Kurt with a buyback of himself, gonna isolate the Lesh. No more chance for him to get out, and that is a dieback. 120 seconds, no BB for him.
The thing is, Kurt also bought back, right? So he's not going to have it available in case Hungary finds something to work with. Because then again, they are still massively behind right now. They did find a kill onto Ursa. They did find a kill onto the Ringmaster. I mean, they are doing some things right, but that is very limited. So
Wrath of Nature cuts the wave. The Axe is also building an Orchid, if you noticed. We already had one on the Morphling, as you mentioned,
yes.
and Axe wants another one. Maybe a way of trying to punish the supports, or even the Ember after he uses this Manta. He's right now spamming Searing Chain and Double Impact Sleight of Fist. Fortify even gets used.
Illusion rune on River, but I don't know if that's going to be of help to anyone. They're waiting, of course, for Ursa to come back. Roche could be coming back as well, fairly. There we go.
It's up, yeah.
It is up in the bottom pit. Now, I think they can just safely go for it.
Yeah, I don't think you want to contest it without the Leshrac. Having a 4 versus 5 is going to be... I mean, even 5 versus 5, Hungary is struggling. 4v5 will be effectively impossible. And that's going to be the third Roshan, which is going to give a refresher shard and the cheese as well. They see the Morphing Illusions, Curse Crown, Smoke Up.
Who got the refresher shard, though? That's the question. Ursa?
Probably Ursa. Double Enrage. Or the Ringmaster, maybe.
Oh. Well, he paused the game.
Did he get the...
Maybe he dropped it. Because the Ember already has a refresher, so it doesn't really need a
Ember
shard.
can't do it.
He got a cheese, though.
Okay. Go, no go.
The banner in the back pocket of the Ringmaster.
Observer word placed. It is spotted by the sentries.
Let's see, maybe it's not a Dome Breaker.
GZ is level 23 on the Dark Willow. Yeah, it's the Ursa.
Yeah.
Double Enrage. Doesn't have a BKB.
No, but double Abyssal as well.
That is true. High ground. Tier 3 will fall. No 45.
I think that's the last of the racks.
There is a fight elsewhere on the map. We're not witnessing it right now. They're jumping in, throwing everything they got onto Tingle all at once. Wheel of Wonder for the turnaround. Ida has died to Kurt up top. Not in base. And Ida has no buyback.
And that is the sound of Mega. Yeah, I don't know how he died.
GTI, perfect setup. Dingo comes in, double kill. Godlike streak for this Ember Spirit. The buyback has come through for the Morphling, but now they're playing in a 3v5. Searing Chains outside of the hands of Zero can't do anything. Look at the remnants obliterating the Morph and the Lesh. Heals up in the air, BKB, that's gonna be a bash right away. Ida has to waveform out, another bash coming in, but he's back into the safety of his fountain. Turns to a member of his own. First tier 4 to crash. Look at the Willow blinking into the opponent's fountain, going for the Terrorize, and the set of bashes are gonna be there. Die back for the Morphling. GG get called in Turkey. Make it to the lower bracket semifinals.
Well, again, kind of similar to the first game, right? It was a pretty good laning phase from Hungary. It wasn't necessarily anything wrong with it, but then it was again the Turkey's decision making that kind of made the difference, and they were able to get away, get Ursa really big, 14-3 at the end. Ember Spirit 14-2, 11-4 for the Dark Willow, which was impressive as well. So very nicely done.
Yeah, I think that was about... GZ dealt more damage in that game than Kurt did. He actually dealt more damage than everybody on the Radiant side, with the exception of the Leshrac. That is incredible.
Wow.
GZ with another great performance on the Willow, really making a name for himself among the supports in the tournament. We do have the shake of hands between the players. Hungary, content possibly with a top 6 finish, making it to the playoffs, getting to be here on the main stage with a valiant effort. Maybe the luck of the draw didn't go in their favor, as they had to face the Titans that are Turkey. Turkey now one step away, well, one best of 3 away from making it to the top 3 for that bronze medal that they have been fighting for since 2024. And that match will be coming up later on today. So you think they might be done, but no, this is a long marathon for them, and they will be facing Bulgaria in that lower bracket semifinal. Turkey with a rather quick game compared to the Bulgarian side. Do you think that's going to keep them a bit more fresh for that encounter later on?
I think so, yeah. I mean, they aren't really all that tired after the game, right?
Yeah.
And also, on a downside, they could have seen, what they tend to do. The opponent could see what they tend to do. Not that it's necessarily a secret. I think everyone that is part of this tournament knows that they enjoy playing with a lot of tanks and a lot of tanky heroes and all that. But with all that being said, I think, Turkey, they are a very interesting team, and they have a very real shot at making it maybe all the way.
Yeah, they've already defeated Bulgaria in the group stage. We have to keep this in mind. That's not to say it's going to be the same result, because Romania defeated Bulgaria in the group stage and they lost in the best of 3. It's a completely different can of worms. But I think based on their performances time and time again, Turkey looks like a top 3 team, whereas Bulgaria is still not really convinced me quite yet. But who knows, maybe with a defeat over the Turkish counter side, they might make us change our mind. One of them will have to go through this entire lower bracket run if they want to become the champions of the European Esports Championships for 2025. As for Hungary, this is the end of the road, like we mentioned. Great performance from them, got to play on stage. And looking at this 2-map victory for the Turkish side, who would you award the MVP to, Pop?
Well, we were talking about, the supports, usually, right? We were always talking about the supports, but in the end, I think it's a little complicated to choose. Who would you choose?
I often want to say GZ, but I think based on that Lina performance, I kind of just have to give it to Dingo.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, the Ursa for a second game, the Lina first one. GTI also very solid. I mean, it was a 2-0, but I think Dingo, 21-0.
That was absolutely crazy. So we'll give it to Dingo. And with that being said, we will be taking a break. But we got more Dota coming your way, so don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Andra, Südflak, Zemras jar. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Në u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqësnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhjet parë.
1, 2, test. Pass. I am in regular. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Betsy. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Dota match between Belarus and North Macedonia. This will be a best of 3 series, so get ready for the top level action and strategy. Later tonight at 21:30, we'll have both semifinals in the women's CSD competition. On the main stage, the Netherlands will take on Sweden, a high-stakes battle for a spot in the grand final. Stay with us. The European Championship is just heating up, and the best is yet to come.
Welcome to the European Esports Championship 2025 Dota 2 upper bracket semifinals. This is Pop, I am Waxen, bringing you the upcoming best of 3 between 2 titans of Group B that made it in the top 3, North Macedonia and Belarus. They've met once before in a best of 1. Belarus fell short, Pop, but this time they're on the stage. It's the upper bracket final. It is a best of 3.
It is a best of 3 indeed, and out of the upper bracket final, what does that tell us? The winner is going to the grand final. The loser, not eliminated, will be playing in the lower bracket final.
Yeah, both teams are effectively qualified for this coming Sunday, the grand finals day.
Yes.
What else does it tell us there in the upper bracket? Both of these teams are very, very good at Dota.
Obviously, yeah, that much is a given. So we'll have to see how this one goes, because Belarus, they were defeated, as you mentioned. Yep. North Macedonia, they were undefeated in the groups, and now they're going to be facing each other in a best of 3 format, as you said as well. So we're already starting off with the draft, and the TA is the first ban from Belarus. North Macedonia banning out Queen of Pain, which is, of course, almost a pro ban.
Some of the heroes that we can expect are going to be the mid heroes, both Stoikov and Young G. That is going to be the head-to-head matchup between the players that are going to put a lot on their shoulders to carry their teams. We've seen both of these teams prioritizing their respective mid laners. If we could find the picks they had in the 1v1, thank you, Mr. Analyst. What were the mid laners back then?
So it was, I would probably say Puck against Leshrak.
Wow, that was I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Stoikov, first pick Puck yesterday, and this time it's going to be banned by Belarus, respecting the Stoikov Puck. He's also played things like the Shadow Fiend, and what else has he played? Invoker. He's played Invoker once.
I think they actually might have had Dragon Knight mid. against the puck.
Interesting.
I don't know if this is accurate. Is this accurate?
Well, Stoikov was the puck. That's what it matters, right?
Yeah, well, obviously, yeah.
We're expecting a
the puck ban.
A lot of fire coming in from these two. Like we said, first pick, prioritizing the importance of the mid lane to give the space and allow their mid laner to play and shine what they want. Young G versus Stoikov, that's the lane I'm most looking forward to seeing. At the same time, North Macedonia, Belarus, they've got some great supports. We've mentioned Astral many, many times, arguably the best support of the tournament so far. Kuro, one of the most versatile supports in the tournament. It feels like every single game he's running a different hero pop.
Yeah, he's my GOAT. He's the one that actually ran Ogre, so that is one of the heroes of all time. Shadow Shaman and Pango.
Pango, very early ban for the Pangolier. North Macedonia not allowing Belarus to go for it. Ooh, and now Belarus will have the opportunity of banning in the first pick.
Well, what do you ban out now?
Depends what you want to pick. The Shadow Fiend is an option. Does Young G want to play it first? It is going to be the Dawnbreaker, the permanent pick. Morphling selected Dawn here, and now Macedonia has to decide, do we want to get the Shadow Fiend for Stoikov? They go for the Batrider instead. Is that the banned Shadow Fiend? Is that what you're showing me?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Huh. Oh, well, that's why they can't pick the Shadow Fiend then.
Yep, but the Batrider, though, being open, is not something that we are used to, right? A Batrider was usually banned out. This time it does go through, and I am very curious to see if it's going to be a mid-lane Batrider or we are going to see a support Batrider as well.
We just said 100% win rate in a Tier 1 tournament as we speak. Normally the bat is banned, like you mentioned, but Macedonia didn't ban it, prioritizing the Pangolier ban instead. That's a great shot, by the way.
Yeah, that is awesome, and we can get some glimpses maybe into what are they thinking. I think I've seen something. I think it was just the mouse resting. I don't think it's actually.
Yeah, we don't know if he's the captain actually.
Yeah, no, but it was a weird hero that was kind of not selected, but hovered over.
What was the hero?
The Wraith King.
The Wraith King.
I don't think.
Wow.
I don't think it's.
We haven't seen any Wraith King this tournament.
No,
but
and I don't think we will.
He's still more high probability of getting picked than the Grimstroke. Yeah, we've seen some great disruptor plays throughout the tournament from a couple of players, and now Belarus will not allow Crowled Brulo or Hate to run it. What did you think of Meow's play? I mean, we are mostly certain he's going to be the Dawnbreaker. Have you been impressed by his offlane play so far in the tournament?
I mean, I would say he wasn't bad.
Okay,
but I don't think.
I mean, his top three definitely not bad. Yeah, of course.
But I wouldn't say yet he showed up big time, right?
Yeah.
I think he was good. I think he was doing really well, but I think he was more of a supporting role for the other. I think
he's an enabler in the team.
Considering we really noticed Young G, Astral, and Kuro, right, which is the mid laner and the two supports.
Of course, yeah.
Not that it says something bad about the offlane and the carry, but it's just they have been, kind of supporting the other players, if it makes sense. Not supporting in the sense that they're, allowing them to get the kills or something like that, but just it's not. They're not in the spotlight, but they are having a lot of impact.
Of course. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a great analysis. I have to agree with it. I think we know who has been the star player of Belarus, and it has been Young G time and time again, similarly to North Macedonia, where Stoikov has been the star player. But that's not to overlook Zip Zap, who's put up some of the best carry performances throughout this group stage so far. And
I mean, that's why they banned Morph.
And the Lifestealer and the Templar Assassin. Yeah, they're really trying to find a gap in Zip Zap's roster of pool of heroes that he's running. This is a very long time North Macedonia is spending here. They will have to ban one and then have the next pick. They're going to take out the Storm Spirit of Young G. We've seen him play it successfully. And they're going to take the Dark Willow. They don't want to reveal too much just yet. They want to give Belarus the chance to get the next couple of picks before they attempt to counter. Batrider and Willow are also very good because you throw the brambles on the ground, and then if you lasso or target and pull them through the brambles or just flame break them through, you break multiple brambles and it's a lot more damage.
Yeah, that's going to be a very annoying, to say the least.
And also great counter with a Terrorize to the Solar Guardian. It's the Bane. Finally, another team running the Bane. We saw Romania do it successfully. So great setups. Bane, amazing to set up for the Dawnbreaker, similar to a Shadow Shaman.
Do you copy the idea if you pair up Bane and Abaddon?
Yes, because Abaddon counters the Batrider Lasso. The only
that's
problem
true,
is it would need to be an Abaddon carry or support because we already have the Dawn.
Well, I guess that's a hard decision that you have to overcome. Or ban it. I don't know. I don't think you ban the Abaddon if you don't pick it. Because it counters Bane as well, right?
There is a risk in there. Yeah, an Abaddon countering Bane would be very important here. And we saw an Abaddon earlier today defeat the Dawnbreaker, I believe, if I remember correctly.
I think it was, I think that was the case.
Belarus now, they're going to have to show something. They've been trying to keep the heroes rather vague. Dawn offlane, Bane support. It's going to maybe go for the second support here. What are some of the obvious ones still in the pool that have been played? Maybe the Wind Ranger. We saw them run the Wind Ranger.
Invoker?
Invoker support.
I don't think they
mostly played
it,
by
though.
Turkey.
Yeah,
I don't think we've had any other Invoker supports, have we?
Okay.
This is the Oracle. It's going to be the Oracle, not the Abaddon, but same thought. Protects the targets from being lassoed. Instant false promise, and you get out of there. I love this. Oracle.
They could still take Abaddon from them, though.
The best part, no.
No, Macedonia, I mean.
Sure, yeah, of course. The Oracle here, though,
is
very good because it also gives Yang Ji an advantage over Stoikov. The innate ability of the Oracle prediction will allow Yang Ji to always know where the next power rune will be spawned every single time without fail.
There we go.
But what is Yang Ji going to play? No SF, no Shadow Fiend, no Puck. No Storm. It's the Abaddon, as we predicted. Very good call from the best hybrid duo.
Ooh, what about it? Well, it might be a little early, but what about a TB?
Great. No, there he is. My man. Open for TI, Gabe Newell. Can we get this guy on the roster? That would be fabulous.
Okay, then what about it if it works like this?
No,
they don't need supports anymore.
Yeah, they don't. We are not going to get an Oracle Core or Bane in this tournament at this point in time. I think something terribly blocks a lot of picks as well for the carry side, but PO is quite versatile. I really think we're going to get something from Yang Ji here. It's going to be the Leshrac. Great, we'll have the rune control as we mentioned, as the Oracle will predict for the runes. He's going to be protected by the Oracle. Earlier in the day, we saw teams ban the Oracle after the Leshrac was picked.
Yeah.
I love this so far. A very good draft, solid from both teams.
What to ban now, though? Because
well, I think North Macedonia are going to ban the Morph. Oh, it's banned already, never mind.
Yeah.
Gyro.
Okay.
And Sven.
Oh, Monkey. Because they still have yet to pick a hero for Stoikov if Batrider is not going to be mid.
Of course. But North Macedonia have mostly picked mid first, so I think we can just assume this is a Batrider mid.
Then they need another support. Unless Abaddon is a support. What could they get?
They have overall last pick. So it's quite hard for me to guess until
it is last pick, yeah.
So they could flex it if needed.
Ember Spirit. They're thinking Yang Ji's not playing Leshrac.
I'm looking at the game that we had previously. It was a support Leshrac. You saw it was in the top lane, right? So maybe they're replicating some of that. But what would Yang Ji then play? Is Kanka still available? Kanka's still in the pool. So is the Void Spirit. We only saw a single Void Spirit game on stream. I believe that was Weeha in a victory attempt. Attempt being the key word. He did not win the game.
Oh, there we go.
They're banning the Void Spirit. We know Yang Ji loves his support heroes. His spirit heroes, rather.
Then I guess Kanka's still available.
Kanka's in the pool. Other strong mid laners in the current meta. We saw Necrophos rather. We have seen... Okay. Not banned yet. And Belarus has pick here. You play Leshrac mid, and you pick a Doom carry.
Oh, yeah, Doom is
Doombringer has not been contested at all, making it so far in the draft. And it could come through right now. Doom would be an amazing choice for Belarus.
Or otherwise ban it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I definitely. 8 seconds to go of the reserve time, and they're going to ban the Tiny. 30 seconds, they're buying time.
Because if it's not a Doom, that could be scary. I mean, North Macedonia could just get a Doom.
They might want a different carry. The Sven is still available, open to pick up if you want it here versus the Terrorblade. The Gyro also not banned. Vengeful Spirit carry. We had an attempt with her earlier in the tournament. 2 seconds before we get into reserve. Do it quickly.
Sniper.
It's the Dragon Knight.
The Dragon Knight, and now all that's left is either a mid laner, but we assume Battle Rider is going to be played by Stoikov. So
I mean, it could be a Terrorblade offlane. I don't think it is. I think this tournament has been mostly successful as a TB as a carry.
Yeah.
But Macedonia has 30 seconds to cook up something nice.
Wait, TB off. It could be TB offlane Labadon carry.
That is correct.
Yeah. I guess it could, but I don't know.
Depends how you want to lane this. You know you're going to have the Dawnbreaker offlane, the DK safe, and the Leshrac mid. And this is what I was talking to Mehmet earlier in the day, telling him, Belarus plays clean cutter. No matter how much we theory craft, they got a mid that everybody plays mid, a carry that's a carry, and an offlane that's an offlane. None of those flexing shenanigans, and that's why they made it so far.
The Naga Siren.
Another one of these heroes like the Doom made it so far in the draft going unnoticed, and that's going to be a great pickup to disengage from a lot of this assault from Belarus in even stopping the Astral Bane from the long distance. It will be the Zip Zap Terrorblade and the Stoikov bat mid.
Maybe they just don't play Doom.
Yeah, I mean, the teams, that's fair enough. That's the hardest hero to play, and you can kind of abuse what's happening, but great drafts from both of these teams. I think Belarus might have actually drafted themselves into a corner with the Dragon Knight. I would love to see them prove me
Dragon
wrong.
as well.
Sorry?
The Facet.
Going back for the Frost Dragon, we've seen it again. I think North Macedonia should have the upper hand coming into this draft, but it's not an obvious one. Something like 55% to 45%. I'm favoring North Macedonia for now.
I think one of the main things that we've seen so far is that whoever picked, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be wrong on one of those games, whoever picked Naga Siren actually won the game.
I mean,
I don't think a team that had a Naga Siren lost a game here, at least on stream. Maybe in the boots and that we didn't get to see. Maybe that
Naga
happened.
picked Naga win. I mean, it is one of the most oppressive supports. I think we had a loss, actually, where she got shot down quite early, but that was an exception. As we get into the game, ladies and gentlemen, live here in Pristina, Kosovo, very exciting for what's to come. Macedonia versus Belarus. We see them all in. Pop, your prediction?
I'll just go. I'll just simply go Belarus, just because their support is GOAT.
There we go.
And he played Ogre.
Let's see. The duel of the supports. We are underway. Naga Siren with the Deluge Facet, Quickening for the Abaddon, Arsonist for the Bat Rider mid, Throwing Shade for the Dark Willow, and Condemned Terrorblade. A Solar Charged Drawn Breaker, Misanthropy on the Leshrac, Frost Dragon on the DK safe lane, Sleepwalking Bane, and a Clairvoyant Cure for the Oracle.
It's interesting that we had both facets of Dragon Knight. Actually, today, if I'm not mistaken,
He actually has 3 facets.
He has 3 facets.
Yeah.
Well, 2 of them then.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about these heroes that you can go for either facet that are becoming a bit more and more of a priority. The big point for me is going to be this Kuro Oracle being used as a vehicle for young G to constantly find the power runes post minute 6.
A couple of aggressive words, but they can be seen.
Breaks the smoke.
Break the smoke.
Stoikov is there. They're going to connect onto the Terrorblade. That would be a massive kill. Perfect Starbreaker connecting, and what a pickup. Zip Zap losing all the health. HP, first blood for Astral, who continues his glorious tournament as a support on yet another hero he hasn't played yet. Was that on the screen? Or was I radio casting that?
No, it was on the screen.
Okay. Bane first blood, he's going to be very happy with that one, helping him to get ahead quite early on. Mid lane, Leshrak versus Batrider, two of the heroes that we haven't seen either Stoikov or Young G play yesterday. And it's going to be good to see if they're as comfortable as the traditional Queen of Pain, Oracle. But yeah, Stoikov, I told you, it was the first pick bat for him. Young G is a very tall man in that picture.
Oh yeah, he is very tall. In real life as well.
Is he?
Yeah. We went past him, but you didn't really realize it.
He was so tall I couldn't see him.
Yeah. You thought he was a pole.
A tree.
Yes. Astra just bullying hate.
What a last hit. The crowd goes wild. 5 last hits on the Terrorblade up top, where this Dawnbreaker is not going to have an easy lane at all. The Dark Willow will do her best to help her, but yeah, Dragon Knight Oracle could zone out this Abaddon. Status quo is fairly even on the lanes thus far. Astral keeps on taking a ton of damage from the Refraction and the Dark Willow, of course, and the illusions of the Naga. Catching God Kid top. Aphotic Shield in 1 second, will use it. Blood Gradient comes in for the slowdown. Kuro takes a ton of damage from Krallo below. It's gonna be Zip Zap getting caught by the Starbreaker bot and terribly dying. Oracle up top, and now PO could get caught, will sidestep the Brambles, and he will be safe. But it's a 1-for-1 favoring the Dire side as Macedonia loses their carry.
Yeah, that's already 2 deaths in the carry. But it just feels like that top lane is so annoying to play against. Willow, Abaddon. It's just a very, very annoying duo that you have to deal with, and there's really nothing you can do about it, especially with Oracle, Dragon Knight. I think you can see that in...
there is again connection. This Aphotic Shield.
You can see that in the form as well.
Things are slowing down a little bit. Well, I mean, we've got 3 kills in 3 minutes, so it's still plenty of action. Stun, Dragon Tail coming in right away. The Aphotic Shield, got a connection for the Dispel. Under the tower, Pio is going deeper. He needs another Breath Fire. It's gonna be taken by Kuro on the Oracle. Dark Willow with the Brambles really wants to get more damage in exchange onto Pio and Kuro. But the Abaddon falling. It's not gonna be looking too hot for Macedonia as Belarus punishes.
In the meantime, yeah, Zip Zap just starting off with 2 deaths, of course, for a carry. That is not what you wish for, but it is a Terrorblade. So as long as he gets the farm in, as long as he gets the net worth in, he's still going to be just as dangerous. Because if I remember correctly, whenever we saw that Terrorblade that was just destroying everyone, he started off pretty weak as well.
The longer you go, the stronger the Terrorblade gets, but so does the Dragon Knight. Kill bottom, well, not at this rate. He is very far behind, was diving very deep from Miao between the tier 1 and tier 2 tower. And he's gonna die again. Zip Zap, back-to-back deaths in less than 4 minutes. Miao, he might not be finding most last hits, but he's definitely getting a lot of XP from that.
Well, surely unexpected. Maybe, again, maybe some overconfidence to be going for a push like that, to be that deep in between the 2 towers. PO just a little exchange against God Kid, but oh, there's the Willow, there's the Brambles, and there is PO going down. No, oh,
there he is.
One grenade. There we go.
Overtime damage, yeah. I think the Oracle was maybe getting some stacks. He's gonna find the exchange kill onto the Dark Willow, but God Kid, he might have fallen once pop, but look at it. He's got double the amount of last hits that the Dragon Knight has. Very, very good stuff from the Abaddon. Falling once, but getting the kill in exchange, farming all the creeps, and he's gonna be more than content with the way this lane is going, as he has a level ahead of the DK. Stoikov Also, fairly even with Young G currently zoning him out. Zip Zap quite low in HP. Has a healing load as they're trying to find someone going for Meow. They're going to latch with the Brambles, but the right click, Crowler Brutal doesn't let it go in time, and that's going to be a wasted Shadow Realm. Zip Zap.
Oh no.
Getting pursued.
Not
Ooh,
again.
so close with the Starbreaker. Astral. They're really zoning out this Terrorblade. Yeah, I mean, it's a 2 versus 3 right now, and Belarus, with the number disadvantage, are the one bullying Macedonia.
Yeah, it just seems like really tough. I don't think. Oh,
Speaking of bullying Macedonia, Young G pressuring Stoikov here. He's turning around. One more. Does he want to dive? He doesn't want to dive, but those are a lot. What, 10 sticky napalm stacks onto the Leshrac. Minute 6, Healing Lotuses will be the next objective to be found, but the power runes. Oh, Illusion taken by Kuro. Stoikov will start throwing some stuff onto him. That's the Bramble, that's the Flame Break that we spoke about, but he does have a Fate's Edict to protect himself. Down bottom, 8. Hate is getting into a bit of a course position, has the Mirror's Image, but the Nightmare will pull him back in. And he's going to use the Illusion. Ooh, Meow. Getting juked by those Naga clones.
Oh, Astro needs to be careful. Those clones are very angry, but he should be okay.
Minute 7 around the corner. Are we going to get any invasion? Pio goes for the Breathfire. Stun onto the Abaddon. Aphotic Shield instantly dispelled. Godkid takes a ton of damage. Barely escapes in the tree line.
It's got a pretty long way to go until the ultimate, so not safe just yet, even with low HP.
They have a lot of disables on the side of Belarus, which are going to be crucial come the mid-game.
Oh.
Dispel stun, that wasn't even needed. A Breathfire. Effectively, Kuro finding the kill by himself with that Oracle. Abaddon falling. Second time, and now Young G is level 6, going for Stoikov. Raindrop keeps him alive. Stoikov is turning around onto Young G because he's ran out of mana. These two players are very even, neck to neck, you could even say.
Even in terms of gold, of course, because we get to see the net worth now, and pretty close, all things considered.
It's fair. It's basically even because there's creeps under the tower. Yeah, like 12 gold difference is no gold difference.
Yeah, yeah, basically.
Go. Okay. Hate, juking out, gonna throw out the ensnare, but he will get caught. That is a long range. Steal from Kuro, sorry, kill secure as we discussed earlier. Zip Zap. Right-clicking Mio now, and there's rotation for Stoikov. He doesn't even need to use the lasso. 4 napalm stacks and the right-click. They're gonna find the kill. Great rotation from the Bat Rider.
Helping out his carry a little bit, because of course that's kind of what you need to do, right? Kind of need your carry to be very strong, and keeping him kills or helping him with kills, of course, is going to be really helpful. They're going to dive Pio, but Kuro comes in.
Good protection for now. It's going to be a slow, perfect usage of the Fortune's End. Abaddon has to pop the borrow time. Pio turns around. They've got the Solar Guardian. They want to fight. Connection onto the Willow, and she will most likely die. There's nothing for Calibro to do, and he gets collected by the Dragon Knight. But they forced out 2 ultimates.
I mean, they did, but I think they thought that DK was all alone. Ooh. Oh, Zip Zap got a kill. He took down Meow. Well, Meow is kind of under-leveled. I think he was level 4 last time we saw him, so.
I mean, this is awful for, no, he just used the Solar Guardian.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Naga.
Oh, okay. But now, Meow used Solar Guardian to go top, TP'd back bottom and died, and he's gonna have to make this walk of shame to lane.
It was, yeah, no, I thought about a different hero, but yeah.
Up top, Pio has a little bit of an advantage over his counterpart in the Abaddon. But if we look at the gold, this is some of the most even matchup we've had in the tournament. Look at the net worth. As I say that, Godkid gets caught again. And look at Kuro gonna get the kill. No. Slightly out of range for a second one, turning onto Pio. Only level 5 Oracle. Doesn't have the false promise quite yet. Sensational. Borrow time off cooldown in a second, and he's going to start right-clicking PO yet again. Stoikov would love to see his items right about now, but there is a plan there. Borrow time gets popped very early with a long-range breath fire from the DK. Pop, if this is going to be the status quo, do you think that Terrorblade will do what we've seen of him previously and just carry the game in ultra late game?
Well, I think compared to all the other games where we had Terrorblade, especially where it was scary, we'll go back to that because there's a slight rumble here, but no.
They threw spells at each other. They said, that's enough, let's go home.
Yeah,
kind of like a tennis match where nobody wins the point.
That's
or
fair.
A tennis match where someone hits the referee, I guess.
I think they do have the kit to deal with a Terrorblade. That is the most important thing. But I think most of this kit is actually magic. So BKB is going to go a long way. And other than that, who can actually deal with it?
It's Rip. Well, they can deal with him like this early on. Oh, that's a great pickoff.
If you just shut him down constantly, then you might not even need to deal with him later.
Oh, that's just an illusion. I was getting a bit too excited over there. The top 3 net worth heroes seem to be all Belarusian. Actually, a 2k gold lead at minute 10 is quite big. It's this Abaddon falling behind 500 gold, 500 between the Dawn and the Bat. They also don't have the best farmers until they get the Radiance on the Abaddon, if he even goes that way.
I didn't get to see what he had queued up. Going for the Yule on the left side. This is an interesting approach. I don't think we had a Yule first item on the left rack.
No, the Weeha builds have been very, very risky with the Blink. Speaking of risky, Song and a Siren coming in. Zip Zap desperately needed that one to be able to run away because he had just fallen. Now Crowd Rule is here, but so is PO coming in with the stun. Solar Guardian onto the Terrorblade. He needs to sunder up someone. He's getting Starbreaker down. Can he turn around? The answer is no. No protection for the TB. And now the Dragon Knight died to Stoikov. Where was the Dragon Knight?
Oh, he came in near the tower.
Okay, well, 1 for 1. Both carries falling. They want to go for more. That's a perfect flame break into the brambles. Neo gets pulled back in by the Naga, but look at the Terrorize connecting onto a couple. Bane alone among 4 heroes. The Bedlam will come in, and that's going to be a rare misposition. Dominating kill streak. Astral taken out. Young G still posturing, but he has to fall back as Macedonia wins that exchange.
Well, we get some action from Stoikov as well. I think he was falling behind a little bit as well.
Yeah, now he's jumping back up, second in net worth.
And well, the win probability, I guess it is fair at this point, but it is still very early on.
Yule Scepter, fully done for Young G. He has it on the courier, coming his way right now. We have yet to see a false promise from Kuro. Is that Kuro? Yeah, it is Kuro. Young G pushing the wave. God Kid is actually going for the Blade Mill build because he has been struggling a little bit, so he will not go for the Radiance. Orchid after the Blade Mail. And for God Kid, well, that's queued up. It's going to take a while. We'll see if he changes his mind. That's going to be a great item versus the supports, as the Leshrak will be able to disable, to dispel the Orchid with the Yule Scepter he's already purchased. Reeling onto Meow, that's a ton of damage with the backside of the Starbreaker. Blade Mail arriving for both offlaners pretty much at the same time, as the goal difference is kind of favoring Dawnbreaker.
Song of the Siren coming off a cooldown just in a couple of seconds, so that's going to be available next time they try to fight. But God Kid, he might not have a long time on this turn, although he bought his ultimate, so he should be okay.
There's actually the Leshrac is on top of him. We couldn't quite yet see that, and Hate was out of position as the Song of the Siren is not long enough to cover from the high ground position. We found him, Young G, perfect rotation. But that's going to be another attempt to find Pio up top, and look at the metamorphosis, damning, melting through the both Leshrac and the Dragonite fallen right away. Starbreaker coming in, Zip-Zap still dealing damage, but now he's running without HP. He used the Thunder onto Stoikov. Stoikov falls, Zip-Zap has to run away. He tried to keep his Batrider alive. He might pay the price for it. Has a healing Lotus, uses it. TP in from Godkid.
Well, the Nightmare is on, and well, he he just has to back away.
It's a 2 for 2.
It is a 2 for 2.
That favors Macedonia. Apparently the Sunder protecting Stoikov, allowing Zip-Zap to get a few more hits in, was worth it.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, as long as Zip-Zap gets some more kills, gets some more items, then it is worth it, right? He needs to just be a lot more beefier.
What he said. Godkid gets caught, has the borrow time in 1 second, so he's walking away. Dawnbreaker, the hero of the tournament here at EEC 2025, topping the network chart right now.
Oh, the Dragonite actually overtaking the...
Oh, Blink for Astral! When did he farm that? Wow, Astral again finding resources on the map. I mean, in minute 16, Blink is very good for a Bane.
Well, that's the reason why we always mention Astral and Kuro whenever we're talking about Belarus, of course, alongside Young G, but they're just very good at supports. I mean, it just seems like they're, I don't know, maybe the MVPs of the team.
Yeah, of course. Meow.
Okay.
That was the player.
Okay.
We were watching him. It wasn't just me turning into a cat out of sudden. Come on. Oh, stun coming in. Perfect setup with a Nightmare. And Godkid does not have the borrow time. Coming in with a Diabolic Edict. They're turning with a Bedlam. Dual Scepter out. They'll kind of protect Young G a little while longer, but still a right-click kill. 1 for 1. And they're playing from behind, and they got the kill. Arcane for the Naga. Kaya for the Leshrac.
Oh.
Nightmare again.
Naga. There's no way you're getting away from this.
She's surrounded by 4. She's actually being sent to high ground. She's got the song.
TP back?
She's got the TP as well. It is a very long cooldown. For a support Naga, I mean, she stayed alive. Forced out 4 players to rotate, but now she's not going to have any song for 2.5 minutes.
Zip-Zap, of course, just chilling in the jungle, just needs to farm a lot. Oh, Stoikov found by Young G and Meow. And, well, that is not what you want to see, although the Brambles are going to stop them for a second.
And now the Naga's going to die next. She doesn't have a song. Terrorize it. Very nicely placed.
A little too late.
I mean, even if it did connect earlier, I think they were still killing that that Naga Siren. But Stoikov dying again. One of the more quiet games from him this tournament. Maybe the bans didn't really help him out. And so far, the only saving grace for Macedonia long-term seems to be this Terrorblade. We have seen 4 Protect ones be successful before in the tournament.
Dragonite, they have a Maelstrom, and I think they were thinking of building a Mjolnir, but it's not queued up anymore. So maybe they changed the plan.
I mean, he can finish up later.
Oh yeah, that's fair, but I guess they're changing the plan. There's
Now.
a smoke, though, for North Macedonia. Where are they, though?
Yeah, they need to use the lasso. Stoikov, I think, has 1 lasso kill so far. And this is because the build that we finally get to see is Threads Pike.
Going into the BKB next. Which makes sense. There's a lot of magic on the side of Belarus. I think I think we're going to see a lot of BKBs on the side of North Macedonia. I don't know if for everyone, because of course it's going to be a little hard for Bane and Oracle to get one. Or not Bane and Oracle, Dark Willow and Naga Siren.
He's got it. He's got a Mjolnir.
Oh, there we go. So he actually finished it.
Bought it probably. That's why he disappeared from the quick buy. Oh, meow. 200 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter. That's the big Dawnbreaker power spike. Young G going for the Bloodstone next. He's got the Mana Void, or the Void Stone rather. Yields up for Kralo Brulo. A lot of items coming up. Orchid. About 1100 gold away from the Abaddon. Manta style done for the Terrorblade. And still, no second lasso here. As I said, Godkid is manning up versus PO, and that's a considerable amount of damage. Now we have a Terrorize trying to keep up this Stoichkov Batrider alive. He gets caught and killed. No more mid laner. Young G's chasing, has a setup with a Yule, gonna go for something. Not quite yet. But they're diving this tier 2 tower. Are we gonna come help the Dark Willow? No, she's gonna be obliterated as it's a second kill for the Leshrac.
Well, Naga Siren could have surely come in and try and help with the Song of the Siren, but she's too busy with mid. In the meantime, Zip Zap just trying to be as annoying as he can, and also just farming. There you go. He gets a tip as well from the Dark Willow for his efforts. The win probability is actually increasing slowly for North Macedonia. I don't think it's necessarily only because of the Terrorblade already being up to 192 last hits. But of course he's farming now, so of course he's gonna rack up a lot of last hits. Not good that Stoichkov goes down quite often. That's also a big problem.
Yeah, he's going down very much. Abaddon has the Blade Mill. I don't even know if he's gonna go for the Radiance, or is it gonna be too late? Might he need to change up the build? Dawnbreaker is going to get the Shard. I think she's still going to need a BKB afterwards, as the Shard is a bit underwhelming compared to previous patches where there was less magic damage on the server. But Kralo Brulo going to get the extra Brambles from the Cursed Crown. Blink, ready for the Naga Siren. How many times have we seen a Naga with Blink turn team fights around? This time, though, there's not that much follow-up after a Naga song, you know?
Do you lasso during the song or after? I think during, right?
If there is a BKB activated on the Batrider, during.
Okay.
If there isn't, of course, after, because you can't pull anybody else. So it's a great question, but you song now, like now. Okay, Finsgrip gets stopped, scared by the Dark Willow, catching the... there we go. Perfect setup. They're going to kill the Bane on one corner of our screen and catch the others on the high ground. Leshrac is alone among 4 heroes. Blink out from the Oracle. When did he buy that one? And now Young G turns around to fight. He's going to get the False Promise up. He doesn't have mana, but he will stay alive a little while longer. It is a lot of damage onto Hate. The Naga will fall. Meow has to run away. Pio manning up versus Godkid and Zip Zap, but they are not winning that exchange. Dawnbreaker will fall, and that's a great victory for Stoichkov, finally getting a kill. Pio running away will slow them down. 1 second longer, goes for the stun. Abaddon will survive. Kuro next on the next. He doesn't need to use it.
Oh, never mind.
And that's a massive victory for Macedonia, kicking things off with that Naga Song Siren Blink reveal.
Well, I think we're back to square one. I think we're back to equal footing. Actually, the win probability going a little higher, 53% for North Macedonia. But in terms of course, the net worth, the gold.
Oh, they found the Leshrac again. The Bane needs to protect him. The Bloodstone gets used, and they're jumping the Bane in the backline with the Demon Zeal. There's nothing they can do. Young G out of position. The Bane follows him to the graveyard. Still, okay, denied. But he still dies. Doesn't lose the gold to the Macedonian squad, but losing your health and being off the map for another 40 seconds, not good.
The pike for the Terrorblade, that's next one. And
I thought you said pipe.
No, the pike.
To be fair, the pipe is the offlane Terrorblade blue. Yeah, this TB is very big. We saw him there. Even has the Aghanim Shard for the Demon Zeal. Oh, lasso bottom. Meow is alone. And if Meow gets caught, there is no Solar Guardian. We have a nice turnaround attempt. The False Promise was in cooldown. That's why there was no save, by the way. They're going to get the Naga in exchange. Can they get Stoikov? He's getting pursued big time. Four-stepping away himself. Dragon Tail on to the Terrorblade. Lots of pikes on the server, 3 to be more precise. The Bane really wants to get on top of someone, but he cannot. Shadowland does a lot of good job there. Kralo Brulo is gonna die to Young G's target damage. Actually, zone damage.
Yeah, that Leshrac is always gonna get rid of the Dark Willow, whatever the case. Even in the Shadow Realm, she can still be hit by basically everything out of Leshrac. So
yeah, other than I guess the lightning, but that's not the main damage dealing part.
Yeah,
and even the splash damage from the right clicks of the Dragon Knight. If there are any creeps or other teammates, the Willow I think still takes damage.
Probably, I would assume so.
Wait, so we've got a pike on the Terrorblade, a pike on the Bat Rider. The Dragon Knight doesn't have a pike just yet. There might be another 4-staff onto one of the heroes. We've got 1 pike, 2 pikes.
3 pikes, 4.
4 pikes, 3 pikes, 2 pikes. None. Yeah, I get it. Nobody else got the reference in the audience. Can you even hear us?
Yeah, you can. We are a little muffled, maybe.
Why is my observer right there? And he's not on the keyboard. What is happening?
Where's the production here?
What just happened?
Who's
producing this? Oh.
Well.
AI taking over the jobs of people here. Bane is going for an Aether Lance. Meanwhile, Young G has the Veil of Discord. And that's not related to the communication app.
There we go. That's
the level of humor we got, guys.
That's the level right now.
He's the stand-up comedian. I'm the sit-down comedian.
That was bad.
Although I am standing up and you are sitting there.
Very bad. The PKB for Bat Rider, though, that's not going to be bad. That's going to be actually very good.
I'm not going to be honest. This is a very confusing build from Stoikov. It feels like he's trying to do many things at once and he's not achieving either of them just yet. Maybe with a bit more time and a few more items, he's going to have a bit more impact. But so far, I've been rather underwhelmed. He's been one of the playmakers, even the carries of Belarus, and so far, he's definitely had to take a step back to enable Zip Zap take over the game. And not only that, they're taking over the pit.
There's the smoke in place, and they are closing in Roshan's pit, but the Rosh will fall. Young G.
She's still walking there. Gets used up. That's going to be a Dispel on the Children that I think he had a nice dodge with that, but oh, the damage coming in. Solar Guardian lands a little bit too late. And look at the Song. That's going to create some separation, setting up for them on the high ground. Meow getting himself in the Song, but look at Stoikov. Fire flying all the way across. Baton does fall. Sunder onto the Dragon Knight. They're turning onto the TB. Can he survive long enough? There. Meow will fall. False Promise runs out. And Zip Zap. Is he going to lose his life? Look at Pio doing so much work. Can we just kill the Terrorblade? Finally loses the Aegis. But the only two standing for Belarus are the supports. 4 for 3. But you lost every single one of your cores.
I mean, well, it was 4, but at the same time, it was with the Aegis, right?
Yeah.
So they lose the Aegis, but hey, they get some very, very important kills. And yeah, like we were talking about it, TB, awful start. Right now, big damage.
Well, I don't know if awful, but it wasn't flawless, right? It was fine. No? Did he?
He died like 3 times in 3 minutes or something like that.
I don't know, man. That was like 20 minutes ago. I don't remember anything.
Like a goldfish.
You tell them, yeah. I don't know what they're saying. They're making fun of my memory.
No, I think they're speaking French.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Oui, oui.
That's all I know.
Oh, I can speak French.
Can you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Then we got to pause.
Oh, is this my time to show you my French? Is that where it's come to?
This is your time to shine.
No. I'll save that.
So how many pikes in the end? 2, 3? Hot keys. Are the keys hot?
It's the keyboard. It's the new keyboard.
It's the keyboard, yeah.
Keyboard, bro. It's overheating.
Look, gamers, they have lights in their keyboards.
I don't know, man. That second player, that didn't seem like he has a light-up keyboard.
He does.
If you say so. We'll resume back in the game. Okay, that was a quick hot fix for the hotkeys.
There we go.
Netherlands for the Bane, almost level 15. Where does Astral keep fighting this space? He doesn't have like the shard to farm waves, so he's just like staying alive in team fights, I suppose. That's what got him this far. Stoikov caught by a nightmare. That's a perfect setup for Young G, but Kralot Guru will lift him up in the air, and now the Solar Guardian comes in. You really want to get this bat, but he has a BKB turning around. Blink again, Godkid going for the Bane. That's going to be a nice brain stab, but the silence is dead. What did he come from? This Sterblade showed up to the party just in time. Yeah, showed up with the Scotty to ruin the attempts from Belarus.
He just walked there.
Pio has an amplified damage, gets caught by the song.
Oh.
Has a Gale Guard and a BKB. He might need to BKB and run away.
Can he even go for the BKB? I mean,
he's BKBing and dying. A false promise coming in. That's going to be a nice play from Kuro at the very edge of that. Can he get a single kill? He's trying to get it. He's getting lassoed. BKB false promise will be redundant as he's going to fall. Blown up. Team wipe. Macedonia making a statement, taking out everyone out of Belarus's side.
A very, very nice job there by North Macedonia. Good catch. Zip came in just in time. Perfect time. Perfect place. And we were talking about that win probability. It swung slowly in favor of North Macedonia, but now it is heavily in favor of North Macedonia. Over 10,000 goal lead for their Radiant side. And, well, Belarus, they do have some buybacks in case they need them, but was that a Orchid just on the Bane for memes? Came in, silenced him, and then just went away.
Walked away, yeah, of course.
It's
kind of like when your mom shouts from the other room to be quiet because you're shouting too loud. That's what that was. It was like, Bane, chill out, bro. Silence.
I don't think he's talking too much. What's the lore? What's Bane? What actually is Bane?
I think it's quite a big deal.
Is he
I think.
a demon?
No. I think it's like some sort of like universal creature. Are we actually looking up what Bane is?
Yep.
Good.
Oh, he was Atropos. Okay. I think I've heard that before.
Level 18 on Young G. I can't see what he's getting. Shivas, that's what he's building up next. 25% jumping to 27 in just a second for Belarus. They need to find a grid initiation. I think they need to find one target and burst them, and I think those targets should be the Naga or the Batrider. You know, Dota lore is massive. I don't think you've got time to read it all.
At least the general idea. So this is your free lesson in Dota lore. So Bane is the vaporous embodiment of pure fear. He's an ethereal, and his name is Atropos.
What do you fear?
People, generally.
Yeah.
And stains.
As in the city next to London? From where LEG is from? Staines?
I have no idea.
You don't know that? LEG,
No.
LEG technically is from Staines. It's by Heathrow Airport.
Oh, okay. Isn't Heathrow in London?
Yeah, well, kind of. Not really. It's kind of like how Otto Penny is in Bucharest.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. That makes sense. Anyway, Zip
Boing.
Starts fighting. Wants a shard.
He has his shard. They're going to give it to the Naga Siren. I mean, they don't choose it. The Tormentor just gives the shard to one of the two bottom net worth heroes. Yeah, Stoikov, for all the troubles and for all the fact that he's been considerably less impactful than in other games, does he really care? They're winning the match.
They are.
They are winning the match. I mean, the score might be a bit deceiving for those of you looking up top at the numbers. 23 to 26, you might think Belarus has the upper hand, but in reality, they are actually struggling to keep themselves in the game. Nice usage of the Naga Siren Illusion, still setting up, but nobody else will join as there is a lot of action up top. We have a BKB Starbreaker coming in with the BKB, and now disengaged from Meow. All the way back in the river, there are RTPs coming in. Can we cancel any of them? No, they're just flawlessly disengaging, and Zip Zap kills Pio elsewhere.
Yeah, it was next to the Naga Siren.
Yeah. 24 for Zip Zap, getting tips from his teammates as he is putting the team on his back with his Terra Blade. And Macedonia, is this the second game they win with a TB in the playoffs? Did they beat Romania with the TB yesterday?
I think they did, yeah.
They did, yeah. So Belarus, maybe this is something they need to consider with the jumping in forward. That Dragon Knight has to buy back. He does not have it. We have a long channel Finsgri, but nobody to deal damage on the target, and that's going to be Meow going down. No buyback for him. Sieging the tier 3 Demon Zeal. Although the Metamorphosis runs out, they're still going to start taking objectives on the high ground of Belarus.
Could be game. There's no buybacks.
Blinking forward, they want to get more. It's going to be Young G having to make a stand, use himself up in the air, 1 versus 5 with the Bloodstone. Buyback from the Baning. They're going to find the first kill. Going for more, the second one will be the Naga falling. The Dark Willow might have gone too deep, and they managed to find 3 kills. It could have been game, but they decided to jump deeper. And are we calling this the Romania syndrome?
But
we can make those jokes. We are Romania.
Yeah, that's fair. But the TB and the Bat Rider, they just backed away.
Oh, it's almost like that was the correct play.
Well, that was the correct play, but if your teammates are going to start pushing it, you might as well help them out.
Die as well? No.
I mean, I don't know if you die 5v2 in that situation.
There was no Demon Zeal, there was no BKBs. I think it was a calculated decision for the position 1 and 2 to fall back.
Okay.
They've got very squeaky voices for the Belarusian side. Or was it not them? Oh,
it was not them.
I thought they were celebrating. No, I can't see without my glasses.
Okay, Grandpa, just sit down and take your pills.
Pills. He nightmares the Terra Blade. He's keeping him there. I mean, Astral then forces out the Brambles. Pio wants to fight. They want to take this engagement. Solar Guardian coming in. They're 1v1ing. They're going for the Naga. She's dead. No Song of the Siren for 65. Zips out a lot of damage. He does have the Sunder. Belarus have the player advantage, but they are on the low ground. Good pickoff. They're still showing us that they have some fight in them remaining for now.
Yeah, it was a very important one because, again, the Song of the Siren not available, as you mentioned. So that is actually, or should, keep them at bay, but there's the smoke.
Oh, look, we're on Mirage.
They're trying to surprise
Mirage,
them.
actually.
Yeah.
I'm a CT guy.
Might be a different Mirage that I'm used to, but...
A smoke up from Belarus, they want to fight. That's another setup from Astral, this Dark Willow. Are they going to try to protect her? The Abaddon blinks in. He wanted to go for the Mephotic Shield, but that's going to be a potential catch. Slowing him in. Yule Scepter up in the air. Abaddon has the borrow time. He's running away. Buyback from the Willow. Belarus is going to start falling back. Don't forget about the Bat Rider. Does he have a blink now? Oh, it's the Abaddon going in first. Borrow time used right away. They're turning heads. They want to go on the Terra Blade. Can he Sunder anybody? He's going to go for the Sunder onto the Dawnbreaker. Solar Guardian coming in. The Song of the Siren. The Naga is back, catching all 5 heroes.
Oh, they pinged the Terra Blade.
They're pinging the Dawnbreaker as well. BKB, Starbreaker is going to be immune for 1 more second. Look at the Terrorize. Perfect. Onto 3 heroes. Instant Dispel. Abaddon again going first, going for the Oracle. Now, Young G with the Bloodstone wants to stay alive, but he's dealing a lot of damage, staying alive with the Bloodstone. Buyback from the Oracle. Pio is man fighting. Terrorblade does not have Metamorphosis for 15 seconds, but he still finds the right clicks. He still finds the kills. He still gets the 2 cores out. And now Pop. Pio really wanted to find this Abaddon, but he will not. No false promise was used because the Oracle couldn't get back there in time.
Well, this is going to be a problem because they just won the fight without meta. So now, whenever they want to fight again, they do have a couple of buybacks, and the Lesh might be a little far off. Yeah, well, only 100 gold, so he might be getting it soon enough. But TB still has meta. That is going to make a huge difference. Look at that, the rack's just melting.
Do we have a dragon form? No, cooldown for 50. So he might have bought back, but what is he going to do with that? Pio throws out the Mjolnir. He's actually eating a lot of damage from the refraction. Down to below half HP, they're blinking in, they're going for the kill. The stun is there, actually silenced onto the Bane. Pio runs away a little while longer. They almost killed the Bane in his fountain. We need to use the false promise coming in. Pio turning around. Lasso, Solar Guardian, buyback from the left rack. They're going for the TB. He's gonna find a kill, they are. But the DK gets killed anyway. False promise wasn't sufficient.
Still a double kill coming in from TB.
Macedonia could buy back and end this.
There's no buyback for the DK. There's no buyback for the Bane.
They
so
should
yeah,
do that.
I think they should actually buy back and end this because they're 5v3.
I mean, at the same time, they've got mega creeps. We know the longer the game goes, they are still the favorites. So why risk your lead? You could finish it off now, but you could also maybe get caught by a random play.
So North Macedonia, I think their Willow bought back, and that's about it.
Did she? Okay.
She did there a little earlier when they were pushing into the Radiant jungle.
Okay.
So maybe if she's the only one that bought back, maybe don't use it, right? Because it's going to be very valuable to have the TB able to buy back.
I see. Well, the Roshan is up, and they might not win the game, but they're going to go in the pit and find this Roshan. Aegis, you would love to give it to the TB, but he's dead, so I suppose it's gonna be the Abaddon taking it. Stoikov is not the best Aegis carrier in general.
This is the Aegis and the Banner. The Bloodthorn for Abaddon as well.
There's a reel-in. Just making space. The Roshan will not be contested. Second one falls to the Radiant. It's Stoikov. Maybe afraid of getting caught. Abaddon already has the second life effectively with the borrow time.
Yeah, that's fair. Could have had a third, but maybe Stoikov is a little more important. Snake of Vice is the next item for Dark Willow, but that is going to be an expensive buy. Although all things considered, since she doesn't have the buyback, she could actually go for the Sight of Vice right now. Well, she still needs to wait a little bit and doesn't have enough money, but...
Oh, I can hear Bloodthorn.
Amplified damage. Oh yeah, it's Abaddon that...
I thought he used it on someone. Look at this observer, by the way, just outside of the steps of Belarus. They can see all 5 of them. And Belarus is already dealing with mega creeps. This is going to be an almost impossible hold.
Yeah, just very complicated. I mean, the tier 4s are still, well, still alive. They're very much alive, but...
There's a smoke up. They're walking up high ground. Who are they going to jump onto? We don't see the buybacks. It's going to be Youngji getting caught first. False promise, breaking it right away. Solar Guardian, amplified damage rune, Terrorblade. He's hitting like a truck. Dragon Knight gets caught by the Dark Willow. Meanwhile, 4 steps forward. This Leshrac is still standing. They're taking some damage now, down to below half HP. He's going to have to use the BKB. Pio turns a tunnel around. And now the Dark Willow is a bit too deep. She's going to get caught by a stun from the Earth Splitter, and she will fall. 4 versus 5. Pio needs to disengage, but he gets reeled in and killed. No buyback for the DK. 4 versus 4. They need to hold. They have to use the 45 first to take care of the creeps.
No buybacks for everyone dead, but Bane could have his pretty soon. I don't think it really matters if they go down here. That should be game.
Nullified, gets protected by the Nightmare. The Abaddon will pop the borrow time. The Bloodstone coming in. Can he heal up? Now Meow has to use the BKB, running away, but look at Stoikov right-clicking him. They have just gonna get the kill onto Oracle. It's actually Hate finding the success one. Stoikov dodging for a little while, and he is somehow still alive with the first.
He has the Aegis as well, but nothing they can do. It is GG.
Even a song to look at the Ancients still stand for a while longer. Belarus falls as Macedonia kick things off amazingly with a great great map 1 victory.
Well, a very tight game, but that TB was the difference maker. I mean, started off pretty weak, farmed up, and look at that. I mean, just a lot of damage out of him as well.
Yeah, the Dragon Knight was not the answer that I was looking for as the final overall pick from PO. Although the damage that he was dealing in some of those skirmishes was incredibly strong, I still think something like the Gyrocopter might have been a bit of a better response from Belarus. Even if you go to absolute ultra late game, I think the TB still outskill as the Dragon Knight. Young G tried a lot with the Leshrac, but it felt considerably less impactful than some of the other Leshrac shows we had. It was a 4 Protect 1, and it worked perfectly. Naga Siren, another great piece of the puzzle that North Macedonia is putting together. And North Macedonia, they are 1 map victory away, Pomp, for making to the top 2 and the grand final Sunday. What are some takeaways from you? What did you think of the Oracle and the Bane?
I think the Oracle had a couple of very good situations, right? Whenever we saw some very good dispels as well. And the Bane, I mean, there was some good ideas there, but as well as, you know, the Oracle dispelling, we also had a Baden that could dispel. So it was, they were kind of countered, but he also kind of countered the other team. It was, I think it's an interesting approach to have Bane Oracle. But if you're going into an Abaddon, that is going to be pretty tough.
It felt like they needed maybe another playmaker, right? I think the heroes might be great, but maybe not together. Or together, but with a different offlaner, because this is maybe only the second game where we have a Dawnbreaker on stream that is kind of underwhelming.
Yeah.
I feel like the Solar Guardian didn't have as much impact as possible, and maybe part of that is because you were lassoing the target away from the heels of the Solar Guardian, or due to the fact that the TB just had so much damage to throw at opponents that the heal felt non-consequential. Yeah, okay, we had a false promise, and the heal, he'll just hit you 10, 20 more times, and you would still die afterwards. So maybe the problem was the TB, not the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, I don't think it was necessarily anything wrong with the Dawnbreaker, right? But it was, as you mentioned, it was a little underwhelming. But then again, I think, well, there are going to be some takeaways, especially TB's probably going to be banned next game.
I suppose so. I suppose it will. But then you're risking letting something else go through. And
that is fair, but something as bad as, or as, you know, angry as a TB, I don't know if...
But you're prioritizing the bans onto Stoikov, which means you're letting Zip Zap go through with
that's fair.
preference. So you got to pick your poison and think about what you want to counter. Maybe the answer is let's prioritize Zip Zap and try to let Stoikov get whatever he wants and put our eggs in the Young G basket to defeat Stoikov in the mid lane.
Yeah, they could just trust him. I mean, Young G is a very good player, so I don't think he should have any issue defeating, you know, Stoikov in the lane if it comes down to that.
Well, we will have to wait and see. The players are taking a well-deserved break to come up with the strategies for the Game 2 draft. Belarus looking to bounce back and mount a comeback versus North Macedonia, and the Macedonian squad one step closer to making it to grand final. Let's see who makes it after a short break.
Andra, Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogla. Ne u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Munësh me urzu, munësh me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk di me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banam vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Ky fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqës një vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot telkusit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.
Test. 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 Sal på Nina. Test. Test. Vetens penins. Stash peni veten. Test. 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 Te provojmë katëshin.
Tash.
Test. Test. Po. Edhe në salë Bonino. Test. 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 Okej. Zhuru më s'ka që do. Super. Po hima ne mo se këti punojnë nga na. Apo i provojmë
Jo
këtë.
mirë kish. Qa ki tjetër?
Gjo, të me thonë.
Qa kemi lidh? Kasterat shqip, lojën e kina direkt.
Po, OMC, please, në zonën se në të unin salë.
Këtë më lidh? Kanada. Lojën e ki që të. Që ka me të garantë është riturni i tyne. Test. Albert që të në stage box është.
Hello. You're gonna start alone until Vlad, the other Pop or Vlad comes, okay? Okay, I'm not gonna put you in camera, don't worry. Okay. Okay, we're going live in 3, 2, 1. Nale muziken.
Welcome back to the second map of the upper bracket final between North Macedonia and Belarus here at EEC 2025. We've got Waxin, we've got Pop, bringing you what could very well be the final Dota 2 map of the day if North Macedonia wins this, Pop.
Yeah, indeed, it could be, but I think Belarus have got some more, some more information out of it. Maybe they have some different plans for this time, and well, we do see a first ban, a Pango ban instantly from North Macedonia. At the same time, TA and Queen of Pain banned out by Belarus. So far, nothing that has been played in the previous game.
Really prioritizing this Pangolier. I mean, we've not been impressed with the hero at all. His showing so far in the tournament has been quite weak, I would say. I mean, we're going to be traumatized by it for a couple of months. But the big point for me is the story coming into the tournament and the last few days. People have been telling us time and time again, Belarus favorites, Belarus favorites. Nobody really mentioned North Macedonia. Even yesterday, after Macedonia remained the sole undefeated team in the tournament, people are still saying Belarus will win. This morning, speaking with some of the teams that got eliminated, they were telling us Belarus easy, they're going to probably face Turkey in the grand finals. And I've always asked, you did as well. I was hearing you talk to someone. But what about North Macedonia? They are very good, they are very strong. And I think this is what actually helped them get to this point. They've been overlooked and underestimated by a lot of the opponents. And when you prepare for the other ones, and you skip one, they're going to come up with versatility, with new ideas, with new concepts, and you will get punished. And now North Macedonia, one map away from securing at least a silver medal at EEC 2025. Belarus, if you want to live up to your name, you got to show up, and you got to show hard.
Well, we're about to get into the big phase, and still nothing banned that was in the previous. Oh, okay, maybe the Dark Willow, right? Dark Willow is going to be banned out, but everything else, I mean, Puck we didn't get. Shadow Fiend we didn't get. I mean, it's completely understandable that the Shadow Fiend is banned out, right? Because it is just so strong, then it's going to be an instant pick. But now, what do North Macedonia go for? That is the big question. What do they start with, right?
The Naga is open.
The Naga is open, but they do usually pick a hero for Stoikov, and it is the Bat Rider, probably mid lane.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, it worked last game. He had a bit less impact, but the hero still managed to win them the game. It's going to be an answer straight away. Young G says, I'm going to carry this thing before they ban out my entire pool again. So let me play Storm Spirit. None of that Leshrac. I'm going to zip, zap, and show the opponent zip, zap how to actually do it.
But do you, though? You zip right next to the Bat Rider. He catches you, and you're gone.
That is very hard to do, actually.
To catch him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yes, but if he does, you're gone.
If he does.
It's a big if.
You also cannot ban all the safe heroes. They're going to try to ban the safe heroes. They're banning the Oracle. Are they going to ban the Bane? Not entirely sure. But they're not going to ban the Abaddon, the Bane, the Shadow Demon. They're all opportunities or ways of dealing. They're not gonna, maybe the Venge, right? So there's 4 heroes there that could break the lasso.
It's going to come down to the picks, though, but 2 more bans, 1 for each team.
Well, first we're going to start with North Macedonia taking out the Dawnbreaker. We're not going to get that hero now. They think, despite the fact that we have just beaten it on the off lane, it might be a bit too much. Let's not risk it. It is a very strong hero. It's one of the best in the tournament, so take it out of the pool. The Naga Siren is still there, and that's another one of those that could counter the Bat Rider.
The ban onto Ember Spirit, and the Naga Siren picked up by Belarus this time around.
The Ember ban tells us they believe the Bat Rider is not confirmed mid.
Yeah.
And like I said, Naga countering the Bat with the song.
But there are, again, some of the heroes that we talked in the previous draft. Doom, still open. Maybe they don't play it. It was open the whole time in the previous draft.
Doom versus Storm is the cherry on top, the chef's kiss.
It would be a very good pick.
Storm gets Doom, then Bro is just running around the blue man, but it's going to be the disruptor. Instead, we saw North Macedonia run this before with Hate having some very successful static storms, kinetic fields as well. Oh, I love this. Disruptor also a counter to the Batrider. And you know, Naga Siren plus Disruptor would have been an actual disaster. So great choice here from Macedonia, actually taking something away from Belarus. These teams are actually rushing to the draft. First game, they took a lot of time going to the reserve very early on. Right now, these picks are quite decisive. North Macedonia are picking up the Tiny. On stream, every Tiny game we had was very underwhelming, even in victory. Off stream, Turkey just got a 15-1 and 10 Tiny.
Yeah.
So the hero is still strong if he's being played as a core, but we don't know that. Is Stoikov going to be the Tiny? Is Stoikov going to be the Batrider? You got to pick and choose your poison, and the fact you got so many options, Belarus can only play a guessing game.
It's Stoikov going to be the Disruptor?
No.
No, that's not going to happen. But two more picks, this time for Belarus, and another one that's going to be coming out of North Macedonia. And I don't know if they heard it, because they could also go for Doom. TB still available, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I don't see the ban for Terrorblade.
It is still available. It is going to be the Wind Ranger. That is a...
The only successful Wind Ranger we had this tournament was played by North Macedonia.
That tells me that they know how to deal with it.
It does. That is true. It also may be a steal pick.
That could be the case as well. But
Adelina.
Okay.
Stealing something from the Dingo playbook. I talked the entirety of the group stage about the strength of the Lina, and I'm glad that it took us, well, to get to the second to last day for the teams in the playoffs to finally understand that this is a very good hero. And Young G, I mean, he wants to play all three of these heroes. If he could be like, I'm going to be Lina, Wind Ranger. Oh, can I be Storm as well? And he's going to play the Storm, of course. But great heroes for Belarus, and taking them here, this is a very fast-paced lineup with a lot of burst damage.
So
somehow not banned up until now.
What we were talking about with Lina, right,
Yep.
is that they need something to get close to Lina. Axe is not a bad choice.
Jumping her is the weakness. That's what the players have been telling us. Axe can blink in. Batrider is going to lasso. Tiny can even toss him. If you don't have a blink, he's going to throw you onto the Lina, and that's the way they're going to get onto you. She can even get pulled back. This is a confident vote onto Pio, I suppose, because I think this is going to be a support Lina. You believe in him. You pick the Lina despite what could be considered slight counters. Pio is the carry.
Or carry, yeah. No,
Yeah.
You said support. That's why I got confused for a little bit. Because
Pio. It's Pio the carry. Meow could maybe play the Wind Ranger. I think this is a Wind Ranger support, most likely. The Gale Force is also a very good way of kind of dealing with the lasso. If you get the shard on the Wind Ranger, he wants to pull you away with the lasso, and the wind sort of slows down that attempt. But of course, another item you build deliberately. You often wait for the Tormentor to come in your way. Okay, we're now looking at a couple of last bans.
Yeah, I think they have to understand what... Yeah, Timber was banned out by North Macedonia, but they have to think, what are they getting as the next pick, right? Because is it going to be a support? Is it going to be carry? Is it going to be offlane?
I think Belarus needs an offlane and North Macedonia needs a carry.
North Macedonia needs a carry. That's what I'm thinking.
Unless the Tiny, but...
That's what I'm saying, that they could also just get another support and have Tiny carry.
No, I think they need a carry. A carry for North Macedonia and offlane for Belarus.
And what do you ban if they need a carry?
You got to ban the Terrorblade.
It seems like the obvious choice.
Right?
But they're thinking...
Although they're quite happy with the Lina. Lina versus Terrorblade is not an actual counter, but with the Aghanim Scepter, she can fly in and maybe catch him by surprise with the LSA and the Laguna Blade. They're banning the Lifestealer first. Has Terrorblade not been banned at all?
No.
I mean, are they baiting them into a false sense of security? Because North Macedonia, if allowed, they will pick the Terrorblade here. And then Belarus has the overall last pick. Do they have a secret that could surprise the TB?
They banned Anti-Mage.
Okay. What is going on? Morphling? Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
Morphling as well, yeah.
You've got Morphling and TB. I mean, North Macedonia will have a lot of options to choose from here. They banned the Anti-Mage because Anti-Mage jumping onto the Storm Spirit. Boom! Mana Void! And then the game is over.
Yeah, again, Zipzap can go for Morphling, can go for TB. I think there's some others as well. I don't think there's...
Sven still in the pool,
Sven.
Gyro in the pool. The Troll you mentioned, we haven't seen a roll. Juggernaut.
Husker?
Who played the Juggernaut? Was it Belarus?
Maybe. Or North Macedonia?
I
think it was North Macedonia because Romania banned Juggernaut.
It could be a Juggernaut. It could be a Phantom Lancer. We haven't seen it on stream, but someone did play it off stream.
New hero? Are we going to unlock a new hero?
Now they're using all of the times they haven't, well, utilized. Reserve time for North Macedonia. They need to choose what do they want to ban. It must be an offlaner. They're going to ban the Enigma. Love to see that. Would have been amazing to get an Enigma on the main stage here in the upper bracket final. Sadly, we won't see it. It's going to be the Void instead. North Macedonia pulling up something out of the Georgian bag. And it's interesting they went for the Void when the Terra Blade was still available. Maybe afraid of that Lina, like I mentioned. Aghanim Scepter, Laguna Blade, you're gone.
But is Faceless Void going to be as good going towards the late game as TB would have been?
It's also an awful game for a Void because he's into a Naga Siren. And when you Chronosphere, the Naga just sings and the Chronosphere becomes, well, wasted fully. So, no. The answer is Faceless Void is not the S-tier pick Macedonia apparently believes it is.
Maybe Faceless Void with the other facet instead of Chrono.
Doesn't change that much, I don't think. The Naga Siren still sings and...
It does, but
it's the Doom. There we go.
Okay.
They needed to pick it a game ago. It's going to come out now. There was also the opportunity for North Macedonia to get the Doom carry, as you kind of probably... And it is a new hero. If you want to consider main stage games, it's two main heroes. Two new heroes in the Void and the Doom Bringer. This is a great draft from Belarus. I think they've cooked up something very, very good. Astral on yet another hero, this time on the Wind Ranger, wanted to put in the work. Stoikov is the Tiny, by the way.
Oh, Tiny mid.
That's a big change-up. Young G on the Storm Spirit versus Stoikov on the Tiny. Well, Belief is rocking the Axe. Hate is on the Disruptor. And I, personally, am on the opinion that this is going to go to a Game 3.
It does seem like it. From the draft, it does seem like it.
It's looking very good. I mean,
North Macedonia had some very good plays.
If this is the moment for Meow to bust out the Doom, I mean, what a better time to do it. He's going to be on the off lane, and he's going to be versus a Faceless Void. The Void can't really apply that much pressure onto the Doombringer. His support pairing will most likely be a Disruptor. The Doom is going to have a great time, especially with the help of the Astral Wind Ranger. Yeah, this is the game for Belarus to lose. I think they've won this draft quite by a considerable margin, if I have to be honest. But the only question mark is this Batrider, which seems to be the best hero in the meta outside of the tournament, although the teams here have had mixed results with him here and there. But we're going to jump straight into game. Macedonia, Belarus, game 2. Have funds have been called. Let's take a look at the facets. We got a Thunderstorm for the Disruptor, the call out for the Axe, the Crash Landing for the Tiny, a stoked Batrider, and Pop. Sadly, it's the Chronosphere, but I think it is the better choice this game. Devil's Bargain, Static Slide, Kill Shot, Thermal Runaway, and Deluge.
How do you play the Chronosphere, though?
Is that what you're asking me? Not about the new hero? Come on.
I mean, we'll talk about him when we get there, but how do you play the Chronosphere? Do you wait for the song to end, or do you use it before and hope he's far away?
I think the hope here is you bait out the song with a lasso and then you chrono, which is optimistic at best.
Are you still alive by the time the song ends, though? That's the question.
And it's a Batrider support, like how early is he going to get a blink?
Also, you could get doomed.
I mean, you are the Doom target. Who else are you going to doom? The Tiny? It doesn't really matter.
The Disruptor, maybe.
Maybe later on.
If he has the Aghanim.
Maybe later on. Yeah. Okay, let me talk about the Doom. I'm so excited to finally get the Doom.
Go ahead.
People have been playing this Doom for, well, months now.
I'll take another seat just to listen to you.
So The reason Doom is so strong
Please go ahead,
is
yeah.
because of the Devil's Bargain facet, which allows him to buy a Midas, use it twice, and sell it.
Oh.
Buy a new item, buy a Midas, and repeat the process multiple times.
Okay.
And that way he benefits from the XP, but not from, and doesn't lose any gold. That's why Doom is very interesting as a hero. And of course, Infernal Blade, quite good. And if you have a button that stops a hero from existing, which is the ultimate, also exceptionally good. So.
That is crazy. That is very good information.
Sensational. Game 2 underway. And let's see how these lanes will be. PO on the Lina should have a good time already going for the LSA onto the God Kid Axe.
Oh, Stoikov, he has a palm tree.
Yeah. I actually think it looked a bit more like a coconut tree, if you want me to be honest with you.
Maybe.
It is quite a far away screen. I can't see that well either. Astral and Hate are trading a lot of damage, and Astral is going very low in HP. Thunderstrike will force out the Fairy Fire, and Wind Ranger almost loses her life.
Well, Zipzap at least knows that he does not want to start the same way he started the previous game, where he went down like 3 times in 2 minutes.
He still won the game, so.
I mean, he did, but the start was not very, as the kids would say, pog. Do they still say that?
I say that.
Okay, so no, they don't.
Wow. Put me on blast, I see how it is. Nice LSA top, thank you. Thank you, boss man. God Kid, 7 last hits to 10 of Lina. Not that bad for an Axe. As 0-0 minute 2, we have a time dilation used on the Void bottom. He is eating a lot of harass damage from this Wind Ranger. Hate is trying to trade with the Wind, but the Doom is having a questionable time so far. Only 4 last hits to the 10 of the Void.
Interesting how he... Oh, there we go. He gets away safely. I would have assumed, especially paired up with a Wind Ranger, that it wouldn't have been that big of an issue to get some last hits in.
Why does Zipzap's hair shine on the top of his head? You see that? Is it hair gel?
Maybe.
Stylish man, I see.
Maybe. Gel, though, is it still like 2009? I don't think people use gel anymore.
I mean, whatever that is, it's definitely shiny.
That it is.
Shall we give a best haircut award? I mean, it's a quiet laning phase. Come on, guys. Yeah, you can't judge us for this. Yeah, it must be someone from North Macedonia. What? Yo, I mean, come on,
a quick look at the
that's a violation, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Young G versus Stoikov. Back to their shenanigans. Young G has a 6 last hit lead versus the Tiny.
Just putting them on blast.
Nice avalanche. Almost wanted to reach for the toss. Axe. Gotta go for the call. Onto the Naga Siren. Light Strike Array. PO. Dragon Slave. Body block from the Naga. A couple more right clicks would get the job done. Do we have another Riptide? We do. First blood going for Kuro with the assist of PO. And now Krallo has to fall back, and he has also eaten a lot of damage. He needs to repurchase a salve. The Axe will bring it back into lane for him.
Stoikov got himself another tree.
It's still a palm tree.
It's still not a palm tree?
I think I said it's still the palm tree, or whatever.
You said it's a coconut tree.
Whatever, the tropical one.
An exotic tree.
I love it. Yeah.
There we go.
As exotic as this faceless Void pick. I glimpse there. Hate could have been in trouble if the Infernal Blade connected. Now Astral will be the one forced out to use the Wind Run, Zip Zap, well Time Walk, and reset all of the damage that he has taken. Blood Grenade, Kill Shot for a slow. It's in the Power Shot because he didn't get the kill. One more right click, and that's a ton of damage coming in from this Wind Ranger at level 3. 2-0 for Belarus, which are with a much, much better start. They're actually got a 1.4k gold lead at minute 5.
That is quite a lot.
That is a significant amount. LSA doesn't connect up top, and now PO will die, so some of that gold differential will be nullified. Roshan is under attack. That is not true. That's definitely not true.
Someone just
spammed the
took
spell.
a swing.
Yeah.
It would be fair.
Is that a new hero in the bottom right corner?
No.
Oh, meow. How? What just happened? How many bashes in a row did that Zip Zap get? There is not a world in which a level 4 Faceless Void without a support with a stun should ever kill a Doom in lane. Like, no world. Lane break, pushing Naga back. Young G and Kuro are taking a ton of damage from Stoikov. Can they get a turnaround onto Krala? It doesn't seem to be the case. Astral is here.
Though, needs to be careful.
He is very tanky, very hard to kill. I think that's what you need. I think that's what you need the Naga to reduce some of that status resist of his.
It is a tiny that actually leveled up the ult as soon as possible.
Wow, that's a great observation.
I did not expect to see that.
Maybe very much valuing that extra resistance, as we mentioned.
Yeah, probably.
And a bit of the damage. And not going for the nuke.
Yeah, I think especially against the Storm Spirit. He's got him out farmed as well.
Young G stolen a couple of creeps from that double stack in the Radiant jungle. A lot of last hits for the cores. The Doom, not so much. Maybe Astral really wants to get his Wisdom Room. Nobody's coming to help him. Finally, rotation from the Doom and the Storm, but Astral will still die. Can they get the Void in exchange? That's a great glimpse, and Young G gets sent back to the tower. Meow is holding up. They're gonna get the Wisdom, and a potential kill onto Hate. No more spells for him. Can he deny himself? Meanwhile, top God Kid pursued. Oh, that's PO falling. Kralo Drulo with a great rotation. Lina falling. And Hate denied by the neutral. This is a great play for Macedonia on multiple sides of the map. Call onto the neutrals, and Naga Siren mirrors image. Not sufficient. The support Bat Rider finds another double kill.
Well, you know how they had Bat Rider mid in the previous game?
Yeah.
Now it's support, but it's doing really, really well.
Even better.
Maybe change it up.
Minute 8 power rune up top. It's Illusion claimed by the Bat Rider.
Swap the players. Get them to swap the PCs.
Oh, okay. Now, Stoikov is the one taking some of the stacks from the Dire Triangle, and the Faceless Void has a great start. We saw a Void the other day that didn't have the best of lanes and ended up losing the game. If the Void can be set up for success, it would be quite nice to see, again, Void back in the meta.
It would be great. It is a very annoying hero, but it would be great. Or maybe they do something with the other facet that it's worth not taking the chrono. Anyway. Well, Storm's having a fairly easy game against the Tiny, which, interestingly enough, even though he's got him out farmed, they're still the same level. Both level 7.
When are we going to get the first Chronosphere out of this Void?
That's a good question.
I only have good questions. But you know what I have even more of?
What?
Good answers.
Good answer.
And the answer is not now, because Krala Brulo with a lasso was getting a bit too aggressive. Level 6 Bat Rider on a killing spree was getting a bit cocky and got punished for it, which PO will be very happy about. Midas for the Doom, as predicted. It's almost like I know my stuff.
You are
4 plus 2 equals 7, right?
You you played this game before.
Played this game before. Someone stole my identity today. He was revving his motorcycle at me.
That is very weird lore.
It sounded a bit like this. Region rune for the Storm Spirit bottled up.
Things are pretty calm now. Not a lot of fighting. And since we're talking about a chrono, I guess he could have got a chrono in kind of now before the Naga Siren has hit level 6, and I fear that she might already have... Oh no, she's level 4.
Godkid is dead here.
Godkid is
trying to juke this, but Laguna Blade comes in fast. Krella Brulo has the lasso. This is a big one. They're going for the Naga first. Flame Blade will actually push the Lina away. The Battle Rider is still chasing, and she is the bigger kill. Turns around with the right clicks. The lasso will be there. He's very low HP. She's actually not taking him away. Static Storm with a lot of damage. Kyo still standing. Glimpse back into the middle of the Static Storm and out. Long range toss. A double kill for Stoikov. Finds both of them.
He was like, come here, I need some damage. He throws the Battle Rider on top of Lina.
Do you think they speak English in team comms for North Macedonia?
Probably not. I don't see why they would.
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe just for the memes.
Yeah. I don't think we have access to voice chat. I think that would be quite something. Lina will TP back top. Hate is going to send her to base. Let's get the vision. Actually glimpses the Naga and the mirror's image to dodge the avalanche. I could have sent PO back in. That's a bit of a mistake. LSA Chronosphere coming up top. Do we have the follow-up damage? The Naga will die. She's a support with level 3, but the zip coming in from Youngji, and that's a dead Hate Disruptor. Going even further, who are we going to try to catch? Flame Break to slow down the process. Youngji's running out of mana. LSA doesn't latch. Laguna Blade, toss onto the axe. Go on to do it. That's an amazing play, but the Doom is there, and Void is suffering, but it's a double kill for Godkid. This Void is trying to farm some creeps before he falls, and it's an advantageous trade for Macedonia, unless they can find the axe. Zipping in, Youngji is on his tail. Both the bat and the axe very, very low on HP. Godkid spotted by the Naga. The zip does continue his juking. The blood grenade is in the tree line, and they're gonna find him. Call collected by Kuro. Okay. Overall, 3 for 3.
But that kill gets Naga Siren the song.
That is true. Great observer. What? Okay, Dota Plus, what are you on? This, okay.
Yeah, 71% is a little crazy.
So, I believe, trying to find the explanation for this madness, it believes Lina is a support. It doesn't quantify for Lina being the carry. And it thinks Lina cannot scale nicely, which is wrong. Lina can scale very well, unless she gets shot down, of course, as Tiny is setting up for her Odin Invision. Speaking of setting up, so net into reel in, zipping in from Youngji, who's going to find another galvanized stack. Speaking of finding stacks, moving past the stacks, they want to set up for this Wind Ranger Astral, dealing a ton of damage. Has already used the Wind Run, turns around with a power shot for the slow. Stoikov really wants to get the kill. Glimpse will find it. And that's very close to minute 14 Wisdom.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed, Doom bought another Midas.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you do. You buy it, you use it twice, you sell it, you rebuy it.
There we go.
Zipping in, Youngji. How far deep do we want to go? They're reaching for the axe. He's ran out of mana. He went a bit too deep. The call doesn't get used. And now the Static Storm is pitch perfect. Youngji gets punished. The Naga, that's going to be a double kill, calling stacks for the axe. And I don't think this is the type of play you can make when you're playing from behind, especially not one game down.
No, I think there's a lot of confidence in the Macedonian side. In Belarus, they might be a little overconfident, at least for now.
What I can tell you is this Faceless Void makes no sense. And I'll explain why. There is, other than the Disruptor, there's an effective 0 damage coming into the Chronosphere unless... Okay, well, Void is getting chased down. He has the chrono. He could use it to get out. That's a 3-man chrono. The Storm joins up 4-man there. You can't do anything. It's just for escape. Axe doesn't have the blink, I don't think. They're still chasing down. God keeps coming in. Timing walk. It's a blink. Avalanche toss onto 4. The damage is there. Cole. Song of the Siren. Just in time. They need to TP out. Okay, the Doom will get out. The Naga will die. But this could have been way, way worse.
Oh, if that song doesn't come through, I think it would have been a 4-man taunt. And yeah, it would have been very bad.
So the only time when we're going to get another piece of damage potentially into the Chronosphere is that if the Tiny ever builds an Aghanims.
Oh, okay.
Astro? Hands off the mouse? I don't know what was Bro doing. He's dead. They're zipping in. Static Storm. Actually, he's still alive for a while. Call is perfect onto Pio. The Lina comes in just to die. Same for Youngji. He has to zip away. Getting the glimpse. He did not. Okay, he's got the mana. You can dodge the glimpse with the Storm Spirit. But it wasn't necessary. He had plenty of mana. Pio showing up to the party just to feed his life away is not a good sign, as he is the main carry of Belarus.
So far, okay, I don't agree with the percentage, but so far, North Macedonia has been giving some very good answers to whatever Belarus are showing, right? I mean, the fact that that Song of the Siren saved 4 players was very good, but you imagine that didn't happen, it would have been kind of a big disaster for Belarus. Very close in terms of net worth as well, but the Bat Rider is actually closing in. It's more than halfway to close in to the cores of Belarus, which could be a problem.
Godkid farming so well on this axe. Quite a slow progress for the Doombringer. Uses the Midas. Needs to use it one more time to have money for the Cell and the Radiance. 17-8. Slight lead for Macedonia, but they are definitely in control of this game with all the Blink Daggers. I think they've got 3 Blink Daggers right now. Multiple ways of initiating. This Tiny is farming like a madman. He's going to go into the Echo Saber after this. Way different than the builds we've seen of the 4-staff Yule Scepters Tiny. No. I'm going to get a blink, and then I'm going to go for the right-click damage, which I love to see from Stoikov.
A couple of points in the ult as well for Tiny.
Level 13. I mean, he's got maxed out Avalanche and all, so it's fine. Mystical Thunderstoy. He's going to get for the mana regen, and he's got an amplified damage rune. Belarus. Should be fine. Look at the calling stacks already. 16. Is that 16? No, it's 4, I think. I mean, there's a 16 and a 4, but we don't know which one is which. Smoke up, placing some observers. There is a sentry right there. It will get spotted by Belarus. Stoikov finds a kill onto the Wind Ranger. Now there's a massive lasso onto the Doombringer. With that observer that was placed, Song of the Siren comes a bit too late. Cole is... Call down, rather. Calling Blade. I'm just calling Oracle. Call me maybe, I don't know.
I was just thinking that the combo of Disruptor, Bat Rider is so nasty.
They are predicting someone's going to show up top to push the tower, and it ain't happening. I do say that. Maybe. There's a zip. They need to burst him. They need a Vortex. It's coming in. Avalanche thought that's a perfect turnaround, and Storm has to get out. Pio is going for the second kill. The toss is not the way you want to go for, but the Axe comes in with a blink, and it's another Calling Blade. 2 for 1, 2 for 2 now. The Storm just got out as soon as he could, but at least they killed the Bat, who has a lot of farm, by the way.
Yeah, but Disruptor, he didn't do anything wrong, and he still died. Lina was thrown on top of him.
4 staff there for the Bat. Oh, God, kid. Setting up for Meow. The Doom is there, but the Tiny comes in to assist, and the Doom needs to chase down the Axe. He needs one more Infernal Blade, I think, and the Jukes are enough. Meow is not going to die to the Doom. He's not, don't worry.
No, I'm not worrying. If you say he's
you look
not,
quite worried.
If you say he doesn't die, I trust you. I was a little worried.
Yeah, you do. You were sweating, man. But you know,
worried.
You know, you shouldn't be that worried because I think at this rate we might. Oh, okay, a PO got soloed by a Chronosphere Faceless Void in 2025. And that's what people have been telling us, right? Lina can be jumped. Time walk forward. It is a way of jumping the Lina. Chronosphere, Mask Command is Mjolnir. That's a lot of attack speed, a lot of bashes. Lina dies. And I've got some news for you, Pop. Oh, we might be getting an early night for once.
Oh, that. Never heard that before. First tier going down. What's that? Oh, it's a BKB for the Axe. Would love to see what the Bad Rider is building into, but it's going to be a little bit. A smoke coming in from North Macedonia, looking for an engagement. Not going to find anyone, but maybe they find some.
They find the wisdom.
Free stuff.
That's what they're going to find.
Yep. Oh, a scan into their own jungle. No one's there. The wisdom, though.
Yeah, they lost it.
They lost both.
It's a massive advantage for Belarus right now. I know 8k gold, 7k gold lead doesn't feel that much. Astral, with the Glimmer, is going to walk a wind run past the Void. But they couldn't even get the trade one. Blink in for God Kid to get farmed the wave in mid, going for the BKB into the Aghanim Shard. Is God Kid Belief? Is that who he is? Because that's what the name in the picture says.
Yes, I think so.
I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. 80% win probability. And at this moment in time, I think it's a bit more representative of the actual things that is happening ahead of us. Belarus very far behind on all the single cores. They're almost losing the Storm for the Tormentor. Astral is going to get the Gale Force, which we said could be an important piece of the puzzle versus the Chronosphere and the Lasso, but...
Oh, guess what? Another Midas.
Oh, wow.
What a surprise.
Mamma mia, here we go again. Glimmer Cape on the Courier for Hate. Zipzap is about to get level 18. I think he's going to have it before the Chrono is off cooldown.
He's destroying those creeps.
Yeah, he's showing them. Radiance Midas for the Doom.
I think it might be worth for the Naga to get to level 11. Just get a second point into the song.
I mean, that's what happens when you lose wisdoms time and time again. Your supports will definitely struggle. Crowd brought level 13 to the 10 of Astral.
I mean, the Bad Rider is really farmed as well. But just the only thing is that the cooldown might be a little too long for this moment in time, right? For this moment in the match.
God Kid. He's got, well, he's 1,000 gold short of a BKB, I think. He's gonna have it in the next 2 minutes, maybe 2.5 minutes. The Void does have his, and the Tiny purchased it a moment ago. Belarus, I don't know what the plan is now. They've got 2 9-second BKBs. They're gonna get the third all soon for North Macedonia. They understand their weakness, and they are overcoming it with Glimmer Capes and BKBs. This game, I said if Belarus is to lose at the end of the draft phase, but right now, Macedonia, they are doing everything correct, and I don't see many ways for him to get caught off guard. Of course, well, this one is going to be a way of catching Youngji off guard. Time walk up high ground blindly, Chronosphere, Youngji's dead. No Storm Spirit for 50 seconds, as he is the lowest farmed core on the map, and it's the first time in a long time. Yeah, it's the first time in a long time when Youngji has an early Storm in the draft and gets punished. I'm going to say this, Pop. I actually think the way Macedonia plays is even more impressive than what we saw from them in the group stage. I think this team has only gotten better. Oh, Bad Rider gets caught off guard. He is, Tiny comes in. Wow, wow. Gale Force is there. Static Storm onto a couple. BKB from the Lina. They want to go for the Disruptor. He is trying to go for the Glimpse, but he is going to get punished by PO. They need to catch someone. They need to stop the Blink. The Radiance is burning it down. Has the BKB. Nice power shot. The Inferno Blade is there. The BKB will be used. Look at the long-range zip from Youngji. They know there is no Chronosphere. The TP will come through, and Tiny will survive. But now it's Tiny's 9-second BKB that gets used.
That is true, but the Bad Rider and the Disruptor going down. It's not the end of the world again, but of course you want your Bad Rider, who's pretty farmed up.
Shout out to all the two guys in the crowd, by the way. Do you know we had like a bunch of 5-year-olds earlier watching a Dota game, and they were actually watching the screen, not on TikTok.
Stop being old.
I mean, they actually were watching the
Not
stream.
watching on TikTok.
I know what. Stop. I didn't say they were watching Coco Melon.
I have no idea what it is.
That's a lie.
But I have no idea what
you are a
talking about.
baby shark enjoyer. Stop it.
I know what that is.
There we go. Isn't that the same thing? I don't know. Look at Stoikov, by the way. First of all, that guy is so beefy, and he's trying to find someone with the tumbler stoy.
He's not tiny.
Yeah, bro. Bro's definitely a shower. A couple of levels away from getting 18 and 3 points in his ultimate.
That's when he becomes Tony.
Pop will be here all weekend, ladies and gentlemen. No, you gotta be inclusive. Come on.
Okay.
Roshan is under siege. As the sentry gets placed, there's no way for you to contest this. I mean, you could jump in with a Naga Siren, but she doesn't have a Blink Dagger. She is very underfarmed for the moment. The Chronosphere is there as well to protect them, and the Aegis will most likely be going to the Faceless Void, I suspect. Zip Zap wants to stay alive. Tiny is very beefy, so he can't really kill it. Oh, they're going for a lasso. They got the Naga. She was actually planning to go for the song.
That is a big problem.
Oh, very last moment. Second support dead, but they're so underfarmed. They'll be back in 35 seconds.
Yes, but still, not having the song here, they just need to be very careful not to engage the fight.
It's 12 seconds, bro. They'll be fine.
I mean, it is 12
New
seconds,
hero.
but like, if the chrono comes through in like the next 7 seconds, it will not because the Void is just farming, but it would have been a great opportunity. Nothing could have stopped it. It would have been the chrono and probably a couple of deaths, depending on who was caught in the chrono.
Okay.
Quick
Zips up, patting hate on the back. I mean, it worked game one, remember? Stoikov. What's his next item? He's going for the Silver Edge. There will be none of those Aghanim Scepter shenanigans that I was maybe hoping to see. He also has a Shield Rune. This guy has an overall 4,600 HP. Finds an illusion. Shackle is there. Lasso onto the Wind Ranger, and she's gonna die. The Static Storm gets used, and it's the call onto the Storm. He needs to zip away. Song of the Siren comes a bit late. Can they focus anyone? The Void has the Chrono. This is not a good look for Belarus. You need to get out of there. The Chrono was used too early. Chronosphere onto PO's Lina. He is getting bashed. He's getting toasted. He's getting roasted. That's a godlike spree for God Kid. Tossed back onto the Doom. He is not gonna get anything. Doom onto the Tiny. That's never gonna do anything. The Doom is eating a lot of damage. Triple kill. Another Culling Blade stack going towards God Kid.
Well, it seems like that is the plan for the Void. Wait for the Song of the Siren and then use the Chronosphere, and, well, that works out.
Yep, checks out. 87 win probability for Macedonia. Belarus falling.
82.
Was it 82?
Yeah, it went down. Like, as you were
okay.
saying, it went down to 82, so. Even though they just won a team fight.
Oh, well, going forward, he has the Aegis. He is not scared of anything. Look at him just dancing, reeled in, closer to them. Even has a Lincoln Sphere. My goodness. His Faceless Void is definitely something indeed. Stoikov down to half HP. By the way, Pop, correct me if have we seen a single kill shot connect this game? Like an actual kill shot?
No, we haven't. Which is a problem.
I mean,
That's why you get the Wind Ranger with the kill shot.
Yeah, I mean, the Shackles haven't been on point either. Blinken, oh, the last one is there. They're going to punish the Bat Rider. Great turnaround from Belarus. Zipping in, they want to find a support kill. They're going to get a buyback from the Bat Rider. Cole in the backline, PO is going to die. No, that's a nice Guardian Greaves coming in with a bit of a heal from the Naga Siren, and the axe is falling.
Again, maybe a little overextension. There was no apparent reason for the axe to be that deep behind enemy lines, but he still was.
It's a good gold swing, managing to finally win a skirmish. After a long, long time, they're still playing with a back towards the wall, but I believe there is a universe in which this Doombringer can carry this team. I'm saying the Doom because the Lina seems to have been fully shut down. Revenant's Brooch on top of the Witchblade. So she's gonna go Revenant's Brooch into Parasma? No Aghanim. It's a very interesting one. We also have the Purge for the Doom.
I don't think Disruptor has the... Oh, I don't think he can have the Aghanim.
Lincoln right, broken, zipping in. They're gonna go for the Void. He does have the Aegis. That's gonna be a glimpse back onto Youngji. He has to zip back in. That's a Static Storm onto the Wind Ranger. Chronosphere onto the other two. We need somehow to stop him. BKB is being used for the first life. They're turning around. The Doom is gonna somehow still survive for a second, but he's going forward. Axe with a call coming onto both of them, and that's a double kill.
What a play. That's absolutely crazy. The buybacks are available, but they're giving chase. Astral, I don't think he survives this, and he will not a TP. Oh, barely. That would have been a bash.
That, I mean, in my game, that's a bash, and I lose the game.
100%.
Oh, Belarus.
Wind Ranger does not have enough money for a buyback.
I don't know why they tried so hard for the Void. He had the Aegis for 40 seconds. They thought they were going to kill him twice? I mean, it was also great from Hate, right? I mean, we've often overlooked Hate for the, you know, for the detriment of love. No, that's not what it's a joke, because his name's Hate.
Also, the thing is, in the Chronosphere, they also called the Naga Siren, which should not happen if you want the full value out of the Naga Siren or the Song of the Siren. Right?
Yeah. No, I mean, you are correct.
Don't catch it. Like, if she stays behind or just... I know she was luring him in, but still, you don't want to be close to any of your teammates whenever Faceless Void has the Chrono out.
Youngji's dead here.
Caught. Pulled back. Still alive. Not for long. There's Godkid with yet another kill.
Hate. Well, you were talking about that Aghanim Scepter earlier. Is 100 gold away from having it. Tormentor taken. Kralot will have it. We've got a TP bottom to push the creep wave. The tier 1s are still standing. Pop, Belarus has not demolished a single tower of their opponents this game.
Wow, you're actually right. That is insane.
I mean, if they will somehow win a team fight, like kill 3 cores, and then start getting some of the objectives, a lot of the gold will come back in their favor, as that huge gold differential, a part of it is the towers.
I mean, it is, but there is an almost 20k gold difference, and Void is actually
6 towers,
almost
600. I mean, yeah.
Almost 10k over Doom.
Chronosphere back up. Youngji will join him in 8 seconds. Macedonia doesn't want to risk this. They want to win. And by the way, if they win this game, which looks highly possible, they're going to go to the grand finals, not just undefeated, without dropping a single map. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's true.
I know my stats. Come on. Don't double check on me.
No, it was actually Belarus who dropped the map.
That's correct.
With
and now the second, and about to drop the third, but there's an amplified damage rune here. Who even takes it? Like PO, I suppose. Nope, never mind. Youngji wants it.
Maybe because of the bottle?
He can give the bottle to the Lina.
That is true as well.
Shadowblade breaks the smoke. Blink out from the Naga.
Tony coming in. And the Naga's gone, yeah. No more Song of the Siren for 45 seconds.
I've seen games turned around from this position. I don't know if this is
Maybe,
one of them.
but it's like Naga Siren was all alone.
There's a blink on the Void. I mean, if you thought you were going to get him before, which you really haven't, how are you going to get him now? 8-0-12 for Stoikov. Stealing the Wisdom Rune. Meow will find something. Disruptor is there to stop him with a glimpse. There is something happening elsewhere on the map, but we are not really seeing it. Oh, it's the Doom dying to the Aghanim's Static Storm. Scotty for the Void. I swear he just bought the Blink. No?
The Void.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does he have money for another item like a second later?
Well, he had a lot of money probably.
Oh, rich man.
Yeah.
Could I get some?
He's on 26k.
That's a miss. Astral got out of there. Wasted Chronosphere. It's a cooldown now.
Oh, but Wisdom as well for Zip Zap.
He's got 25 now. Woohoo! Party. He's got a shard. I don't even know what's next. I mean, selling the Midas? Or the Mask of Madness, rather.
What do you get instead? Vampiric.
Oh, jumping in. They catch the Lina. We need to save him. We need to save him. They're going in the backline. It's on the Disruptor, and he's going to fall. That's a good kill. BKBs are there. The call coming in onto the Lina. Now, the Tiny is it just all of them. Bashes from the Void. Bash, and BKB, and Bash. And look at Krallo just flying around. We got Stoikov with the Avalanche trying to get the Wind Ranger. Astral still has the mana. Youngji is doing a lot of work. How is the Batrider still alive? I don't quite understand. We break the link as the Doom doesn't have the vision. They're chasing down. They want to get someone, but it's Stoikov standing between them and the Void, stopping them from going in. And with so much damage, now Stoikov is not gonna fall for nothing because the Axe and the Void are still there. Youngji's running away. Lina needs to be scared. She has just bought back for this. LSA. She needs some help. The Axe is going to chop on top of her. Where is the rest of the team? Youngji needs the mana. The Gale Force not doing anything. Godkid dunks onto the Lina. That's a dieback from Pio. It will have to be Youngji cutting the creep wave, going back and forth. Naga respawns, and the towers still stand. With the Tiny dead, the siege potential from Macedonia is very limited.
Look at the BKBs used. 4 for the side of North Macedonia, of course. But even if they had more on the other side, there was no chrono involved in this fight. It was just bashes and a hammer.
Incredible. And Stoikov, giving his life away to protect the Void is a great understanding of how your team is functioning right now. The Void is the man to protect, to keep alive. And if you have to throw the rock at them to let him survive, that's what you need to do.
Oh, there's it. Oh, they have no vision there. They have no idea. But they are probably going to check. There's the clones coming in. They're going to spot that.
You have a blink on the Naga Siren. The question is, if you do go in, are you going to do it 4 versus 5? And what's the follow-up from that?
Smokes.
Gem on the high ground,
sides.
Clearing the cliff, trying to wrap around 4,000. It's a hasty Tiny. Wind Ranger, the ring blinks away. Storm gets caught, has to use the BKB. The call doesn't reach. And that's a BKB forced and the Roshan claimed.
Zips up with the Aegis.
This Void only died once this game. He's 9-1 in 10.
Crazy.
Stoikov also has a single death, by the way. No! Lina gets caught. He didn't clear the cliff. She's gone for 80.
And she just came back. No buyback for the next 5 minutes. So this is the time to do it. This is the time to go.
Godkid, rightfully so, getting tipped by his teammates. What a play. Goes to the outpost.
The Wind Ranger's dead.
Okay, that's an AoE Doom, by the way. Stoikov swinging his big coconut tree at the Wind Ranger. She does have a buyback, unlike the Lina. Banner bottom, and my prediction is this Rax will fall.
It would be very surprised if it doesn't. Doom is on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing. You can't fight this. You need to just sacrifice the Rax and hope for a fight as a 5 versus 5. 5 versus 6 effectively, as this Faceless Void is very, very big.
Just gonna leave the Rax to the creeps, and they're gonna be the ones just to get the other Rax.
Yeah, second set of Rax, at least the melee one. 5 seconds until Lina is back. Who are you gonna prioritize? You need to kill someone. It would need to be the Void, but he's got 2 lives. Maybe the Disruptor?
Maybe. Or Doom the Disruptor.
Or Doom the Void and kill the Disruptor? Maybe?
Or the Axe.
Nope, he's going in, he's going back, he broke the smoke. That's it, Jiangji's going in the backline. He's got the Aghanim Scepter, connecting onto a couple. That's a Doom onto the Axe. We have a Refresher on the Doom, but he does not have enough mana for the second Doom. That means it's a pretty useless one. Naga, nice separation there. Pio is doing a ton of damage. Lasso onto the Doom. This is a fight on multiple fronts, and so far everybody's still alive. Even the Axe somehow still not ticking to his death. Pio is getting chased down, bashed by the Void, chasing the tier 4, and now the Chronosphere is on top of him. Lina's dead, Naga's gone. Buyback from the Wind Ranger. We have another jump in. The Axe is gone. That's a good fight. And maybe a nice pick off from Young G. Goes for the second one. Does he manage to get the Bad Rider? He's running out of mana. He's running out of chances. He needs to go further and picks up the gen kill. Doesn't have the mana. We need to help the Storm somehow. Tossed in the air. Pull back in. Disruptor. Kill shot. Connecting. Electric Vortex. Multiple buybacks from the Radiant side. No Doom for 60 seconds. Young G is still surviving, but he will fall. Buyback right away. He needs to zip in and kill the Tiny. Goes in deep, gets the kill, has to go out. Is Tiny gonna buy back as well? I'm not entirely certain. Where is this Faceless Void?
He was chasing Wind Ranger, don't worry about it.
Okay, I mean, is he going? Okay, buyback from the Tiny now. 3 versus 3, effectively. This tier 4s are falling. There is a glimpse that will get dodged. And now, do we have a Fortify? The answer is no. Storm needs to get some mana, and he needs to get it right away.
The Ancient is falling. There's no one doing anything about it.
Going forward, going backwards with a time walk and reverse. Breaks the Lincolns, going deeper. Gets to get the Disruptor. Static Storm dodged by Young G. Can he dodge it again? The answer is yes. Perfect usage of the neutral items, but the Ancient is falling. Stoikov is hitting the Ancient. The Shackle connects onto a couple, but Stoikov, one more swipe, and Belarus will fall as North Macedonia make it to the grand final of the EEC 2025.
There we go. I didn't expect us to still be here, but
yeah. 47-23.
The Faceless Void win. And you were not believing in them after the draft.
Absolutely not. I still think that's a draft that should lose. 8 out of 10 times it's being played, but it's not about the picks. When you've got the heroes, you've got the execution, you've got the team unity, this is the type of results you should expect. And North Macedonia make their journey to the grand final without dropping a single map. Whoever is going to face them on that Sunday afternoon will definitely have a tough, tough climb ahead of them.
And look at this. I mean, Faceless Void didn't even have the most damage. It was actually Tiny that had the most hero damage.
That's what happens when you go for a real build on the Tiny, not that Yule's 4-staff shenanigans we've been seeing this tournament. Well done from Stoikov. Love to see it. And the Void was there for the setup. I don't know if the observer can see us. He probably doesn't have an observer cam. Where are we? There we are. Hey.
Oh, we're here now. Hi.
Over the shot.
That is a very good quality.
I've got a great profile. No, can we go back to that cam? I look
no,
much
please,
better from the
no.
side.
My nose, like, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better.
It has to be. Oh, that. Oh man, let's go back to the game. Belarus, they're not out of the tournament. That is the big point. Yeah,
yes.
They still have plenty to play for on Sunday, as they will await the winner between Turkey and Bulgaria. That game was going on. Turkey won map 1. I'm not entirely sure.
I think they're still playing.
The boys are still in the game, so Bulgaria potentially still in contention for a bronze medal, of course. So whoever wins that lower bracket final will then take us to
the grand final.
Versus North Macedonia, which has been
undefeated.
Undefeated, and I don't even think they've ever been close to actually losing a game. The closest they've been there was that Romania match that Romania then threw.
Yeah.
Remember the Marci IO?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the game.
Yeah,
the
that was
Marci
it.
IO caught out of position, Gyro obliterating him, and then that was the end of things. North Macedonia otherwise have never even really been forced to play from behind, I want to say. Maybe Stoikov on the bat rider didn't find the most farm in game one, but there was never any concern as the Terrorblade was impeccable from start to finish.
Oh, now we're closer. Hi. Let's turn this way.
MVP, Kapop. Let's talk about the MVP. I mean, Astral dropping down, Youngji dropping down, so did Kuro. It must be someone from the side of North Macedonia. And I actually have to say the supports, Hate and Kralobrulo also stepped up a lot in this upper bracket final.
They did, but to be honest, just, impact and, all damage, all that. As for the first game, or the first map, Stoikov was not up there.
No, definitely not.
Stoikov was up there in this game, but I think overall, I think it might be Zip Zap.
Terrorblade and the Void. I was trying to make a case maybe for God Kid because this axe was incredible, but that Terrorblade, man, the Terrorblade took them here. I think Zip Zap deserves the MVP as, he carried it with a TB. He set it up for them with a Faceless Void, and North Macedonia are your team to beat at EEC 2025. Zip Zap MVP, and throwing his name in the hat for potential tournament MVP later on at the end of Sunday. Again, that's just our MVP, the Vlad MVP, not the EEC MVP. As oh wow, they even got the bellies in the shot. That's kind of crazy. Now.
Oh, now it's this one.
Turkey versus.
no,
come on.
They're just messing with us.
Turkey, Bulgaria. Who'd you like to see face Belarus in the lower bracket final? What game do you think is the one that is a bit more interesting to the viewers and to ourselves?
So in the lower bracket final, you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, Belarus is in the lower bracket final.
Yeah.
Who'd you like to see Turkey or Bulgaria win so they face Belarus?
I think whoever wins is going to be a banger of a game. I think it's really, Turkey was very good overall, but I think Bulgaria does have something to show. So I think whoever wins there, it's still going to be a great game.
Do you think either of the teams can then upset Belarus at this point and make it to face North Macedonia? Is there anyone still in the tournament that you think could defeat North Macedonia, or whoever will raise up to the occasion will still falter Sunday afternoon?
I think Turkey. I think Turkey has the best chance. Just overall, out of what we've seen so far, I think Turkey has the best chance. But then again, upsets did happen, even in the best of threes, even in the best of ones. I think still anything. I still think anyone can beat anyone.
Well, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. You have heard it here for the third day of the EEC Dota 2 tournament of 2025. North Macedonia awaiting for a worthy contender in the grand final. I was Waxen, joined by Pop, and we will see you on Sunday, final day, for more Dota 2 action. Stay hydrated.
Andra, Sydflak, zemra zjarr. Në Kosovë, aty ku andrat nisën ekranet vogle. Në u rritëm, por loja në mbetin zemër. Mund është me urzu. Mund është me u thy fituesit. Ata nuk din me u dorzu. Ata kapin majat, se synimi është veç nalt. Heronjt I takuem, e heronjt u banëm vet. Në Kosovë, aty ku toka merr frym e andrat marrin hov. Hajde ta djegim arenën. Tash është koha me shkrujt emnin tan.
Ky on fatoni edhe bashkë me kreqëshnin e vet e din që s'ka me internet e pakot Telkosit.
Telkos, dashnin lidhje të parë.